All right, everybody, welcome to the NorCal Regionals here in San Jose at the Marriott. I am your host, hosted by Final Cut. I am your announcer for today, Mark from SolarGames, and joining me is my co-host,
Cherry. Very nice to be here today with you, Mark.
Oh, so nice to
Seeing
be
you
here.
on this side of the table
I
today.
did want to sit on that side. Now we did switch a couple times,
I
right, to make sure this works
know.
out. So we're settled in. We're actually getting all the players seated. I can see them all in the room today. We're gonna have some basically stats and decks and all that stuff ready, but we're actually just about to get pairings up. So, Cherry, what do you think about today's matchups? Now that we've seen some decks.
Oh, there are some very explosive lists out there today. I think our first featured match will be a pretty explosive one. I'm very excited.
I think one of the players in our feature match for round one, maybe some of you guys will recognize. I think so.
I think so. Mark is very familiar with.
I have personally played with this player. Let's see. I played with him once at the finals table, and I dodged him accidentally at Ascent.
You meet again.
Yeah, we'll meet again. But now I'm just casting his game now. See, like I've downgraded myself, and he's just moving higher and higher up, right?
No, you're just going to new territory. Yeah, it's just like different grounds for you.
Yeah, it's like I didn't go Merlin. I went Rye or something.
I'm very excited though. There were multiple deck lists here today with Red Slime. I've been waiting for this moment to see that little guy hit the board and just watch him pop.
Red Slime is a joke.
I hope we get to see it.
Red Slime is a joke. I have personally played against a couple Red Slime decks. They are really annoying to deal with.
Of course.
Really annoying, yeah. In the hands of a good Sylvie player, Red Slime is not a joke. Yeah, what else surprised you about the deck list so far?
We do have a few Xander decks, which will be very exciting to see. I didn't quite get to see if they have the insignias running.
Oh, yeah.
It would be interesting if they are.
See how that new tech is rolling in for
We have some Water Merlin happening here as well. So a few underdogs for us to cheer for today. Just an exciting day in general for NorCal. You know, it's only a few months ago that we met at VPC when it was a really, really small group. So very surreal to look out to the room today and have, coming to compete and just to be at this event. So thank you, Weaves of the Shore, for being so gracious as to let us have this event.
Yeah.
And Final Cut Savan is doing an awesome.
That's right.
Running the
tournament. Absolutely, yeah. And probably take a moment to thank our sponsors as well, Heavy Play, as well as OCD Graphics. Thank you for your support of this event. Of course, thank you to Final Cut TCG as the host of this event, being able to get all the space organized, getting the volunteers organized. And actually, a big shout out to all of our volunteers, right? So making sure the stream works, all of the graphics you're seeing, every single logistic piece, that's all the volunteers working together to make that happen. I'm really excited to see what we
even have like a miniature artist alley moment happening here at the venue table.
Signatures,
so it's very heartwarming and exciting to see for the community.
It looks like they're getting pairing started. So
quiet moment as everyone's getting to their table to play the first.
Yep. So what surprised me about this deck list is I'm seeing Fire Rye backing, right?
Very
and I know that Fire Rye never left, but looks like Reckless hurt Lorraine and Merlin's more than Rye.
Yeah, I think
or that
so.
band, yes, the Avarice band, yeah. So we'll see. Looks like Fire Rye is very popular, but like you mentioned earlier too, there's a lot of like maybe players kind of playing a little bit cautious for this tournament, right? So that could be changing a lot of things. And then, if you look at specifically all the distribution here, Lorraine's still kind of taking top with a lot of different decks represented, but quite a few of them, like a lot of the Fire Lorraines, I don't think they are level 3. They're just going to, the more like, heavy attack, rending, fire momentum type of decks, really just get a quick win. Yeah.
A pretty big distribution of level 2 decks based on what we've seen so far.
Okay, good. And then I don't know if those Wind Lorraines are more ally rush or they're going to be level 3s, but we'll find out, as the players kind of situated and start playing. We'll see a lot more decks, right? But I'm actually really excited about this distribution. I'm really happy to see that couple water players trying things. 2 Fire Allens, so that's exciting, right? Yeah. I kind of curious what those Fire Allens are running. I'm actually really sad there's no Sylvie players at all.
I know.
I thought that Fire Sylvie deck was really the one that True Champion Gaming showed off in their post-ban stream. So, yeah.
I think, to be fair, the NorCal community is obviously growing quite a bit, but competitive play is kind of something that the community members are familiar with. So I imagine, looking out at the room, a lot of players are here at their first big con for the first time, which is in and of itself really exciting. Who knows? Those underdogs, sometimes they'll climb up, but we'll just have to wait and see.
That's right. Yeah, it looks like the players are all shuffling up. God.
Featured match is getting set up now.
All the players are shuffling up. It's pretty exciting. See what ends up.
It's real.
It's like we've been sitting here prepping this thing for a while, but yeah, it's finally going.
Yeah,
I'm super excited about this first game. We'll see. You're right. I do want to see that Korhazi insignia.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
I want to see it too. I want to see what kind of cool text we had. There is a Waters in.
There.
I have hope.
Fingers crossed that we get to see it today. I might protest. I might sit here and I'm not going to leave until we see the Water Xander.
Maybe I should just build a deck and rush in there, right? Start
maybe.
going.
Why not? Spice things up a little bit.
Yeah. For those that don't know, actually, the people running the stream, Foamy, who's well known in the community, he is a big Water Xander player. Fog Xander. So I give a shout out to his Fog Xander deck.
Spoiler season was very exciting for him. It was just like, oh, I'm gonna add this card and that card and that card too.
Tons of options coming in for water. Actually, tons of options coming in for fire too.
Very true.
Counterspell fire.
I know.
What is that?
Who would have thunk it?
What is that? Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. So we're waiting on the opponent for table, but they're setting up just now. I can see them. They're all sitting. Probably be going live very soon. So, yeah.
Hello to everyone in chat who is joining us as well today.
Thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing up pretty early, actually. Right? Obviously, we're gonna be. Hey, if something goes wrong, unlike previous regionals, let us know. We are monitoring the chat today, so let us know, and we will make sure to get judges involved. We don't want people to feel bad. Claps. Okay. Oh, so I think we have 41.
Sounds like the final turnout to be 41.
41.
Pretty strong showing.
Which is a little bit sad because had we hit 50,
we just had to volunteer.
Funny thing, looking at all the judges, there's quite a few good players. We're just sitting here. I'm sure the stream is available to all of you.
Yeah. We hope you have a great time. A few team.
course, Rebetics judging. Clack series.
Wrong team. Small.
Ground 30 minutes over. Batter. Round of applause for the volunteers.
Okay.
Okay, we're about to start. We're going to get the timers going. Cut over table.
Go, you guys. Just the echo of high roll throughout the room as we get started.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Here we are.
Okay, so the Ver on Fire Lorraine versus Byron on Fire Merlin. So really standard deck list, or maybe not.
Unless.
Unless, yes. I'm looking through the deck list. There are some spicy attack. I will keep those on reserve until we see them. So, but yes, this should be a pretty good game. And Ver, you guys all recognize him, very well known community. Mr. Elixir Map himself.
Yes.
Of course. I believe Ver is actually either drove out or flew out for.
Yeah, I believe he flew out.
He's not a NorCal local. He's not even a California local.
I know.
Yeah, coming here to sweep more invites from us.
I would be very nervous sitting across that table if I knew that it was Ver.
Feature match too, right? First
yeah.
table. It's always. But shuffle.
Ready.
That's it. High roll.
Oh.
Ver rolled at 8. 8 is. I take it back. It's wrong. Byron rolled.
Byron rolled. Who goes first?
Who goes first? Aaron displays fires.
See
a lot
what
of these first matchups, right? I mean, obviously, choose. If they go to 2, I'm actually kind of curious. Choose to play first. I feel like a lot of that meta about first player has shifted since some of the bans.
It is really hard to make that call when you're playing really aggressive deck because you do want to be the one to put on first, but at the same time, you know, resources are also everything in this game. So that one card could be game-changing difference for you.
Yeah. And first deck, I see a haste creative looking like a good. He has options. He does have attack target. Okay.
Right. Will be the hasty.
Going in for 1.
Pitching the
deal. This is like the perfect for every fireplace.
Beautiful.
Obviously, yeah, being able to discard it maybe at fast speed would have been a little bit better because of the whole reflation stuff, but that's still a fairly good precedent. Also against fire, they don't have a lot of.
And the Arthur comes out as well on turn 1.
Yeah, and he's representing a lot of aggression. Okay, and of course, Byron has creative shock. It's gonna drop 3 down, and then card off. So I guess we'll figure it out when he does it. Also, so see, this is what I'm saying. This is a better play. Protected your. Okay.
And we
Okay, ride 1. Good.
2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always curious about Merlin's first level 1 hero. whether Merlin should be doing Rye level 1 or Lorraine. Obviously, getting the sword is high value. Sometimes just drawing that card, especially now that we don't have the ability to draw those cards, it is a lot better, easier to go to Rye, right? Get extra cards for the card draw.
Using Focus Flames.
Okay.
Hasty.
Focus Flame on the Hasty. He must have another way to deal with the Arthur then. Because Arthur would be normally a much higher priority target, but... So again, the Riot gives him more options to kill allies as well. Which 2, we're laying down a Library Witch. A little defensive option here. 2 more. Oh, the double library.
The wall.
This is the wall.
That is not what you want to see when you are playing a fire aggro deck.
Right, yeah. I mean, basically, they're going to go card neutral on this and defend for another turn. But Byron has laid down his entire hand. There are no responsive actions here. First thinking on Byron's instep here.
I would not mind being, escorted by a squad of 2 Witch bodyguards, I must say. It's pretty big flex.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so it's like we are going into Ver's turn here. He's looking and thinking about materialization. It's like he's thumbing that GCR.
Let's see.
GCR is always a good option for a more aggro deck here. You don't have a lot of need for class bonus, so no need to rush into a Lorraine 1. But he does have a floating in the yard, so yeah, it looks like he drew another Hasty, so it's that Hasty being cost really doesn't change much. Yeah.
We're looking through his options here.
Okay, Ver has 8 cards in hand, cracking that GTR. See a cremation there, but would have been better for the Hasty cremation as target. Definitely don't want to cremate your Arthur. But he has to clear this. He's gonna do it just now. That makes sense.
Looks like we're going right in.
Yep.
For the flame sweep
Nice
to
sweep.
clear that board.
There you go. Yeah. That's a 1 card to get 2 cards out of the way. Also adds a little damage against that Rye. So he's going to be drawing 2 cards.
Yeah, Byron, we'll get to draw 2 off of that.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be feeding these Fire Rise cards. Of course, Arthur coming in for 2. Okay, 2 and
and the
Conscript. Yeah, with the empty board, this Conscript's going to come in for 3. There are 2 cards in hand, though. That's it. Yep. It's like 3. Puts him in a good position. Now, turn passes over to Byron. He's looking at his 3. He's going to look at, yep. So he's definitely looking and thinking, do I go to level 2 Merlin now and start eating floating? There is a juicy target inside the graveyard right now. Personally, even though if you're burning 2 cards from your memory to do this, I would definitely go to Merlin. Because, you're going to slow down Ver. Picks PR. Okay. All right. Not what I've chosen, but better players on the field than me. Okay. Draws a card on it.
Byron's also counting fire cards in the grave in case there might be a fiery momentum lined up, especially at 7 damage.
Yep.
And can get pretty dangerous pretty quickly.
Which I think also makes the Temper Steel even better target.
A fireball to constant.
Fireball before Recollection. That's actually a pretty key draw. Maybe he had the Fireball in hand. He was prepping for this turn this way, right? Okay. Draw for turn. Recollect and draw for turn. Okay, so looking through his options here. The other thing I would do. Whoa, he's just going to start clearing board.
Clearing
okay, this is very defensive. I like it. But as I was saying, one of the options he has actually here, even if you dungeon guide to level 2 here, I would not, I would not be disappointed with that play. Simply because, again, normally dungeon guide, you feel like you're going down 2 for a level up. Okay, he's dropping 3, 4. Okay.
Cemetery.
Cemetery. Carding a Spurn. Okay, that's 2 damage more. Yeah. Even a Dungeon Guide here would actually not be a bad idea, because even though it feels like you're going down 2, you're actually going to burn one. They're floating. You're going up 1 level. A lot of value. So I've done that plenty of times. Water players myself. First, looking at his options, does have floating.
Oh,
Level 1's
maybe
coming.
level here.
Level 1 gives him some options, but it really depends on what's in his. He has the right cards ready. That level 1 will start enabling some of those class bonus, allowing for a very powerful swing and potentially next chain 2 together. I believe there are 4 fire cards in his graveyard, not including the floating. So he's okay to go level 1 here.
1.
Grab his adversity.
Adversity.
So,
the extra damage.
the extra damage. You know, some crazy stuff draws. Conscript. Cremation is hard anymore. Relies on 4. Yep, another haste. Play. Okay,
There it
he's going to
is.
drop the hasty. He has a temper steel that he's ready to chuck. On attack, drops steel, draws a card. Ooh, blazing throw.
Blazing throw. I like it.
Yeah. Now, blazing throw on a sort of seeking is a little bit better. He couldn't have known that he would draw the blazing throw after getting adversity, but 3.
Oh,
he's
thinking about the cremation.
Yeah. So, yeah, cremation is very good here because he's able to take cremation, draw 2 cards, but also more importantly, chucks 2 more cards into the graveyard.
True. And the more red he has in there, the better for later.
Correct. And just double here. See a land. This could be tricky.
He's really thinking about this one, though.
It's a pretty important play.
I think we're opting for... Oh?
Conscript.
It's actually the conscript.
Is that a hone? The right.
I believe so. It looks like honed by...
I see the hand doing the hand motion. Home by Fire is one of my favorite cards, simply because it has fast. It gives you so many options for pre-recollection hones after materialize.
It is a feel-goods moment to play it pre-recollection and just know you're going into that turn with that big spike in power.
Yeah, it's insanely cool. Yeah, he's really thinking through this because this is a pretty important play here.
All right, we've gone for the conscript. Conscript goes
he's going to kill the sentry.
On the sentry.
2 damage is a lot. That threatens his entire board. Pass the turn. So this is what I'm saying. Like, he drew the adversity. Had he drew, he pulled out the adversity, but had he maybe got the seeking, he would have been okay also with a swing.
True.
Toss. Yeah. Sword. An option. Or just swing and then put it in the backfield as a toss later to, end the game. Okay, Fire Baubles coming out. These 2 decks are going so aggressive. So much draw options that they have. They're really going to be able to fill their... I mean, and this is really, kind of like showing a lot of the confidence in the players in their deck list to put a Fire Bauble in the main deck.
Yeah.
They know what's being represented. As you see on the graphic earlier, too, there's quite a bit of fire.
Very fun to see baubles becoming very meta in the main board. I know, when DOA first came out, people kind of just chucked them to the side like, we don't want these.
Yeah,
but...
I don't even see them in the sideboard. You're right. Yeah, maybe the more aggro decks would run them, but like most decks don't run the baubles. Now they're main board material. Again, because, taking out our draw options for the Lorraine Merlin and Rye packages really has caused these decks to think about how do you get to level 3? How do you get the draw going, without average.
Oh, the
clumsy
coming out.
He's going to take 2. That's not too bad. He's going to get a card off that. Oh, is he going to drop here?
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, that's a really good target.
Yep.
You don't want the conscript to stick around. It's too much damage. Really. I'm actually surprised that Ver didn't have some sort of defensive option in hand. especially for these ally heavy decks. Having the ability to deflecting right there would have made a huge difference against a player like Pry, who's usually going to be a little bit low at allies, and they can't control the board as well. I mean, imagine if this board was the Arthur's still up, but with these conscripts and hasties running around dealing 2, 3, stacking damage every turn.
They do say sometimes that, offense is the best defense, though, and that's kind of Ver's approach here.
Forcing his opponent to hit his creatures rather than his face.
Keeping that constant pressure. Byron's been doing a fantastic job clear.
Yep. So Byron just played a Creative Shock, dropping a Ignite the Soul. Our floating memory for Mage class bonus. Now, Byron's going to be in a pretty tricky situation here. So he is still on Rye 1, and his life is going to be a little bit risky. So let's see what happens, because, it's not too hard for Fire Lorraine decks that do 9 damage.
Yeah.
And now he also... So Ver is asking to check his graveyard.
How much red do you have? How much red do you have?
No. I don't know what kind of rending Rise plays, so, but there is there's possibilities for other things like Erupting, Rhapsody, Fireball. Those kind of options are there.
A lot of respect definitely being showed.
Yeah, both players playing quite cautious,
yeah.
Right? So, yeah. And the funny thing is, because he's playing Creative Shock as a mage, I kind of forgot about this because I haven't been playing that as mage for a while. But chucking the fire card actually gives him 2 damage.
Yeah, you get the extra
damage.
It's
a straight upgrade to your Ignite the Soul. Ignite the Soul is way better now.
So used to seeing Fire Lorraines running around that we forget that, mages can get that extra little bonus when they Creative Shock.
Yeah. Creative Shock is definitely a very, very, very strong card, which is why you see that card being run in every single, almost like every single fire deck. So Ver's looking at his options here. Obviously, if he can, he's looking to get a kill here, but again, his board has been wiped, again and again, so it's going to be hard. He's looking at a Fire Bauble as well. It's going to give him a little bit of cards. Ver is... Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Ver's on 5 cards right now. Influence.
I believe.
Right.
So,
4 down, 1 up, and he's gonna be drawing his 6th draw.
Yep, and there's fire.
Okay. So he has a clumsy in hand as well. It's gonna give some. The other thing is also he does have a throw. Gonna represent 4 damage. And I see a momentum.
There.
I think his graveyard has 5, 6 fire cards. The Rye has, I think, 2 cards in.
And we do have the Sword of Adversity, which...
Right. Or he's checking his graveyard now. 6, 7, I think. Temper's still in there, too. 7 cards in hand. And then 7 fire cards in graveyard, I believe. It's going to give you a very nice momentum. The momentum might just take it by itself. You don't need to do the throw. So Ver's thinking it through right now. What are the options? What are the defensive options he has? Because one of the challenges with this point is he does, of course, want to threaten for lethal. But at the same time, if you expend all of your resources here and somehow you get stopped, yeah, he's going to try to guarantee it with a...
Yeah.
Because... But he's going to be a card short. Home. Which is give it 1 extra ability. He won't be able to throw it this turn, but he's going to momentum now. And then he's going to be able to throw next turn.
Right.
So this is going to come in, I think, for 9 damage. Exactly. Well, actually, 10, because he just played the home. 7, 8. Yeah,
Ooh,
8 plus 2,
8.
10 damage. Right. Oh, that looks like game. Whoa, Vertex game 1. Guys, telling you, man, if you're a Rye sitting at 10 health against this kind of thing with adversity out there, that's actually more, because if you use the source like 12
Yeah. that was definitely a big momentum
Yeah.
in his
Like I
favor.
said, like these fire decks, you have to respect it. They're going to be able to swing for usually the best turn you're looking at is like 14 damage, but 10 damage is fairly easy. And you have to. I think at this point, like if you're Byron, you have to get the lantern, the material deck. That's definitely the first sideboard I would do. Yeah, and then in addition to that, I mean, you're gonna have to. I'm a little scared. So I don't see a lantern. See a lantern?
I don't think I.
Oh, okay. So if there's no lanterns here, I think one of the better options also then Byron can think about is going higher level, getting yourself a little bit of runway with your life.
Yeah.
And then start kind of getting early value. I noticed he didn't go to, for example, level 2 to just banish that floating. That kind of hurt him because that could have delayed Ver's going to level 1. If Ver is not a Lorraine, he can't momentum.
Yeah.
Now, he could have also stayed on level 2, using the Merlin to continue to banish these slow floating memories in graveyard. And that takes a fire card out of the graveyard, but also it prevents Ver from losing his hand, right?
True.
To go to level 1.
That extra pressure could have been helped.
It's huge, yeah. This is why, as a Merlin player, I usually, if I can see the situation where I can get a floating fairly easily, I always take that path. In general, that's basically a 0, right? Because your opponent's going to go -1. You go -2 initially, but you get a +1 basically because you ate a. Well, I guess you're still -2, but you basically ate a floating, so you get a level. It's actually kind of big for decks like this that are running other options at the end, like fireballs. Like all your fire Merlins are going to want to fireballs, so having that level even early on helps. The other crazy part about Merlin level 2 with a level 1 counter is that if you level up from there, you get that first turn, the even counters, which is 1 extra card, extra attack. It's so much value when you level up eventually. So I think if Byron wants to rush his leveling up, I would not be against it.
Yeah, being a level 1 Rye in that moment, already 10 damage on you.
No deflecting, no resolute stand, no peaceful. Like you have to have something.
Yeah.
Now, had he had his defensive options there, he could have definitely been able to kind of held out for a couple turns, and that would definitely help. Obviously, these Library Witches are good options in this deck, but yeah, I'm not seeing any here too. This is very aggressive deck list, so it's gonna be a little bit rough.
Yeah.
Let's see his sideboard here. What are some options here? Glitter, Regret. Yeah.
I think for both of them, it mostly just comes down to who can go to face faster and harder, essentially. But you are right. If Byron is able to get to Merlin, Merlin level 2, you can start, out the floating and also some of the red, kind of spare yourself a little bit from the momentums. And then if he's able to make it to 3, he does kind of become his own draw engine, which would help quite a bit.
Yeah. Draw and level engine. Merlin's basically cheating.
She
has warrior and mage on the.
She is very efficient.
There is one card I love in Byron's sideboard here. He has 3 Verucan Light, and I'm hoping that he drops some of those in there. That is so disruptive against Lorraine's. He just kills their swords.
You just get their swords.
Come in, target the swords. Don't worry about the lantern. Target the swords. All right. So Byron decided to go first, which I think is actually correct play here. He does want to go faster against this.
Starting off with Idle
deck.
Thoughts.
Yeah. Idle Thoughts going to also give him an option for a quick level up. The beginning of the next. Carso goes back. A little quick pass. Very fire player-esque. First hand. As a fire player, one of the first things I love when I open my hand, if I can see that Creative Shock, instant heart, right? I see a Creative Shock, I see any floating option, I pass. I don't do anything, I just pass.
That's basically like Christmas for you at that point.
Even better if I get 2 Creative Shock.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not against water player.
When you get your cremations and you have allies in hand, it's kind of just like you have the whole toolkit right there.
Yeah. Plus he has 2 cremations, so he can actually just chuck a cremation. He has plays. He has Clumsy.
Yep.
That's even better because now he can get a little bit more hard draw in his hand. Okay, so he has a Rhapsody.
I believe he had the Ember Song as
right. He does have an Emerson Rhapsody already. This is a very good hand for Ver. Obviously, he has his late game option already. The Enders. He has a Hone, so he has a different path. He wants down that way. Creative just gives him so much option. He chucked the cremation, I think. Oh, I think he laid down the cremation in the memory, actually. Maybe he's going to cremate his clumsy. That later. That is an option. So he might be digging for more options on his turn by creative shocking now.
Yep.
Right. 1, throw. Draw 2.
Cool.
Rending Flame. Okay, so yeah, so he has many lines. But I think the more clear line with the honing and rending, it's going to be a honing rending next. Right. You go to Lorraine 1. Even if you had to burn one of the cards that are down. Honing, rending. Yeah. Chucks the throwaway. Okay.
Oh.
Because he needs cards in his graveyard. Clumsy comes in for 1. That Clumsy likely going to die, but that's okay. He does have 2 in yard, and if Byron kills the Clumsy, there are 3. And then Rending's turn off. Right, because he can go to Lorraine. He just threw the Blazing Throw anyways, right? Go to Lorraine, grab the Adversity, Rending. Yeah.
Quite a few options.
Did you notice if he has Honing, Home by Fire, and still?
I don't believe so.
Because if he has Home by Fire right now in hand, we are looking at a... sorry, no, he doesn't have it. Yeah, Haste. I guess the way that the cards were ordered out didn't work, but had he had it in hand, I would have risked it. Hold the Hone by Fire. You recollect. Then you're looking at a let's see, 4 + 3 7 double 14 damage.
Aaron is oh.
Okay, good choice.
The 2 Enlightenment characters. Two.
Okay.
Or hasty.
Yep. There you go. That's the 3rd card. That's gonna target the Clumsy. Get 3rd card in graveyard.
The fun thing with Ver's deck is, normally you're sad when your cards get wiped. But for Ver, it's just like, right, just keep adding to my graveyard, The
flames never die.
Yeah, the flames never
Flames
die.
do not burn out. Yeah, they're crazy. Yeah. One of the reasons I love playing fire decks for that reason. There's so much cycling, so much options. Always a way to kind of continue going.
We've got the Ember Song to clear the hasty.
So Ember Song to clear the other one. Wow, that's pretty aggressive. Pretty aggressive. Okay. So Ver's looking at his options here.
I mean, he does know that Ver is running Arthur's, so...
So Ver's going to go for a GTR here. Yeah. Because if he goes to level 1, he does have to lose a card, which could risk the Rending or the Home, which he does not want to lose. So Arthur comes in hand now. The Arthur is not very good for this situation.
Oh, there's the Acolyte that you wanted to see.
But in the wrong player's hand. Yeah. The Acolyte is going to be optional. Yeah, so Ver's kind of damage. This is, yeah. If Ver has a way to get a card down into memory, you can actually safely pattern. We're looking, again, we're 14 damage unless right player does something.
Let's see. Okay, 3.
Does look like Ver's going to go the ally route here with Arthur, likely coming in rest.
Arthur?
Okay, he wants to clear the hasty. That actually better play here, obviously. Okay.
No hasty for me and no hasty for you moment.
Conscript coming in, 3 damage. Yep. Okay. So remember, I would keep talking about this 14 damage rending. That's so Byron's in the red right now. If that 14 damage rending hits, 6 cards, 7 influence, 8, and doesn't have enough cards to do it the way. 2, 3, That's just so Ver has enough cards to do it. He does, however, have to make sure he does not burn the wrong card in memory. But he had it in hand, 2 cards that he needs rending. Do it on main, and then still represent 14.
Iron's gone for the ring.
Card. What's Byron's influence? 7? Maybe 5 down. So Ver's looking at 7 cards. He's gonna be cards. Gets a fireball. He materializes Lorraine 1. He's gonna be 7. Okay. Here.
I think there was options.
Right. So 3 down. Okay. Cemetery. 4 down.
3?
Sorry. 4. 4 down. 3.
And increasing danger.
Yeah. I've been hearing like argument about like not playing that card increasing against ally decks. You don't want to give them cards. But I've also heard the other way where see it doesn't matter. They
It's a
don't need
great
a
way
lot
to
of...
ruin balance.
Yeah. True. True. Coming in for the
Going in on the cleanse. The con.
5 cards in graveyard. Wakes up.
At the moment, Ver being able to considerably more pressure,
Yeah.
fortunately, than by.
So Ver's going through his options. I mean, a lot like if I were him right now, I'm definitely thinking, do I risk it? Because it could be a game ender right now. He did not go to level 2. Obviously, this time much worse targets. There's no floating in there. That's red. But remember, Ver's deck, every card is fire. Every card that he spends is all going to fuel his end game. And without a lantern to stop that, it's going to be very tricky. And you saw Ver already sideboarded in Acolyte just to counter lantern. So against that tech, usually you want to be running a Grail the lantern, so that you have basically 2 defense options. So yeah, so Ver is going to risk it. He is going to go through and burn a card in memory. 3. Let's see it. Okay, Ember Song. Good. Okay. That's it. So he's going to be able to...
We have other packages that we can...
The Ember Song, honestly, is the secondary. Because now he's going to go in with 7 cards. Okay. Now, this is not going to be adversity because Arthur's on field. But even getting the Seeking can be 1 damage, plus the Hones 3 damage, right?
Another
Plus,
clumsy
you
to
can
him.
do a rending, so it's 6, 12 damage. And then the Arthur's going to be doing... Yeah, that's game. If Byron doesn't have an option here, I think that's going to be end of the game.
So I will hone by fire.
Okay, yep. So the hone by fire is coming down. That sword is now a 3 damage sword. And then we're looking at a rending. 6 coming with Lorraine, banishing 1, 2, and 3. Card goes in bit to banish.
Yes.
If he does not defend this 6, it's going to be 12.
Oh, and it goes... Oh,
Yo, that's the 2 damage.
there's
so
game.
Rye players, man, you got to be really careful about this super fast ally rush stuff. Yeah. And he shows the spurn.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just didn't seem like Byron had good options to clear, and he just wasn't able to put out quite as much pressure as well. But, you know, Ver had a very strong opening hand to that game, and everything kind of just lined up really, really nicely.
Yeah. And also, I mean, you know, no feel bads because Ver is one of the strongest players in this game currently, right? He keeps consistently tops events. So, yeah. It's a good player. He knows his lines, and this is a deck that he's been playing for a long time. So he knows exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, remember, he played this deck against me at regional.
He did.
So
yeah.
we're at the final tables. He knew all his lines. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. And honestly, FTC gave him another card, Home by Fire.
It's very true. Very true.
So
congrats to Ver on winning.
Yeah, congrats to Ver on
first
winning
featured match.
round 1. Sorry, round 1. Yeah, so I think we have about 20 more minutes left in the round. Sherry, any other decks in the deck list that interest you?
I really want to see. I believe we had one Fire Allen.
Okay.
That I would really love to see.
Me too.
At the feature table.
Me too. Yeah.
We also just have a lot of strong competitors coming in from out of the area as well. A lot of names that we recognize. So those would be very exciting to see.
I want to see some water decks.
I do too. There was some Water Merlin. There was also some Water Lorraine as well. I know Eva would be very happy if we can get a Water Lorraine at the feature table.
Maybe we should get the Water Xander on the table. I wonder which Water
really
Xander
exciting. This is. I can hear foam, from the other side of the room if we get that at the table.
Yeah, and that deck probably has the highest chance for a Insignia of Korhazi, which is the newest card of Proxy Vault.
Yeah.
Available to us. So that will be really exciting to see.
Many scepters of Lumina across all of
you can see how the scepters
it's
are
a staple now, right?
Yeah. Hey, so a Water Xander has 2 Proxy cards to play with.
That's
Crazy.
Let's see it.
Yeah, let's see it. Sylvie players, if you're out there, please represent your decks, okay? I need you to, shout at your pets. I need you to flute smack. I need you to do all sorts of Sylvie stuff. Please, there are a lot of good Sylvie decks. Trust, believe in yourself. You can do great.
I did see one shout at your pets in one deck somewhere in here. It exists.
That's great.
Not sure if we'll see it, but maybe we will.
All right. Yeah, so we have about 25 more minutes left in the round. We're looking to probably go to breaks for the stream, and then we'll be back after this round. Any final parting words you want to say?
Final parting words. I think that was a very good first featured match. Aggro is definitely a huge part of the meta. Right?
Yes. I think every deck has to run some defense options. You're going to see aggro almost at every single tournament. And what has changed post ban list, in my opinion, is that not only are there going to be fire aggro, now you have wind aggro, you have water aggro. So you got to be very careful about these decks that are going to run right under your late game plan. So
all flavors of aggro. We talked a little bit before we started about how with Proxy's Vault coming out and, sort of Avarice and Reckless being banned, it's kind of funny, actually. A lot of the more FTC-centric decks that we were seeing upon release, a lot of it's kind of gone back towards, a DOA era, which is really fun to see. Very interesting.
Yeah. Do you think with we're going to have to wait until ALC to see some new cards come into the mix, or do you think there's still more FTC cards undiscovered?
I think ALC is definitely going to shake things up a bit. We're getting those new champions, new classes as well, so it'll be very exciting. But DOA is very strong. It proved itself. It came back. It had a resurgence, and we're seeing it. But we're also seeing it with a lot more variety now.
Yeah.
In DOA, we never would have expected to see tamer decks topping tournaments, and that's something that's very possible these days. So super exciting. We'll keep rooting for our underdogs here today.
What's your favorite? What hero are you going to play in ALC?
In ALC, absolutely Arasada.
I
just love her.
Brewing?
The Awakened Deacon. I have to play her. She's just a little bit my vibe,
What element?
Water.
Water.
Hands down.
Okay.
Hands down.
I like it.
I need to return to my roots a little bit. I dabbled in fire a little bit around DOA Storage Camp season.
Yeah.
But we go back to our roots here. How about you, Mark?
I'm really looking forward to the Archer. In fact, I think when it was Windcutter, right? Windcutter was the one that hinted at there being an Archer class, and I'm like, in a lot of games. So I played like Ragnarok Online, Lineage 2. Pretty much every one of those games, I play some sort of Hunter Archer class. It's always been my favorite. I love the fact that I can have pets, which is why it's really sad I'm not a Sylvie player. But
you could be the change that you want to see, though.
What I want to see, I don't need like 1,000 pets, but I need my direwolf and my arrow, and I'm good.
I would love to see direwolf.
Just one pet, like your main pet. Oh, that'd be so cool.
Cool.
And for those who are wondering, I did not play Hunter in WoW. It's the one place I did not play Hunter. I don't know why. But I did play Druid, so it's still animal based, right? I was playing like some bear stuff and feral Druid. Good stuff. All right.
But yeah, I think we've got about 20 minutes left
Okay.
in the round, so I think we'll cut over for a little bit of a break here. Mark and I will probably go scour the room a little bit, kind of see what's going on the floor.
Cool. So we'll be back in 20 more minutes. And we're back, guys. NorCal Regionals, round 2 of 6.
Round 2, let's go.
So excited. What an explosive fire match.
I know.
We're going to quench some of that now, though, with a water matchup for round 2.
Yes, we're changing it
excited?
up for all you water players. I'm very excited. I've loved what the water ally deck has kind of done. It's definitely inspired a lot of people, and we see some kind of cool takes on the water allies deck here today. So it'll be really interesting to see kind of how they play with the tiny little tweaks. I don't want to spoil it. I hope you guys get to see it and experience it.
There are
with
some
us.
spicy cards in this list.
Yeah.
There's some good tech I'm already seeing. So let's see if Eustace. I mean, Eustace is a very good player. I mean, he's. I believe he actually just won his store championship recently. So he's a pretty good player. And of course, his opponent is also no slouch. It's Wei, one of our local champions too. It also frequently does well, hops a lot of events well. So it's gonna be pretty spicy. The matchup, we don't have it on the screen just yet, but the matchup is actually going to be a wind Lorraine, water Lorraine.
Yes, there you go. You just had to get there.
Whenever I say Lorraine, I always say fire first, right? Okay, so it's a water Lorraine, surprise, versus a fire Rye. Should be a pretty good matchup.
Very fun to see the Rise coming back in, you know, now that it's topped the SoCal regional. Definitely a lot of people kind of dusted off their ride decks and like, bring you back now. You know, I'll play with you again. So very curious to see how this matchup turns out.
Correct. Yeah. I'm actually kind of looking through here some other stuff like high standard stuff. Yeah. And turns. Yep. Pretty standard stuff. So should be a good matchup, actually. I'm seeing good defensive options, good counterplays to each other's deck. Yeah, it's really fun whenever we know this and the viewers don't see this yet.
Yeah,
Look, we're just trying to make sure it's exciting.
No leaks for you
If I leak it to you, then you know,
no leaks.
like you can play like mental GA.
We want you to experience it with.
So the players are all situated. Everyone's shuffling up. Yeah, doing
all the
pretty
good
well.
luck going out.
We're gonna cut over to feature match table just right now.
Here we are.
Right. Okay, we have Eustace, the water Lorraine, Wei, fire Rye. Oh, I know Eustace. See, I have to see people's faces, right? I played that guy. He's hilarious, by the way. Yeah. Sit down, like he's one of the funnier. Like, there's always these GA players, right? I have a thing where I sit down and within about 5 minutes, I will know if this is gonna be a good game. I joke it at people, Yeah. Eustace is one of those people.
Oh, here we go. We're getting right into
so
it.
So is Wei, actually. Wei is a very funny guy when he finished. He gets very serious when he's playing.
Game face on.
Yeah. So you use this one coin toss and laying down that water spirit. Oh, Lunette's coming out.
Starting with Lunette.
Yeah.
It is jail time, everybody.
Yeah. Lunette is a pretty good threat. So obviously, Eustace here activating Lunette's balance. Lunette normally is a 1/1 ally, but with balance, it's going to be a 1/4 and causes all of Wei's allies to enter rested. Now, Wei is playing a fire Ride, so he's not going to have that many allies.
Not
so
too
this
many.
Lunette is a little bit of a not great, but obviously Eustace that coming. Yep.
Even so, you've got a sticky Lunette on the board because that early 4 health is really, really difficult to get over.
But if you do play anything like a library witch or whatever, they can't defend if they're arrested, right?
That's very true.
Okay.
So
Creative Shock chucking a Night Soul, then passing.
It's
the
like
turn.
we're passing.
Yeah, I think Wei doing this on his turn obviously is trying to dig for other plays on his turn. Otherwise, he could have totally done that step of Eustace materialize the GCR.
Like we pay 3.
Gildas coming out, balance again.
The balance duo. There they are.
So one of the best parts about so this is a double balance deck, right? He's balanced on both sides. There's one more, yeah. One of the best parts about decks that run balance and GCR and any card draw manipulations, almost always, if you stay around 7 cards, you're able to get balance fairly easy.
Yeah.
So it looks like Wei's going to go to level 1 with a banish of a is that Arcane?
Arcane Disposition.
Disposition.
Like,
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah. So 1 arcane already in the graveyard. Sorry, banished. So that's going to mean a lot when he gets.
Now that Gildas, if it stays balanced and it's not removed from the field, that is going to pump a lot of damage very fast.
Yeah, notice how he pops the GTR end step.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, grabs the water bobble. This is what I'm saying. The tech is you get the draw options, so you always can stay balanced, depending on whatever you. 2 down. Oh, so I don't know if popping that GTR early was good idea, because now he's going to be hard to balance on 8 cards. Now, if he has a 4-drop, he can of course pop the bobble. Do a 4-drop.
He thought about the Lurking Assailant for a moment and decided against it. We're going to go in with Lunette first.
Usually the time to pop that. Oh, okay. Resolute Stand is in.
An early Resolute?
Right, because Wei is thinking that he has other allies. So he's going to draw. He has options there. Yeah. Probably debating on what cards and how many cards they have and why. Right. Yeah, so actually hold the wrong bobble. Hold it for himself. The water bobble's not going to do anything. Yeah. Wonder if that's a misplay on side. Maybe he does have a fire bobble.
Perhaps,
the wrong one, got too excited, playing a little too fast. Okay.
Trapper's out. Grazi Trapper, so we get a preparation counter.
This is really cool because, as we said, Eustace is playing a Water Lorraine champion. So some cards to get preparation counter. But he has preparation counters. See how he spends them.
Hint, there is more than one option for spending that preparation counter in this.
The Trapper itself is really nice too because it does also prevent damage.
Yes.
One of the key use cases of Trapper is actually basically a deflecting, because you can use it against a rending, momentum, those kinds of situations.
Yeah.
You can use the Trapper to prevent damage. Obviously, most opponents are going to have to take down the Trapper first before they do their big fire swing, but it's going to be really good to -3 on till end. -3 attack. So it looks like Wei has gone to level 2 here, banishing a fire card and a Voltaic Sphere. He has 2 Arcane in banish, plus 2 levels when it goes to. He has played his Resolute Stand as well.
So do you see a fireball on hand?
I see Idle Thoughts, I think. Is that increasing danger?
I think
the angle makes it really hard to tell. Yeah.
A little extra mystery.
Yeah. Okay, so Wei is thinking. So Wei is obviously looking at the big board. He has to consider what kind of things so he does try to cast the increasing. He does cast it. So 1 into hand, 1 into memory. Card well. So the thing is, this actually balances.
It's actually balanced now, yeah.
So I guess he got his card that he wanted from the water bobble that he couldn't crack. Now here's the tricky part. Does Eustace have a way to use the water bobble at a later point? Maybe a Pendragon?
Perhaps.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like turn has been passed.
Right?
Now, one of the scariest thing about Ride deck, I mean, if you're a new player looking at this board, you're thinking Ride losing. But one of the scariest things about Ride is level. See.
Scepter of Lumina has made it out onto the board.
Right, okay. Banishes 1 for Scepter. Scepter of Lumina is a Oxy's Vault card. Fairly new to the game.
Fairly new, yeah.
New to the meta, but it has definitely seen a lot of play in water decks. And not just water against water mirror. A lot of water against anything. It's a great card. And it's really good for uses here because he's on level 0 still.
Oh.
Thieving Cut has been played.
There it is.
There you go. Thieving Cut has been played. It's going to be cutting for 2.
And I believe it was prepared. So, yep, there's the
Prepared
draw
draw.
for the thieving cut.
It's a foil thieving cut as well.
It was one for
Any damage.
Pretty scary board on Eustace's side right now. It's very wide. You've also got the scepter there. So, you know, on levels, that's going to be 4 damage. It'll be rough.
Now Rai is at level 2, so he has a little bit of runway, and likely Wei is going to go into level 3 very soon. Eustace is just thinking about his options. Fortunately for him, it's really hard to balance at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, he does 5 cards in hand. Only he could. Yeah, no, 5 is good. 6 cards. 6 cards is bounceable. Play a 2 drop. That is really hard to balance. I take that back. Yeah, 6 is tough to. 1 down.
Oh, is that? Let's take.
Oh, it's going to cast his Inspiring Call.
Ah, that is an inspiring call.
Okay, draws the 1. That's how you balance it. There you go. Look at
There
that.
it
That's some
is.
very skillful balance right
Oh.
there. Yeah, so Inspiring Call is going to balance him. He only has to pay 1 because he's already attacked with the Spirit this turn.
And that's going to be a
So
lot
there you
of
go. Gildas
damage.
coming in for 5. Wei's thinking here. Gildas is really large. He does have to think about removing it. Taking 5 turn is pretty rough. Now, he won't die.
He's looking through his options
There
for
you
a
go.
response. Yep, there it is. The
Fireball.
fireball.
Respectful. That balance math was really difficult to navigate, definitely. So, okay, Luna's coming in for 2 more. That puts Wei at 11. Go. Wei's gonna do 2, so more. It's gonna get his enlightenment counter for the fireball left. Go to level.
Definitely the right play here because with that board and with the scepter, the rest of the health could have gone very, very quickly.
Yeah, but also this enables Rai players. See, Rise don't really play the game until level 3. And
That
now
is
it's
true.
you know, Rise can actually start doing something. I sometimes, I really like Wei's style here. He basically goes for the very low to 0 ally, right? Rise style. And it's all about basically rushing over to that level 3. Obviously, you're going to play your dungeon guides, but aside from that, you're basically not playing any allies.
Yeah.
You're trying to get to level 3. Some defensive option for early level, but as you get to level 3, spells will start raining.
Very focused agenda.
Now, he does have 4 enlightenment counters already. He's going to play a mage spell, which puts him at 5. So he's going to be able to draw almost 2 cards just by playing his spell here. He has, again, a lot of options. That's also one of the reasons why Rai players usually don't crack the GC. Is it really just
We have
4 and 4 balance?
GC
Of
danger.
course, you to hand, 1 memory. I didn't see, but did he? Okay, it's really hard to see. He did put 2 down for increasing danger. I was sure it wasn't 1 down. Didn't pay less.
I will say I would love to be playing Eustace's deck right now and have that high of an influence.
Yeah, as a water player, I mean, it's looking great. Yeah. So passes the turn over to Eustace. Likely is probably going to go to level. Yeah, so he banished Lightning, which is fine. That's a card. It's a dead card against a Ride matchup.
Got Lorraine. Let's see which sword comes out. Sword of Seeking. And then
It's a
it'll be
huge
4 on
durability
the
on-
scepter.
Takes 4. This is the key, guys. Look at this. Like, just by materializing, he's going to do 4 direct damage with the scepter. Scepter is really good.
It's a great feeling.
I mean, imagine if he up levels up again. right?
Right, that's really...
4 more, and then that second Lorraine also gives him +2 attack.
Yeah.
It's just really good. Feels really good to have it set up like. See a Banner Knight in there. Yeah, so that Banner Knight's gonna buff you.
Yeah.
He does need another level,
Yeah, it is a level short for the buff.
but for 1, Banner Knight's coming for a 1, and then Trapper's okay. Feel Lorraine's gonna
And
attack with
Lorraine
the sword
in
for
with the
1.
sword
Yeah,
for 1 as well.
this is the strategy. So usually against the Rye, you want to push them really, really close, but never go over.
Never
because
give them that chalice of blood.
Chalice of Blood. I mean, look, drawing cards is the lifeblood of Rye decks.
Mm-hmm.
The more cards they draw, the more likely they're gonna win. Once they get their combo in hand, they can kill you one. Yeah, just because use is representing 0 health here or 0 damage taken,
Mm-hmm.
Wei is still very possible. He gets the right cards, the right combination. He can still kill, and this is why he's thumbing through his materialization deck, looking at that crystal of empowerment.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going for defensive option. He's looking to think about how to end this game if he can. A defensive option here will be a Tariff Ring. Low uses down turn, which is going to be critical. Uses is probably going to look at ways to go to level 2. Be able to open up his Banner Knight.
Mm-hmm.
But the other thing about Use's hand is I do think he is also holding a Frost there too. So there's a lot of cards that Wei has to really play around of that Frost.
Wei thinking very carefully about which direction he goes here.
Okay, looking at options. This is a very important turn for Wei. And
It
Wei
is.
is doing the math in his head for sure. Big turn, because he knows if he can't kill this turn, very likely he will lose.
More or less do or die here.
Right. It's looking like the last turn. Either he's going to win it or he's going to lose. He's just looking at all his lines and seeing what are the possibilities. Because if he has a win con in hand, he would have gone to that already. He's going to have to take a risk here. I'd say it's probably okay to burn some Enlightenment counter right now, actually,
Probably.
to see what his options are. Yeah. And I noticed he didn't play any cards on Use's turn to just get extra Enlightenment counters, but probably he has a different plan in mind. Now, reminder, Wei is level GCR.
Rings.
Getting some extra card draw. It's not a chalice.
Looking for more options.
Yeah, that's why I would have burned the Enlightenment counter first, right? Before, on the end step, see what cards I have before materialization. He might be burning more Enlightenment counters now. Or, okay, not a card.
I think my heart rate is going to go up right now. Trying to put myself in Wei's shoes.
Rye players, I mean, honestly, it's one of the most brainy decks right out there.
It really is.
Lots of math you have to do. So,
usually play very close to the...
yeah.
But right when you think you've got them, that's when they arcane blast you, to the face.
Arcane Blast, yeah. So, Plate of Voltaic Spear, killing the Banner Knight. If he's not going for face, which means he doesn't have to kill.
Yeah.
So he's looking for options to clear the board, get himself another turn. Now, it's interesting that he materialized the GCR and not the Tariff Ring, because I think a Tariff Ring would have been a little bit better. He's looking to just defend.
Ah, we have a freezing hail.
Okay. Fear and pass. Now the sphere in the graveyard is actually kind of nice because you can banish that card and reduce cost of next arcane card.
Here we go.
So this is Lorraine 2. This is a lot of damage to represent. Doing 4
there
damage
is a
already.
spell shield arcane.
Yeah, 4 damage on the scepter just to level up. So that's already good enough.
Yeah.
He has to prevent that damage. Yes. And it's not attack damage, so that Resolute Stand doesn't do anything. You have Frostbind. I'd say you bind it, because if you bind it here, you could force the Resolute Stand.
Yeah.
Right? Or force him to not draw a card on him. So, pretty insane. And Eustace actually has more cards, so binding it just to waste 2 more cards down might not be a bad option, because you definitely don't want all the defensive options that likely Wei's holding his hand. Like if Wei's not playing his turn out with, like you said, blast, fireball, he's likely holding defense, and if he's holding defense, it's okay to run some cards into memory because that gets your turn more guaranteed for a kill. Yeah. So that's going to resolve. That's going to put Wei at 10.
10 and like my counters.
Okay, so 11. That's 11 because he's casting a mage spell on his
yes.
on Yusa's turn. Okay, so 11's going to be able to draw him 3 cards. So he has another Arcane Shield, a Resonance, very defensive hand. He has options. Yeah. Wei's going to be okay this turn. Now, I would probably play the stand now, actually. Just play it for free. Hold the other 2 cards in hand. Because you really can't have Eustace even pushing any amount of damage on this. Okay. So he takes it instead.
Taking it.
Interesting.
I'll try to swing.
Right, there's the kill. He's going to play the stand now. See, the stand earlier would have been better because that would have prevented the other extra 2 damage, and Wei's going to have to not swing with Lorraine. Or swing with Lorraine for like 1 damage. Wei has to do it. Yeah, so...
Thinking very... One.
Still thinking about it. Thinking about his options here. That bobble, though. Imagine if what he would have materialized instead, right? So I don't think he has it. That's for his water matchup. I didn't see him materialize any like fire bobble to put extra cards here. So okay. All right. So stand comes out for free. Yep, that's the right move here. Again, I would have done it earlier, knowing that this Lorraine leveled up. He's gonna do it anyways. Sword goes away. Pretty good actually. This forces just to get a sword next turn. He wants to swing Lorraine for free. Instead of doing, yeah. Okay, so let's see what other options we have here. Okay. Right. Now, Wei does have a lot of outs because he's about to cast another mage spell, and that means he has 4 extra cards to draw in addition to his card draw this turn, and 2 more.
And then there's the Chalice.
So he's about to draw 7 cards. The Chalice comes in for 2 cards. He's going to draw 1 card for his turn, and he has 4 in Enlightenment count. Those could also become Power Overwhelming. So,
very true.
So many options for Wei. Yeah, definitely a lot of really good things that they could be doing here. Okay.
All right, we have an
Arcane Sight. Cycle through, get a level counter. So he's about to pop off now.
There's the draw.
Draw a card. What are some options he has though? Like, this is Rai is so brainy because he has so many options, and he's looking because. So the thing is that sphere is another level that's hidden in the graveyard. That's going to reduce the cost of next arcane element and give him +1 level. So he could, for example, use it to get a Power Overwhelming cheaper or a Arcane Blast cheaper, and then get the +1 level. Yeah, so he has a lot of options.
Looking through.
Honestly, in some ways, I kind of like Wei's position. His defense option last round was really good. So obviously, I don't know what's inside the player's hands, but the fact that he didn't pull the Terraframe was...
There's the Power Overwhelming.
Power Overwhelming's coming out. Good. So is he going to burn the sphere for this, though? I would burn the sphere, because it's just 1 less, and he gets the level for free anyway. There you go. He's going to burn it.
All right, there it is.
Yeah. So it's going to be -1. So he actually gets 1 card from memory back in his... Nah, I'm just kidding. You can't go negative. If only, right? Yeah. So it looks like Wei's going to remove 4. So he's at 7 plus levels. Oh, okay. Yep. This is the play. Yeah. This is great. This card that was in DOA that no one's really like kind of like looking at is now one of the main cards for Rise Finisher. This card has efficiency. It does cost 15 though. But the key of this is that he's going to be revealing like cards from top of his deck, banishing any amount of arcane cards, and then for each one banish this way, right? And he's going to do 2 damage. But the key is these are cards that he can throw into banishment that are also going to give him more levels.
Yeah, so you're
Careful
getting the
Study,
levels.
for Peer into Mana, for anything. So let's see, I see...
Ooh.
That's a lot of arcane cards. Wow. 1, 2. I see a. Let's see. He has a blast in there. He has sight, another power overwhelming. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, it's already 10 damage.
Yeah.
2, 3,
5.
5. Yep. He's gonna keep the blast because that is his win con. He doesn't want to banish that one. That one is one he very likely wants to draw. So 10 damage to Eustace. Ping, ping. Okay.
And he does have that peaceful reunion in hand as well.
And he's going to put the rest back on top or bottom of the deck in any order. So he's going to put the Arcane Blast on top, draw it with the Enlightenment counter, play it for free for 11 damage.
Oh, we're going again, Mark.
See? You see? I'm telling you, man, this card is really good. See, that's instant scoop. What's instant scoop? Right players. Lots of things to learn here, right? But yeah, huge. That was crazy to have 2 of those in hand. You can put that Arcane Blast also on top. That's another option if you really, couldn't kill with these 2. So definitely a lot of good stuff. Yeah. Ooh.
I think like every turn I kind of inched forward
Yeah,
in my seat
right?
a little bit more.
That game.
So close on both sides.
You know what this reminds me of a little bit?
Mhm.
This reminded me of the first time I ever played Grand Archive. I played the Lorraine. No clue what I'm doing, right? So remember, it's not even the starter deck; it's the Prelude starter deck. So my buddy's playing the Rye deck. I'm playing Lorraine. I'm like, I'm edging in damage. I'm getting close. Oh, he's on 21 damage. I almost won, right?
Had a good time.
Arcane Blast, Fireball. I'm like, what is this? Is this a thing?
How did you do that?
It's crazy. Why'd you do that?
I blinked. Why am I dead now?
I felt like I was cheating. That caused me on my entire drive home to rethink everything. I was like, okay, turn 1, could I have done something different? Turn 2, I'm heavily analyzing every single play that night. It was crazy. I mean, that honestly, that first game showed me so much about what Grand Archive is as a game that pulled me directly into the game. So for those of you guys that don't know, I used to play a lot of Magic, more limited and sealed, but playing just that first game of Grand Archive, I instantly realized this is a much better designed game and had a lot of the very similar things to Magic. It didn't even feel like I was leaving the old game, minus the anime part.
Look at you now,
I know.
relishing in this anime game.
Anime's good. Anime's good.
Anime's good. We brought you over to the dark side.
I do watch a lot of anime.
What?
I do watch a lot of anime. I'm not out of it. I just I don't watch enough.
Get to that point in your card games to.
True. I never really thought I would be playing an anime card game.
Those arcane blasts, they did.
It was getting arcane blasted and the fireballs that made me like.
They changed
I woke
something.
up. I had to go. I had to get anime.
But yeah, what a good game.
Yeah.
What a good show that is really not over until it's.
Curious, what was your first experience with Grand Archive?
It all started one day when I went to Twitter and I saw Eva tweeting about a card game with cute anime girls in it.
Eva found out about this game? When did Eva find out about this game?
Probably through phone. I think this was
so around the same time I found out about this.
Probably around
So
that.
you're not like one of those like, I've been back in this game for a year, playing with Lime, grinding decks for like 2 years.
I played my first game like a week before launch. Like Eva and Poem came over with the Prelude decks.
Nice.
I sat across the dining table from Benton.
Nice.
They dropped, the Lorraine and the Rye in front of us, and Benton said, "I'm playing her because she's the anime girl."
Did
so
you beat Benton?
No, I didn't. But
you didn't do Arcane Blast.
It is my first TCG, so I didn't get to do the Arcane Blast at him. I didn't quite know how.
We're going right back to the game now.
But yeah. Oh, we're back in?
We're back in, yeah. Game 2. Players are shuffled up and presenting decks for cuts. Yeah, but I'm just really happy that this game has brought a lot of non-TCG players into the game.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of it, too. We definitely have a lot of players in the room right now who, are playing a TCG for the first time or playing something competitively for the first time. And I think that's a really cool thing.
Oh, I see that Wei has his deck sideways. So at SoCal Regionals, I told him, I said, hey, Wei, I think you put the deck this way. It's easier for your wrist. I wonder if he's using that tech now. All right. Sorry.
Starting out with a Trapper.
Korhazi Trapper, yeah. We are balanced, but it doesn't matter.
Immediately.
I mean,
Oh
with Yusu's
no,
deck, we're gonna have to look
if
and
your
make sure he's
trapper can
balanced.
start swinging for 4, I think we've got different
Yeah.
problems out here.
We're always going to be looking for balance on this side. But yeah, last game, that inspiring call balance was insane.
It was
really
very
good. Really
good.
Yeah. I thought he was in a unbalanced position, but he balanced it.
Starting off with the increasing danger.
Okay. I don't mind this card at all, actually. I know it feels like it will help the water player a lot, but I don't mind it because he needs the cards as well. Has to turn over to
It also
Eustace.
kind of messes with their rhythm a little bit because they're usually thinking so far ahead about how to get in balance and keep in balance. So anything that can kind of get in the gears and kind of mess them up really has a big impact on gameplay.
You're absolutely right, because think about this position here, right? So actually, Eustace does a very smart move here. He gets a scepter, so he can burn 1 from his memory.
Right.
Then he could draw his card on his turn, and then get balanced.
See that.
Sucks to lose the squirrel, though, because that is also another really good card to balance with.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is, increasing danger actually does, you're right, screw with balance in a really weird way. It's like popping a GCR and forcing you to pop it, right?
Yeah. The counterplay to balance and how popular it is right now is really, really interesting.
Now, Eustace did have an option, so he had a squirrel in memory, so he could lay down the squirrel and then play his Gildas afterwards, so he'll has balance. But balance Gildas coming in for 4.
Coming in for 4.
The trapper hesitating, comes in for 1.
Going in for 1.
There's no need to hold it back. Okay, crossbind in hand, always. Ooh. Okay, he's dropping it. Now it's like a thieving cut coming in.
Another thieving cut.
Nice. Thieving cut is a great card. So the ability to draw that card, especially against a Rye player that almost never has a defensive option. So yeah. 2 from there. Draw a card. Pass turn over to Wei. Wei's gonna roll. Looks like the middle card.
All right.
Pretty good. Basically, it's a loading memory.
Doing its job. Right, here comes Rye.
Yeah, Thieving Cut, I actually misread this or misremembered it. Thieving Cut is actually 2 costs for 3 damage. 2 damage. So it's quite a bit of damage as well as that card draw. So yeah, you can go -0 on a Thieving Cut.
And it's really beautiful to have in this deck because if you don't need to use your sleep, use it to get that extra damage with the...
It's a perfect cycling option. Okay, we're going to get a Tithe. A little glare, but yeah. I've seen Tithe enough to recognize it, even in my dreams.
The yellow and a little bit of blue.
Blanche out. Now, Blanche is a really good option as a sideboard here for Eustace because he's seeing the power of that Stormcaller.
Yeah.
And then the advent of the Stormcaller can definitely get blocked by Blanche.
I drew for it, which was the first draw, and then I drew for it, which was the first draw.
Just passing the proclamation around for a moment just to
Just
make sure
making
everyone's read
it's 3
it.
cards, not 2 cards. Still thinking through his option.
I'm gonna swing for 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Start swinging first.
There you go.
The early
stand.
resolute.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. Like, if you do the early stand, no more damage that he needs to take. Gildas is going to come in for 1. Who cares? Right? Versus taking that extra damage. Because especially on Wei East side, every damage, he needs to get to level 3 before he dies. Now, Eustace is looking at the options. And one of the things that I really like about, you see really well-disciplined players, they don't play any cards before they make their first swing. To test the water, to see if there's going to be a defensive card. Imagine if he laid down a field of allies and then swung and then saw it resolute. It feels really bad.
Gives Eustace a chance to kind of reevaluate what to do with his hand here.
As a water player, I don't mind holding cards in hand at all.
This is true. Pass and go is a valid strategy for water players.
Now, I'm wondering if Wei pulled in a Viridian Trinket. So we're going to see that, He's going to pull that kind of stuff, especially if Eustace holds a full hand. It's going to burn the Floating. Okay. It's gonna burn another one for ride level 2. Okay. Banishing a arcane card here, so he's gonna get level 2.
Level up. Be fairly similar to the last game in terms of pace.
Yeah, and if you look at it, he has another Resolute in hand. That's a great card for this matchup, because that's as good as a Terraframe, basically.
Oh,
the
there's
dungeon guide. Oh, this is huge.
It's all gas here, you guys.
Yeah.
We're going.
And he can control what cards he puts into banishment here, and really try to put the options in. I think honestly he can lose the shield. I don't think he needs the shield here if he has the Resolute stand. He's pretty low, not like last game, where he needs to be aware or be afraid of like a scepter level up type of thing. And most of a Water Lorraine's damage is coming from allies, so having a Resolute stand is totally okay for combat damage. Still kind of thinking here. He's going to think about what options he has. Yeah. So Use is holding because Use is thinking, does he Frostbind? He's going to need 2 Frostbind because Wade does have 2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand, yeah.
But it does also force him to maybe put 2 cards that he doesn't want to put down, which is also pretty huge. Yep.
That's fine, yep.
The bind comes out. Wade's, of course, going to put... Sorry, he has 3 cards in hand, so he's definitely going to put 2 more cards down. But this
so we've got Disintegrate, we have a Resolute, and we have a Spell Shield.
Yeah. I think the Disintegrate can go.
I think so.
I think the only card you absolutely need is Resolute. I think Spell Shield Arcane's not really... I mean, what are the non-combat damage options here? So you take Resolute, you put down the other 2, yeah. Too bad Uses doesn't have 2 cards. Imagine if he has 2 Frostbinds here. That would be a pretty... I mean, even though it feels bad to play 2 cards against 1, it does prevent a huge level up by Rye.
That would have been a really devastating...
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah. Okay. One out. Now at least on ways that did put the Resolute down.
The Resolute.
So what did he hold in his hand? Disintegrate?
Disintegrate. So I suppose he wants to get rid of the Scepter, or at least have the option of doing that, because of the substantial residual damage that happens.
Residual damage, yeah. Okay. True. He also only has 1 Disintegrate, so it's tricky for his deck to kind of...
That's true.
Yeah, because if he tosses that option, he doesn't have another option against the Scepter. Okay, GCR's out. Draws a card. Okay, lays down counter.
Oh, the Lurking Assailant.
Lurking Assailant. Everybody thought this card is just for limited play, but this card is seeing a lot of competitive play in ally rush decks that are not even Assassin. This is just an overall good card. Balance skill is coming in for 4. 2 more from Lurking. Yeah, so he's testing the water with the Gildist, right? There's a Resolute comes out, but no, so 2 more. 1 more. This is a guarantee now.
All right.
Pop the GCR, draw the card. Yeah. Multiple more
Damage
options.
is done.
Pass, right? Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Blanche is coming out.
Okay.
Now, Blanche only gets fast activation at, I believe, level 2.
I believe it's level 2, yeah.
So he does want to lay it down in case he's about to get threatened for, damage, right? At the very minimum, the Blanche is going to be kind of a taunt. So as a Rye player, you have to use your first spell to kill Blanche first before you go for face.
Right.
Or, even against other allies. So it's really
We
good.
do have 5 in memory at the moment, so that is a lot of significant protection for the units.
Right. So the key is how does Wei get around the Blanche? He's gonna have to kill the Blanche first somehow.
Right.
Okay. GCR. Really good option. Draws on the GCR. Recollects and draws for turn. There's 2 for the Tithe. So the Tithe is actually really key here because the Tithe is actually preventing the Rye from really going too high on alignment counters, because what's the point of it if you can only draw 2 or 3 cards per turn, and one of them being your turn draw. So it's actually really just 2 cards. It's a really good sideboard by Sis. What he's thinking about his option here. There's quite a bit of things that he has to think through. While he is level 3, it's a very similar situation as last game, so he has to play out his turn well. So he's going to go for a Scry first. Scry the Skies. That's going to be for, I believe that's level 4 Scry?
4, I believe.
Is it 4? I forget what's... I think it looks like he forgot to. 3...
Oh, we do have a creative shock in there as well as another dungeon guide. So some options for getting rid of Blanche.
I'd throw the dungeon guide on the bottom. There's no need to keep that card there. Increasing danger probably should go on the bottom as well. Again, you don't want to draw a lot of cards in this situation. Right. Chucks those 3. 2 on top. Card. Memory. Okay. Very defensive from this Rye player, but he's definitely looking at just getting the right hand. I suspect Wei's going to want to spend some of his enlightenment counters on Eustace's turn, just so that he can maximize his draw option here. Yeah. He's looking at his options here. 1 damage coming in. Last turn. Okay. All right. This is a very scary board.
It is a terrifying board.
Any sort of... We're getting the right bobble this time? Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Resolute Stand, pre-recollection. This is like a Tariff Ring. He's playing like a Tariff Ring. Yeah.
I don't think Wei has any Advents of the Stormcaller yet to deal with that board.
Yeah.
And board clearing is pretty difficult.
Yeah.
For Wei.
And by the way, the reason why he played that Resolute before Recollections, he does not want to get Frostbind by it. So he plays Resolute so that he can basically last through a Frostbind. Because at that point, Eustace didn't have any cards in hand to be able to Frostbind.
And a Paladin.
Okay, Paladin's coming in. Normally, you want to burn a floating memory for Paladin, but honestly, for decks like this, doesn't
And
the
a
allies.
Trapper
Another
as
Trapper,
well.
another prep counter. And notice, Eustace is still on level 0. So he has 15 health. So Arcane Blast does 11 damage. He's getting very close. Did Eustace just pass turn without removing the dungeon guide? He could have came in and killed the dungeon guide, because that's 1 extra damage. That's actually very threatening.
I do believe I saw 2 Voltaic Spears in Wei's hand, so he does have those options for clearing. And at this point,
but imagine if Wei just has a well, he's only level 4, so it's gonna be a little tricky. But he can. Yeah, well, the Blanche is gonna be preventing a lot of damage. Right? So there's 6, I think, in memory.
True.
I still would have removed the dungeon guide just in case, though. There's no need to leave that card on the field.
Actually, yes, I believe Voltaic does 5 if you choose to do damage to a unit. So even then, it's not getting through that Blanche at this point.
No, Blanche will die. Blanche only prevents damage against other units, yeah. So, but it does still taunt. So you're gonna have to kill 1 Blanche or Blanche first, and then do the other things. Checking on Frost Paladin here. Frostborn Paladin does have an intercept without class bonus, so maybe that's why he doesn't feel like he needs to get rid of the dungeon guide. It has to go into the Frostborn Paladin. Still. That's why we have Smoke Bomb.
What a time to be alive when a water spirit can be on board with 16 damage and a whole field of allies.
And honestly, if depending on what Wei does here, we could be going to game 3.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
They brought out the crystal.
Yep. That's the right play. And he draws the Arcane Blast.
Drew the blast.
That's the blast, right? That's the... Yes.
Yeah.
Blast. So he does have his win kind of in hand. He does have to navigate across the Blanche, though, somehow. That's the key. That is a very scary looking. The reason also because he can go to level 1 next turn. That's 4 damage.
That's 4 damage.
That's to make 5 on board. He has way more than 5 on board already. 2 from Paladin, 1. Yeah, way more. There's a second row of allies, dude. We filled up row 1.
It's kind of turned into like a double-decker bus situation right now.
The double-decker bus against
couldn't really fit everyone on the first level, so we had to open up the second level.
The double-decker bus against Gandalf. Can Gandalf slap the staff down to stop the bus? We'll see. Okay, Wei's doing some counts right now. This is pretty big turn. Again, there's a lot of things to navigate here. The Blanche, the Paladin. You can effectively ignore the Wrappers because their minus unit damage doesn't really matter. But it does also prevent the 1 damage from the Dungeon Guide, if it matters, right? So it's going to be a really tricky. And a lot of Rye players, they're mostly really good at doing a lot of damage to 1 unit. Not very good at doing a spread of damage.
Spread across is really tough.
And, you know, I'm not sure if Wei's running any sort of like Anchor of the Skies, but that's kind of his.
I don't believe so.
Options.
Yeah.
Yeah. See. That's the key. So he needs some sort of like board wipe here, and he doesn't have those options. So it's going to be very tricky. Disintegrate's good, but see, it's too expensive. If he can't pay it for free. I'm surprised also he didn't draw last turn. Maybe he's hoping for a power overwhelming to use the last 3 enlightenment counters.
Awesome.
I definitely would have drawn on turn. So he's thinking.
He's cooking.
The issue is if he doesn't have another defensive option, pops it. 2 more levels. That'll put him at 6, I believe. Draws. Yep. Okay.
We've got a careful study.
Sphere.
All right, there's a sphere.
For 2.
Targeting Blanche.
Targeting Blanche, which is the right move. That clears Blanche. Now he
Another
goes for another sphere. 2.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Now he banishes 2 sphere, make it cheaper. That's the line.
All right, we've got
Or
6 damage on
did he
these
mismath this? I think he might have mismathed. No, he's level 7. Banishing the 2 will effectively put him at 9. Still has to pay 2. He has Arcane Blast in hand, but it's not enough.
Oh no.
Oh no, he banishes. Oh, it
If
might
he
work.
Banish.
Because once he banishes, he gets +1 level, -1 to next card. Banish another one, another plus level. So he'll be 9.
It's the
-2.
voltaic math.
That's enough. Oh man, see, this is Rye is a very
My
brainy
heart is
deck.
racing right
This is insane. This is insane, guys. Voltaic Spear, man. I love that card. It's a really good card.
This is a very good card.
Right? Because he banished 1 level, 2 levels, +2 from the Enlightenment, 4. Yeah, 4 levels from before. 8.
It does look like we have a judge call happening.
Okay. So it looks like the judge is walking through something here. Maybe it's the ordering of how he can banish this card. Now, the thing is, you can just banish the sphere anytime you want. Yeah. Oh, why didn't he intercept with the dungeon guide? Pass the turn. Yeah, way miscalculated the number. Yeah.
Oh.
He miscalculated the number. think he
It's
also
like the ornament.
put the enlightenment counter on from his first spell. I think so. Quite a, again, high stakes, a lot of thinking. Rise, tricky. So I think there should be an extra enlightenment counter as well on the eye, I believe. Because I don't think he had a counter added from playing this voltaic sphere. Okay. So it looks like Wei just gave up game 2, and they're going to go to game 3.
Ooh. What a
So let's do the math a
matchup.
little bit, right? So he was at level 4. He gets 6 from the enlightenment. He plays 2 voltaic spheres, which means that he can technically banish those 2, gain 2 levels, because those are arcane cards in banishment. So he'll be at level 8. That also reduces the next arcane element that he activates by 1 less. So that's 2 minus. So basically his arcane blast is 9 efficiency, so he pays 1 for it. If he has 2, then he could have 2 cards in hand would have been enough to kill.
Very close.
So close, yeah.
Very, very
He
close.
had to get rid of the blanch. That's definitely the play. But I think again, math is so hard, right? Math is hard. But
a win from a water spirit.
Yeah. Hey, no, water. Don't laugh at water. You're making fun of maybe perhaps one of the top medicine.
I love water. I love that we see games finishing with just a water spirit on the board, because that was unimaginable, until very recently.
Yes.
We can see Proxia's Vault working very well.
Yeah, water's very good now. Very, very good.
Ooh, what a tense game.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Matchup.
Yeah. Man, I like this matchup a lot.
Yeah.
There's so many options, right? And of course, the water's going to want to go like aggro. But the Rise kind of against that aggro. So, all right. Looks like Wei's bound for drawing first, which is absolutely the right play. That's the bet. Dude, I love increasing danger turn 1. It's one of the few turns where you basically give the opponent no advantage.
True.
Yeah. Now, maybe Eustace can find a good way to use this as a balance, but likely that actually screwed up the balance more too. So increasing danger turn 1 is one of the best options. It feels like a creative shock turn 1 as well. Okay. Oh, that's right. Wei forgot to draw his card into memory for increasing danger. Yeah.
I mean, I can't blame him. Both games have been very close, very, very tense.
Having played Wei a couple times, I've definitely noticed that. He recollected the Banner Knight. There is no recollection phase turn 1, actually. So that's actually a misplay. There is no recollection phase. He should not be getting the Banner Knight into his hand. Yeah, we may want to get that called real quick before it gets
called.
Yeah, hold the player a little bit. Something. Yeah. We do have the stream. So this is one of the really cool. Hey, this is about to happen. So one of the reasons we have the stream live is that we can actually rewind games through the stream. So as long as we have seen what card was pulled back, it's fairly easy to put that card back, and it's hidden information. So yeah.
Everyone very curious about what the judge call was for at the very end of that game.
Okay, so we'll wind that a little bit. So is he just going to put a random card back down instead? Right, because hidden information, yeah. Wei's coming in there hot with his grab. Grabby hand, Mr. Wei over there. Yeah. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure if we roll the tape back, we could I think I saw the card that he pulled from memory, so we could definitely put it down, but it's fine. I think this is also a fair way to do it. Honestly, it's a little minor. It's actually a minor punishment for Eustace because he essentially doesn't get his open hand, but it doesn't matter because, it effectively doesn't matter. So, okay. Did he just switch the card? What is this? All right, whatever. I'm just gonna.
I think we're seeing some kind of nerves play out.
Whenever I see those kind of moves, so I do a little bit like street magic. Those kind of moves always get me a little bit like suspicious. So Blanche, okay.
Oh,
As we saw
early
last game,
Blanche?
Blanche is a very good taunt target. So this is effectively a
Yeah.
shield maven that also has one attack.
True.
Yeah, but no floating memory. So key. Hey, I love the fact that we can make judge calls from over here on the announcer booth. This is pretty exciting. Okay, so he's thinking.
Judges are saying that the judge call from the last game was because they forgot to banish both voltaic spheres and wanted to backtrack.
He already banished it, or he didn't banish it? He forgot to banish it?
Forgot to banish it?
Oh, I see. He was about to play it, but you had to banish it first before
Yes.
playing, because otherwise the levels wouldn't work. That's right. Because it's on the stack. This is actually key. Yeah, you banish, then you play your blast. Actually, yeah, this is having played Wei a couple times, I've noticed that he is definitely one of those players who, if he's high pressure, he does get a little bit sloppy with his play. So it's not a knock on Wei. He's a great player, but just in cases like this, slowing down a little bit could definitely help his gameplay. Yeah. Okay, another increasing danger. I love this card against this matchup. I think it's really great. It gets Wei exactly the kind of cards he wants. And okay. I love the hand. I see a creative shock. I'm already in.
Yeah, looking like a pretty good hand so far.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So the staff's coming out. It's going to banish one. And this is the beautiful thing, right? If you give Eustace cards in memory, he's just going to use it for the staff. It's one of the best cards in his material deck. Other than maybe like Lorraine 1. Okay. We see a deflecting banish. That's fine. Deflecting is not something Eustace actually needs for his deck. Okay. All right. See the
It'll be the first match here where we don't get all of the extra early balance damage, though. So it'll be interesting to see how it pans out with that in mind.
Yeah. Now look at this. Look at this great play. So, Wei specifically waited until the Blanche attack to then play his creative shock to be able to toss a fire card and to burn the Blanche. But one of his problems is that he may have to burn a very crucial card like Fireball.
Right.
So what I would do is I would definitely put the Fireball in hand, guarantee it. But, you know, ideally... Oh, yeah, he has to burn the Fireball.
Yeah.
So, too bad.
He drew into 2 resolute stands there.
But 2 resolute stand is always good to see,
Always good
right?
in this matchup.
So that buys him 2 more turns, essentially. Very cool, very cool. All right. Okay, so we're gonna do the thieving cut.
Thieving cut is back.
Yeah, with the trapper. This is the standard sauce of this deck. Feels like a frost paladin actually, in a lot of ways, right? Get that prep counter for the +1 card.
I think I need to go home and put thieving cut into my water alloy deck after this.
All the water players learning tech right now, taking notes. Taking notes. Sylvie notes. Get your notepads out.
Yeah, at first I looked at the deck list and I was like, why is thieving cut? Oh, you got the prep counter from Trapper.
Right. Yeah. Sensei Eustace here, teaching all the water players. Okay. All right, we're going to banish 2 cards here. Oh, okay. Dungeon Guide and Resolute.
Stand in a Dungeon Guide.
Fine, because he has another Dungeon Guide, I think, in hand, if I remember correctly.
And we
I
got
hope he didn't put that one down.
Stand.
Yeah. Okay, draws a card. Yeah, I see it. I think it's right there. That's the card. Second card is Dungeon Guide.
We're getting to 3 fast so that he can access all of his advanced element options.
See, the players
here.
are coming into... Yeah, he definitely does want to take a draw here. Okay, what he's thinking here. Look at his options. Actually, Wei's coming into this match with 1 loss. And so... But see, in Eustace's case, he doesn't want to take 2 draws. 2 draws actually sets him pretty low on the pairings or in the brackets because he's going to be always down 1 against any player that has even won 1 game. So, because a win is +3 points and 2 draws is only 2 points. It's really bad. You do 1 draw for a tiebreak, but 2 draws is not a good position to be in. But it's, you know, we have 3.5 minutes left in the round, and the players are going to have a 5-minute extension. But, yeah.
The whole...
Wei's really thinking here. Where's okay?
At the moment, that's every card in hand
Yeah.
except for
Yeah.
one.
And the craziest part is like whenever I see like, okay, yeah, yeah, he's gonna banish the Frostbind.
Oof.
He's gonna negate the activation, but I do believe that he's gonna get the alignment counter for the fact that he did play a mage card. Yes, mage action. See how the judge rules on this one.
I hope chat is on the edge of their seats because Mark and I are closer to the screen than we
I'm
have
about to
been.
fall over. I'm about to fall over. This is yeah. We have so little time left as well, so it's always a tricky position for the players here. Okay, Eustace gets the ornamental. He's obviously trying to just swing for more damage here, try to get an early win, you know, try to close out the game here. But as a water player, it's really rough. I mean, this is the kind of position you don't want to be in.
Right.
One of the challenges of playing water is always feel like you're just going to go into games and draw. It's not a good feeling. Even if you have the upper hand, not getting that really tough.
We do. Oh, and there, I was going
Banner
to say,
Knight
we
comes
do
out.
have the Banner Knight in hand, and it comes out.
In fact, here I would say don't even worry about defensive options. I would lay down more. I wouldn't really just hold back here, because very unlikely for Wei to be able to win within the next like 5-6 minutes.
We do have a second Banner Knight in hand, and I believe a Lurking Assailant as
I play the Lurking now, I think.
I think that's what Eustace is going for here.
Did put down 3.
Yep, there it is. Oh.
Two,
decided to go for the Banner Knight instead.
Okay, yeah, that's a very threatening board. That's going to probably change how Wei thinks about his turn too. Okay, no hesitation on the GCR. Okay, picks up. He's thinking. Okay, draw a card. Yep. More increasing danger, which in this case now is not as good because you definitely don't want that level 2 Lorraine come out. Activating Banner Knights for plus like 4 extra damage on the board.
Was the extra damage taken for the Greatsword buff then?
I think. Oh, I didn't catch that actually. Whether the Greatsword buff the Korhazi, right?
Where's our Sylvie fan that we're using to flag the judges?
Here, like this one. Yeah,
I
think there was a misplay here, but I will. Yeah, I mean we're gonna try to get attention of the judge, but also this is coming to the last minutes, so I'm not sure if that's gonna matter for the game. I really hope that one damage doesn't matter. Though.
Chat says we're good.
Cool. All right, so yeah, he had 3 dungeon guys in hand. That's insane. It's just a bad position to be in, but okay. Time in the round has been called, so we are going to OT here. 5 minutes left. Okay. The dungeon guide is out. What's the play here? Yeah, he's yeah. I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure Wei didn't actually level up yet. Good thing Eustace minded him. Okay, cool. Good. Okay, there's a 4th. Oh no, sorry, that's not his hand. That's banishment. There's a 4th. I thought there was a 4th dungeon guide in his hand. Like, man, this is rough games. So, how many arcane in his banishment? Is that 2? 1?
I believe not too much has gone in there.
Yeah, not enough arcane, definitely. Wei's got a little smile on his face earlier. I was thinking they probably said something funny. Let's see. Okay, so looks like Eustace goes to level 2. Absolutely the right play here. Yep. He's gonna try to end it.
Banner Knights are gonna start buffing now.
And good thing to see Wei did not play the increasing danger, which is the right move here. Banner Knight also buffs the sword. So that's 2 extra damage on the sword. So these 2 Banner Knights are basically representing, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra damage on the board. It's insane amount of damage. Go. Cool. Okay, cool. So we got deflecting and he doesn't need those cards anyways.
No problem losing those.
Yep. And then the Lorraine 2 is going to give 2 extra damage. So start counting some damage. Well, Wei has 2 Resolute Stand. So Wei can't lose, I think. Yeah. Any attack. The moment this swings, you Resolute. What? He doesn't Resolute? Why? Oh, no, sorry. That's that level up.
The level up damage.
Right here. The moment he attacks Resolute, it's going to have to be a pass. Now, if Eustace knows this, maybe he should go for the Dungeon Guide. Just draw extra cards, see options. I don't know what he can do, though. But, draw the extra card, see some options, maybe. Really thinking through his options here.
You were turn 0. I was turn 0. So this turn is your last. Turn is your last. He's my last. He's my last.
Now, I'm gonna pass it. Yeah. See, if Eustace had a Resolute Stand in hand, or sorry, Frostbind in hand, there could have been an option where for some reason, Wei goes and does a Resolute by paying for it, getting a little greedy, getting Frostbinded. I don't think Wei's gonna make that mistake, but there's always that chance, and that would have been the clear way to do it.
Wei's brought out the crystal for this turn. It is another do or die turn here.
He also has no options because I believe this is his last turn. When round was called, so it's 0, 1, 2, 3. I think it's 0, 1, 2 or 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I believe this is Wei's last turn anyways. So he's going to have to try for it. Now, it's just 22 damage or 24. Lorraine.
Just 22.
Oh, Lorraine. It's like, it just feels like cheating whenever you materialize Lorraine too. Oh, man.
We're no longer a water spirit.
That's right. Banner Knights are active. Yeah, so the amount of respect, by the way, too, right? So Eustace passed with all these allies just standing up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why would he do that? I don't know. Honestly, I would have tested. I would have pushed the Resolute out. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think I can feel both of their nerves from the seat across the room here.
Peaceful. Yeah, see?
There it is.
Wait, smiling here because he's like, oh, I'm going to peaceful during OT. So this is basically like offering the hand for a draw. Mm-hmm. I think that's going to be it, though, because peaceful coming out. Yeah, Eustace really thinking. He's like, Frostbind? Can I double Frostbind? Can I triple Frostbind? What do I do here?
How many Frostbinds do I have?
Yeah. It's really, really too bad, actually, in this situation that he couldn't get through. Eustace had a good shot to close out this game.
Yeah.
Banishment. Wait, come on. Know your cards. That card goes in banishment. Come on, man.
The viewers are feeling the nerves too. I think we're all pretty... Really incredible matchup between these two players.
The draw. OT's going to end in 3 seconds, so it's the end of the game.
2, 1.
So I'm sorry, Eustace. My bad, man. Good. Oh, the awkward pound handshake pound. It's the sensei. Like, we're going to do one of these, right, Sherry? Let's do one of these. Like, come in with, the sensei thing. What do we do?
What a match, though. I think that might have been one of the most intense matches I've ever watched between two players. Yep. Incredibly well played on both sides.
There was another option that Eustace had too, but obviously having seen the peaceful, it wouldn't do anything. But his Scepter, he could pay 5 to draw 2 cards. Right?
Yes.
So after getting his level 2 Lorraine, he doesn't need the Scepter anymore. He's not de-leveling. He could draw 2 cards, see some options before Recollection.
Right.
That's something here. I personally would have swung with the cards, force the Resolute Stand out. Now, I don't think it's enough cards to prevent like a peaceful, but it may have, I don't know, like, you always go for any amount of percentage, right? When you were in that position. So, yeah. Peaceful. Oh. Apparently, we found out Peaceful is a great card for OT.
Yeah.
Burn the turns out.
End the game.
Burn the turns out, right?
Yeah. What a match, though.
Yeah. it was actually kind of sad that game 2, because I think actually Wei had to win. Had
Yeah,
he banished before attempting to play
right.
Blast,
Just a
I do
small
believe he had-
misstep in the
yeah.
process of that.
The amount of interactions in this game still, it's very tricky. So yeah.
And it also just shows as well like how fine it is that ride players have to play to, you know, just get lethal on those turns. It's really incredible.
Yeah.
Almost had it.
We should definitely send somebody to remind Wei that peaceful goes into banishment when you play it. No cheating. I know he can't really recur it, but it's one of those things where, you know, you just want to be sure, because you don't want any feel bads because somebody's like, oh, I did somehow get it back or whatever. Yeah, it goes in banishment. So minor things like that.
What a contrast between the first featured match and the second featured match.
Yeah. Fast and slow, right?
Mhm.
Going fast and slow.
Mhm.
Yeah. Going into the match, I mean, this is kind of like, we should have talked about this before,
Mhm.
but maybe if you can rewind what you just saw, going into the match, who would you have put on for win last round?
Ooh. It definitely felt like things were in Eustace's favor, I think.
bit more.
I think even with Wei being able to pull out the win, it was definitely like everything had to line up just right. It's just so hard to be able to keep up with, you know, the Gildas being balanced and that board just growing and growing and growing constantly with so few options to deal with it when you don't have something like Anger the Skies or like a Purge in Flames to be able to deal with it. I mean, just looking at Wei's list, so few options for being able to successfully deal with a whiteboard like that.
Yeah. I was surprised that he didn't have any Anger the Skies in there, or like Purge and Flames. These are honestly one of the few options that Fire does have against a large board. So that would have probably been actually very good against Eustace's, you know, board presence there. Yeah. I personally would have also probably put Eustace a little higher against Wei, because again, a lot of the ride players, especially Fire ride players, their feedback to me is, I hate play against like aggressive allies, because I feel like I'm just gonna lose board so fast. Right. And it's like, do I get level 3 first with the right cards, or am I dead?
Yeah. It's really hard to be able to keep up that pace without slowing down your own agenda to the point where it's like, can I be able to catch up in time to be able to win? So very. Oh, what a matchup though.
Yeah, I'm loving those resolute stands. I actually didn't think, obviously, I mean, against allies is very good, but I always felt like peaceful was enough. But I mean, I think Wei did a great job with those resolute. Almost every one of them were excellent plays, right? Especially that one where he played the resolute before recollection. A lot of times, player would say, "Why would you do that?" Right? I mean, you want to do it when they're attacking. You want to prevent attack. But what he did actually helped him prevent all the attacks that turn, and didn't give Eustace any chance to, you know, counterplay the resolute. So it's really, really top notch. Those are kind of the things like I expect from top players, to think through all these little options and really go for the best line. So yeah, it's cool.
Right.
Yeah, let's go over to some of the stats, if we have some pairing data and top lists.
Numbers.
Let's get the numbers.
We love numbers.
Mark from SolarGames is looking at all the numbers. All right. So there's our top 16 player ranking here.
Let's see.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we have players' names, but we don't have any. Oh, you know what? I can grab the deck for everybody. Let's see.
I do recognize Cameron, who's in 9th right now. He is one of our Water Merlin players.
Nice.
So
yeah. So
very exciting to see.
Kevin Chavez is running a Fire Rye, and so is Nolan. So like we predicted earlier, that Fire Rye was going to be pretty high out there. And of course, one of our locals, Christian, is up at 3 here with his Fire Lorraine. Okay. And you said number 9, Cameron Parker.
Should be our Water Merlin.
Yep, Water Merlin's up in there as well. Let me see if I see any other fun stuff. Yeah, I know. Just
we're sitting at 5 right now. What do we have at 4? Tight.
Fire Rye, Jonathan.
Is this going to be one of the most Fire Rye heavy regionals?
I mean, Fire Rye is always a contender. Jonathan over here is running a Wind Lorraine though as well. So there's that. Yeah. So there's still quite a bit of players, you know, having different decks. But as you can still see, there's heavy like I guess I would normally say Crux, but realistically here, a lot of these Lorraines are low to the ground level 2, like you were saying earlier. They're not going level 3. So it's really just the Merlins who are looking at level 3
Yeah,
tech.
I think most of the Crux decks that we have today are most of them. I think we're running just 8. You've got 4 Pendragons, and you've got your 4 Incarnate Majesties. I think is what most of them are running these days.
Yeah. So is this is this proof that we should unban Avarice? Because obviously Riot didn't get affected.
Oh no.
unban
Mark
Avarice
is
today.
here with the hot take.
I have a
Don't get us
gigantic Avarice
canceled,
card.
Mark. We just got our first regional.
My gigantic Avarice.
We pan back next time.
I will not play a
the
game of Grand
replica.
Archive until Avarice is unbanned.
Whoa. Avarice should come back, change my mind.
Maybe, it'd be really fun if we can see a Proxy's Vault fix Avarice. So Avarice draw 2 is a little too much. Maybe some other option. What if we can get draw 1 plus 1 attack?
Who knows?
Something.
Is Silidar watching? Taking notes.
Silidar,
right
let me
now.
design some cards for you. Warrior Sword.
The next talk GA
Cost
is
10.
about card design.
That costs 10 to materialize. But I'll materialize, draw your deck.
Whoa.
Gotta win that turn. Somebody says peaceful.
Wait, if you draw your deck, you lose, because then you're decking out.
No, you draw your whole deck.
Uh-huh.
Don't draw the next cards.
I
You're okay,
see.
right?
So draw
You gotta finish it.
99.9%.
You gotta finish. No, draw the whole thing. You gotta finish it though, right?
Uh-huh.
And then your opponent plays peaceful.
You just want the cheesy peaceful, please.
I want to see people win with peaceful, right? So I can think of a water mill deck where you basically play peacefuls and mill, like sink into oblivion against your opponents, and they basically draw out without being able to do anything. And then, see, in other card games, this is a very viable strategy. Actually, it's not a joke. It's kind of meme now, but as we get more cards, like Mistbound Cutthroat, a lot of people are looking at that card now because it's a very good card for milling.
A lot of people want it to work. There's definitely a whole club of people who are like, we want Mistbound Cutthroat to be good.
But that card is definitely more of a self-mill strategy, though.
Yeah.
I want to see the mill your opponent out strategy too. So there's a lot.
It is very fun though to see that Peaceful Reunion has kind of found its home in Rydex. Actually, which is not something I don't think most of us were expecting. That to be the thing, but I guess it was out with Reckless and in with the Peacefuls.
What other decks would you put Peaceful in?
I don't.
Curious.
I mean, with wide ally rush decks being so popular right now, it's I don't know. Maybe a few more. Oh, we have. There we go. We're back. We are. See.
Cool. We are picking our round 3 feature match here. But yeah, pretty exciting game.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we were interviewing the devs, Aldius was saying, or no, I think it was Sildar was saying, we're all the peaceful. We thought that card was going to be like really impactful, but not enough people were playing peaceful. So we're finally seeing that now.
People did adopt the Terrafring, though. We did talk a little bit before we were on about how, Terrafring felt underused.
Terrafring is insanely cool.
Until True Champion Gaming came in and said, hey, guys, look at, our Wind Ally deck. And then everyone's like, oh,
Terrafring.
Our Terrafring, yeah.
Resolute stand every turn, yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're giving people a slight break.
It's really nice to look out and see people catching up with friends from their local.
Yeah.
Everyone's seeming pretty happy right now.
I wonder if it makes sense. Just again, Mark with off the cuff thoughts here, off the cuff thoughts. What if we run regionals for California? One north, one south every season. Instead of doing both, right? We do one north, one south. And then maybe we just call it California Regionals and put it in I don't know.
It's the all
Monterey
that we've been talking about. It has been.
What if we put it in Monterey? If nobody has to drive too far, but we all kind of have to make a little effort. That might be kind of cool. And then we go surfing afterwards.
That's true.
So I'm down on beach day, right? NorCal Regionals, or sorry, California Regionals, and then beach day afterwards.
And then that'll be our peaceful reunion, you know?
That'll
the North
be
and
our
the
peaceful
South
reunion
coming
where we don't have to
together.
play GA and kill each other. Yeah. And then honestly, then we can combine the forces of NorCal and SoCal, right? And then we could get a lot of the staff volunteer people to also give them a chance to play.
True, yeah.
Be kind of cool, actually.
Yeah.
And that will bring more players, hopefully, to both events. Because I think also NorCal players, as far as I know, right, most of us kind of end around Sacramento.
Yeah.
Very few players are north of there. So, you know, having a little bit south of Middle Cal is okay. I don't know what Bay Area is, honestly. We call it NorCal, but it's like in the middle of California.
It's true, yeah.
It's so crazy. SoCal definitely has a lot more players.
Chad is suggesting Monterey. We can play and then go to the aquarium.
Oh yeah, there's aquarium. There's also Hearst Castle. It's not too far. There's we can go see the sea lions. Those are fun. So there's a lot of options. You know, basically what I'm trying to say is if you come to California, you should talk to me about what to do in California because I have a lot of options.
You'll be the tour guide as well as the
Yep, there
the
you go. Mark from SolarGames from Talk GA from tour guide in California.
We were joking earlier that your name is just getting longer and longer and longer.
Benton, I'm not sure how many characters you can handle in Discord. We might be pushing that limit very soon.
The Mark brand is branching out.
Dude, I feel like, you know what I feel like right now?
What?
Khaleesi.
Oh my goodness.
I'm the breaker of the chains, mother of dragons.
You're getting there.
Uniter of the throne. Lord of the Seven Kingdoms.
He's every Avenger in one.
Yeah, every Avenger in one. Combine them all. Oh, that's right. Right. Okay.
Oh.
We have a Norm Lorraine.
We have reports that the next featured match features a Norm Lorraine.
I don't have this on my deck list. Okay.
This will be an interesting match.
interesting.
I've heard whispers about this deck
Norms
existing in the wild. Yeah.
So is this the Dawn of Ash play?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, I like it. Dawn of Ash is very cool deck for
Are
sure.
you guys ready for a Norm Lorraine deck?
Yeah. So Norm Lorraine, if I recall correctly how this deck works, you want to run a lot of like Esteemed Knights, Veteran Soldiers, right? Your Honorable Vanguards, and these kind of cards to really enable that Norm game, and then slow down your opponent's game using Dawn of Ash. That basically says, hey, you know what? I play my cards, you can't play your cards. Oh.
Our Norm Lorraine's a little bit shy. You
Can
know
they
what?
do that?
They've got the spice.
Is that legal?
Yes, we do allow them.
We allow that?
we allow
I wouldn't
that.
allow it. I wouldn't allow it. You're on.
I get it though. It's definitely not a standard deck, so wanting to keep it close to your chest for the
But you're at the
competitive
regional.
benefit
So many
is-
people are going to be here.
Yeah.
If you win, actually, I think most of these decks get reported to the Lexera map anyways. So people are going to be able to see it.
But you guys get to know that there's a Norm Lorraine out there, even if you don't get to see
now,
it.
the key is also seeing gameplay. See, there's a difference between seeing a deck list and seeing how the deck is
That's
played.
very true.
That is the true tech.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
They're
We'll see how this
fishing
works.
for an interesting pairing for
Okay.
us.
So we're going to see if we can get a different match going for the final table here. Cool. Thank you.
All right.
Getting our deck list
Feels
handed
like
to us.
Christmas.
Yeah.
See.
See, okay. Nice. I like it.
Oh, I think this is the Wind
Prismatic?
Lorraine.
Prismatic
that
Wind
you're talking
Lorraine.
about.
Okay.
Mm.
I got our players. Okay. We do have a Wind Lorraine against a
Fire Merlin.
Fire Merlin. Cool.
What a tasty smorgasbord of decks we've been handed today.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? This is Ryan. Oh my gosh, I don't do this correctly. Oh, go this. Okay.
I do actually see in the material deck for this Windlorine, a Spirit of Serene Wind, which is definitely not something you see very commonly.
That is spicy.
I actually don't think I've ever seen someone playing.
I've always tried.
Oh,
I've always really wanted to try. Wait, sorry.
They're not playing either.
Do we get new players instead?
Oh.
Okay, well, looks like they've swapped the feature match a couple times, so we'll see which one we actually get when we see them on screen. It's fine. Hey.
Either way, we're hearing a lot of interesting options.
We'll do it live.
Okay,
don't worry.
True.
Don't worry. We'll do it live. It's fine, guys. Throw me some decks. I want you to challenge me with cards I haven't seen, and let's see if we can make it happen. I did want to see the Water Xander. That's the one deck I did want to see on the stream.
There is one out there.
Maybe that person was playing the normal Lorraine and we didn't get that match.
Perhaps. Like I said, I'm not leaving the table today until I get to see a match with a red slime in it. So like, there's that. Well, there's at least 2 decks out there.
Those 2 are the Allen decks, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see if we can get those Allen decks in too. That'd be so. Allen players, I'm really praying for you guys getting top, because then we can see you at the table. Yeah. Cool. All right, we're going over to the final table now.
All right, let's see what
feature table.
Got.
All right, players have already cut. Fist bumps in. Declare water. Draw 7. Look at that. See that poll? That's what I do.
Wow, we've got Justin.
I love that. I love the poll. Yeah, Cameron Parker versus Justin. Oh, Justin. Oh, the water, Lorraine. Poll 7 pass. So smooth. Justin over here, right? Coming in with a Fire Spirit. See Honorable Vanguard. Fast Cure. Creative Shock. Okay. Good options here. Planet Explosive. Is that Planet Explosive I see over there? What's that? Maybe it's it. Immolation Trap. Okay. Honorable Vanguard comes out for 2. Going in for 1. Easy. Passes it. I love the way that Cameron pulls cards too. Oh, okay.
Refracting Mixel.
Sorry, yeah, refracting. Yeah, okay. Gets the floating in yard as well.
Floating, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool way to do it. Okay, level 1, instantly level 1 goes in for Cameron. You know, when Justin was playing locals last week, I think he was playing this deck. I think
this has kind of been his homebrew that he's been really, really working on. So excited to see it in play. But same thing for Cameron as well.
That's right, yeah. So both 2-0s. This is going to be a good match for sure.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching like my mom and my dad play right now because I'm very close to both of them. Yeah. So it's rooting for both of them at the same time right now.
Yeah. So we got a Chilling Touch, being able to put that 1 card into memory. Okay. But more importantly, this is floating memory again for Cameron. Okay. Lorraine comes in for 1.
Interesting to see Honorables making it back into decks these days. She was kind of out for a little bit, but she seems to be inching her way back in. Yep. We've got the Creative Shock going down.
Yeah.
Oh, the Frostbind in response.
This is crucial. Wow, that's a huge Frostbind. Yeah, so throwing that into banishment, you don't get the rending for this. It's huge. Yeah.
That's
sure, yeah. Normally that would be 2 fire cards into the graveyard and you get 2 extra cards. This turns into 0 in the graveyard. Yeah, that's a really good. The Chilling Touch plus the Frostbind really was key there. Okay. So Justin's gonna lay down 3, cremate his.
All right, cremating the Vanguard.
Good. Do it after damage, of course. Draw 2. He does have Fast Cures.
I see 2 Fast Cures in hand at the moment.
Yep. It is a Planet Explosive, actually. Yeah. Pretty good.
Both players showing a lot of confidence in the plays that they're making and the pace that they're playing at.
So he's going to go ahead and pass the turn over. Yeah, so the Planet Explosive was the card that was banished and revealed with Chilling Touch. So I'm going to banish one.
See what we're materializing here.
Merlin.
Oh, Merlin.
Okay. Now, this is key because Cameron has memory control. And this is what I was saying earlier, right? You notice how that Vanguard's in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Problem is now, Merlin being out, he can basically remove that Vanguard, and now Justin is forced to go play the Fast Cure.
Yeah.
Get his level, to get his level 1 here.
Hungry Merlin definitely really slows the game down once she hits the board and puts some pretty strong limitations.
Tide Diviner, yeah. I love it. So that's tied for 4. It's going to give him a lot of options. Instantly picks a card and chucks 3 floating, or 2 floating, and 2 Show Maidens and a Resolute. That's a great tide. Here we go. That's the Fast Cure instep.
Here.
Going to be able to banish that for level 1. Does he actually have less influence? No, he doesn't, because he, yeah. Okay.
Xander's not getting the glimpse. Were those 2 clumsy?
I think I saw at least 1 clumsy.
Yeah.
Now, Xander being able to glimpse before Recollection is huge. It's one of the best parts about being Xander, because essentially you can almost dig 3 cards deep. Right? If you don't like your 2 cards, you chuck them on the bottom, you draw your 3rd card, you know, your day's over. If you see anything you like, you pick that 1 card up, you know. If you have other options to draw cards, you can plant it in a way where you can draw the first card, for example, Thieving Cuts, and then allow you to draw the 2nd card. There's a lot of options. So Xander on that glimpse before Recollection, before drawing, is huge. Okay, so players are thinking now.
Do you see a dungeon guide in Justin's hands? So that is definitely going to be helpful with Merlin on the field. We have a clumsy as well. Got 2 going down and the clumsy going out on the field. Take a 2 and draw. We did get a shield mate on the clumsy draw.
So, clumsy. He does have quite a bit of floating in hand, and he has the other Korhazi. Gonna play it. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
This is the one that allows him to basically it's a hasty, but better hasty for assassin. Okay, Planet Explosive gets rid of the tide, and then coming in for clumsy. So Merlin has quite a bit of options for eating. I don't know if he wants to go to level 3 now and then be able to draw the 1 extra card, but he can also, yeah. So he's gonna go to 3. Okay, so Fracturize is carded. Merlin level 3 comes in. Okay, CSR, is this A or B? Can we make it out on the screen? Looks like Merlin A. Okay. Cool. And then yeah, the draw comes in. Now the dagger is unlocked, so that's going to be pretty good for upcoming turns. Yeah. Now Merlin's field is empty, but means really nothing because this is where he can start doing some of the Ascension stuff. He can do some sort of like Pendragon things. Yeah. And especially if this Cameron is running, see his deck here. I don't see any prismatic cards in here. Usually you want to run like, let's see, is there Sun Steel in here? Sorry, not Sun Steel. There's Sun Steel, but is there like...
Out of the other colors.
Yeah, I don't see any other colors.
I don't think he does.
Okay. So this is going to be just Ascension into... I mean, he does have Erendite, so he doesn't have to go that path. But there is, also Prismatic Edge in there, so he has option. Yeah. Of course, the Deer is also very...
We get to see a deer today.
Yeah. I guess the era of the Deers is over. Okay. Yeah. 4 in there. Okay. Then
passing turn.
we're going to be able to go over to Justin's turn. Justin is materializing, thinking here. GCR is a good option here. But one of the things I think that he needs to do now is that he really needs to go aggressive now. So Merlin being at level 3, this game is going to slowly run away from him. He doesn't control it back. He's running aggro. So he really needs to control the game early game.
Right.
And one of the problems that he's facing now is notice how the life difference is actually in Cameron's favor. That's usually pretty rare for a aggro deck. Aggro deck usually wants to be up above instead of in this position. Now Merlin has an empty board, but obviously there's a hand, and water you always have to be careful. There's different options they have. Fracturize, they can do fun things like if you pop the dagger, they can fracturize the dagger. There's a lot of things that you can get tricked by essentially. But on Justin's favor, he does have a lot of cards in hand. So he has so many options. He does also have an allied board. So anything that can buff his board will also put him in a really, really good position too. And just checking real quick and see if there's any sort of like Hall, Banner Knights in here. This is a Creature Rush Fire Zan.
Always a bit difficult when you're facing a level 3 Merlin and you're still at level 1, knowing that Deer can come out soon, and just knowing
Popping
that...
dagger against... Yep. It's going to take 2 more. Okay. Draw a card. He's going to discard a fire for 2 more damage. Go. That Temper Steel. Great option. 2 more damage. Nice. I will keep going. He has another Korhazi, so he should be using that other one too. Yeah. The Courier is going to be pretty key here because if he can continue to discard fire cards, he can actually get in a really good position damage-wise. This is the turn to kind of pop off. If he's popping the dagger, he wants to get more. Yep.
Yeah, once you get 2 out, it really starts adding up every turn if it's not dealt with.
Oh, and he got an Arthur, but that's the wrong time to get it. Imagine if he had an Arthur at the beginning of this turn. That would be insanely huge. Really discard the Arthur. Pick anything. Fast cure is fine. In this case, doesn't matter, even if you don't have the extra. I would play the Arthur rested. Okay, Shield Maiden.
And a Shield Maid just to keep those allies on the board so that Arthur can go down next turn.
Yep.
Good play.
Okay. So he's going to burn 1, probably for the Drawn Blade here, I think. Yeah, okay. So he's going to burn 1 for the Drawn Blade. Then card. Now this Justin Run Tithe. See it. I see a Terrafring.
Not main board. No.
It's gonna be rough, yeah. Now, Lorraine's have been, of course, stifled quite a bit without Avarice. So Tithe is not always necessary, but Pendragon is still a thing to deal with.
All right, we're going for a fast cure
Cure, yeah. Fast cure is very good in this position here. With low influence as a water deck, fast cure is really good against these aggro decks. Gives them, so effectively Lorraine is now 32 health.
Also, what a treat here with the fully foiled out deck.
Is it 100% foil?
I believe so.
Oh my. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
there's the Pendragon.
Yeah, there you go. Pendragon. 2 cards. Yeah, really thinking about that Tithe now. If you had the Tithe, this would have been a little bit different. I know a lot of aggro decks tend to think and want to just only run very aggressive cards. I do think that you know, in the current meta, you do want to also have defensive cards like Tithe, like Nullifying Lantern. You shouldn't just skip them, you know. You never want to be caught out in a position like this where, sure, you know, your normal game plan doesn't work. Then what happens afterwards?
All right, we're leveling up, which is definitely a wise choice here.
Okay, so we're getting a level 2. Yep, and he has the floating memory to burn for it, so it's easy. And he still has more floating. The other key on Justin's part, he does have a dungeon guide in hand with
that is true.
With Luxem cards.
Catch up.
So we are not out of the waters at all. I mean, he only has 8 health, right? This is still, it could be anybody's game. And assassins can be very, very dangerous as the game progresses. Korhazi is going to come in at, it's like the Pendragon, so he's going to discard a Vanguard here. So he has to make 1 extra damage to kill that Pendragon. He's only representing 3 on the board. So 1. Okay.
Justin building up a lot of influence right now. I do believe there was a Lightweaver's Assault in his hand.
Correct, yeah. So he's discarding all his floating memory here so that he can get
assaulted.
Actually,
for lack of better terms.
I wonder what in his material deck we can really see here. I guess the level 3, obviously. Then don't use the dungeon guide. It's an option here. He does have 3 already in floating, so cool. He's probably going to cremate something though. Note planted, explosive, deals the 2 damage. Let's see if the water player has anything to say about that though.
Usually have lots of, things to say.
That's actually wind. Water, I mean,
very true, yeah.
Aqua's enchanting maybe, but otherwise, like, I mean, the deflecting edge one card for water.
True.
But not a lot of options, actually. So Clumsy comes in for 1 damage extra. And that looks like a pass. Yep. Okay. Burns 1 floating for the Drawn Blade again. This is just infinite value here over here on Cameron's side. Okay. So he's thinking. Pre-recollection. I would actually go to his 4th counter. There you go. Draw the card. Let's see. So Cameron is at level 7. So that is not a it's not a trivial point. Now water can't use levels the way that fire can though. So there's no like a fireball finisher at this level. But deer is still a thing. High Diviner to go dig for deer is a thing. A lot of things here. So he's gonna come in for 3 with a fast cure right on stack, I guess. Okay. So he's gonna take 1 instead, or heal 1 instead. Cameron's gonna lay down 3 for a deer.
Here comes the deer.
And because the sword's broken, so he actually gets it a little cheaper.
Right.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
The mountain.
The mountain. Okay, so deer's probably gonna come in to face, not to white board. It's really interesting here. That could be a dangerous move because Arthur is still in hand. We have we could be swinging for a lot. He has no options. But obviously deer's out, can intercept. Quite a big wall for just to have to go through.
Wall to go over.
Idle thoughts. Funny thing about the idle thoughts, that's another floating memory to set up the drawn wall. I guess he can't hold out the Drawn Blade again, but he has options there too. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and invigorate and pass the turn. All right, Justin picks up his cards, wakes up, goes to materialization, instantly picks the Xander 3. So that dungeon guide is gonna be just tossed to ether now. Really not necessary now.
Board is looking so shiny at this moment.
Everyone's showing off here, at regionals. Bring your stuff. Funny thing, do you pack your best cards in your decks that you play, or your what? How do you do it?
I used to never play foils in my main deck until FTC. I started introducing some, and now I've kind of been going down that slippery slope.
Yeah. So he's gonna banish the Gleaming Cut, draw the 2. He does have a Light Weaver there too. He's gonna ping Merlin for 1 because of deer. Yeah, that's that deer reduction is huge. Okay.
Yeah, taking half of the damage with the deer on the board is...
Half. Actually, choose a unit and deal 2 damage. Can he target the champion with deer out? Doesn't deer grant spell shroud to the champion? I guess choose.
I
Maybe?
think because it's choose, it doesn't...
I'm not sure. I don't know. It's a little tricky, but
This is
maybe.
why we're not at the judges' table.
That's...
It's a skill, not a...
All right. So we make about 2. Then he's able to, so he's looking at his options here. Okay, good. In general, this is what you have to do. Like, Justin has to figure out a way to bring down the deer.
Mm-hmm.
And very likely, yeah, he's retaliate on it, yeah.
8.
Okay, does he draw the card? Or, okay, yeah. Carding Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, huge damage on it already. Okay. Varazi's coming in again. Outlook, a card. It draw another planted explosive, which is good. That's going to get 4 damage, but it's not quite enough. And honestly, losing like 3 or 4 cards for a kill a deer feels really bad. Feels really bad.
You know, you've got to get through it somehow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna keep digging because he needs answer here. Yeah, looking through the deck list.
Justin with a very big
A trap will be much needed here, but I don't think he's running an immolation trap, unfortunately. Now, the players could just be playing to not expect deer. So, yeah. Okay, all the damage on deer has fallen off. Gone to Cameron's here. Cameron's looking through materialization. I would say, for 1, probably bring out... Oh, okay, yeah.
Erendite.
Erendite? Is it Erendite for 2? Okay. Oh, normal Erudite. He's not doing any banishing any extra, which is fine, right? It's just a sword. He needs some swings with it. If he has a sudden steal, he's going to be able to get more out of it. So. Right. So.
We've paid.
We're at the
4.
point where the water player doesn't have to interact anymore.
Right.
They can actually be aggressive and not have to hold cards in hand for like Frostbind, Fracturize, and that. Yeah, as you can see on Justin's side, the board is already cleared. So this is rough situation for Justin, for sure.
Unfortunately, saw some cremations in hand.
He's cycling. I mean, that's the key, right? As a fire player, one of the cool thing is that you can cycle to potentially get yourself out of this. But you do also need the cards in your deck that are answers. All right, so this is going to be a tied for 8. He's thinking. Probably got more than one good card in there. So it's always hard. Yeah. Okay. So Fracturize. Have his flash.
Chilling Touch.
Okay. So there's 1 card. Guy comes in for 1. Here comes in for 4. You can push another. Yeah. Sunsteel for 6, right?
One of my favorite moves. A free sudden steal.
Love it. Go. Decrease the durability counter. All right. Frost Paladin.
There's a Paladin.
Eat 8 memory. 3 more damage. Should eat it. Okay.
And that'll be...
Unless we have a resolute stand, I don't think how you get out of this. Planted explosive for 4. It's good. That's why he has that card in the deck. Prep counter. It's going to get him out of it. Sure. But Pass her, dude.
Right on to Justin's turn. Let's look at our materialization options here.
He also has a reveal here, so there's some options that he has here to potentially do something.
Yeah.
Clean cuts can start cycling a little bit more. He also has maybe more light weavers that he can show off here. Gets a ripper.
Right. What's up?
I love I love it when like assassins play and their cards still get infected. What does Ripper do?
What's
2 damage, 1 damage? Okay, so what do we have? Looks like we have at least one Light Weaver Assault. 2 to the Deer. Okay. Yeah, he should have done that first. I think Justin might have misplayed and not realized the Deer had reduced damage on all Crux element unit. He has to really think through this turn, though. I wouldn't put any damage on the Deer unless I'm guaranteed to kill it. Even without any traction from the other player. Not even considering traction. But he does also have a fat hand. That's a stack.
Very big hand at the moment.
That's a stack, yeah. So, what are some options? He's also, he does also have unlocked, like, level 3 here. So, Luxem cards. Yeah, I think one of the challenge here, again, is just a lot of his cards want him to be in a winning position right now.
Right.
But he's at a situation where his opponent has healed. His opponent has stabilized. I mean, pretty soon the Deers are going to be free. And that's when it gets really tricky. A Tide Diviner can always bring an extra Deer. Dig enough to get a Deer. And as long as you can just push 4 damage each turn, the game is going to end one way or another.
Yeah, Justin definitely in danger at the moment.
Thinking though, always a chance, always a way. So one thing I like about
until it's over.
it's never over until it's over. So we're gonna play the Light Weaver Assault, followed by another one. Yep.
One on top of the other, with 1, 2, 3, 7, 8 in memory.
Cool. Yeah. So then he's gonna then do the Tide and then. Yeah, put the rest damage onto himself. Really, really strong turn. Revealing Clean Cup, draw 2. Give himself some options also. So I see is that a Incendiary Fractal?
There were one Incendiary earlier in hand.
So it is Rested Merlin, so he's going to get extra damage on that. Okay. Too bad he doesn't have that prep counter. That prep counter would have given him 4 damage.
Is there a Korhazi Trapper running around somewhere with a prep counter that they can spare?
Wrong colors. Yeah. Okay. So he has conceded that round. So yeah, there you go. So yeah, we're back into Always.
There we are.
There we go. We're here. We materialized into existence.
The game has begun.
Yeah. The game has begun. Okay, cool. So, pretty cool game. I'm seeing one of the things that I'm thinking right as a player is, guys, pro tip: always have options. Never put yourself in a situation where you think just because the meta is not running some decks, you don't need to slot certain cards. You have to figure out a way to deal with Deer. You have to figure out ways to deal with allies. I think a lot of our players are learning that the hard way now through this tournament. But still, very exciting game. Very exciting matches. Yeah, so I think we're gonna. I mean, the players are setting up now for, of course, Q2, but see. How pans out.
Thinking about sideboard options here.
I think honestly. So we have some, like, on Justin's side, he has Mark the Target, Rending Flames, and Luxem Sight. Rending Flames not a bad option
Rending Flames would be a good option.
I would actually run Rending Flames into this deck because you might be able to kill the Merlin before the Merlin gets to level 3. Now the key is to have to really start playing around that frostbind. That
Right.
first creative shock getting frostbinded was a huge minus, right? So yeah, if you can play around the frostbinds, rending flames could be a very good option here. Yeah, don't give Merlin the level 3 options. No majestic.
Right. And on
Yeah.
Cameron's side, we've got Blanche, Seeking Shot, Terrafring, Tithe, Viridian Trinket.
Yeah. So I guess everyone's running Viridian Trinket. Even the water
Yes,
players hate on
everyone-
themselves.
Oh, they know what a
Yeah.
menace they are.
I think the Terrafring is guaranteed.
Probably the Terrafring.
Guaranteed, yeah. The
Yeah.
Tithe is not needed against his deck.
Mhm.
Seeking Shot is interesting.
Potentially.
Yeah. How many Seeking Shots? We're running 2.
2.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a better option for killing allies, he can, of course, or if there's a worse option, just slot it out for the Seeking Shots. Justin is running a lot of humans, so these are guaranteed kills for each human.
Quick snipes.
And Blanche is kind of okay, but also not necessary because likely you're going to be able to survive the early game. You're not really looking at like Lightweaver assaults and things like that. And if the game gets that late, you have a deer. So Blanche is it's probably okay to be on the side. Again, if you're playing more defensive, Blanche is fine. And a lot of water players, obviously, they think very defensively. So having the extra Blanche could just give you a little bit more options towards the end if you're sensing, Lightweaver assault attacks coming in or whatnot. So.
Yeah, definitely Justin's biggest hurdle is going to be trying to take the game before the deer hits the
Yes.
board, or just being able to deal with it
After
it
hits.
has
Absolutely.
hit the board.
Yeah. I think slotting in the rending gives him a really good shot to take the game. And
Right.
look, Justin's walking into this game as a 2-0, which means he probably had a lot of really good heavy ally rush early game anyways to be able to get into this position. So
Right.
yeah, I think maybe he just didn't draw as well as he had hoped in this game.
And he did cycle a lot, and sometimes it happens. Sometimes you cycle a lot and you just don't see the thing that you want to see.
Yeah. That's always a tough position to be in whenever you don't have the right card in hand and somebody plays a deer.
All right, we're getting back into it now.
Going to game 2 here.
Game 2.
Right.
It's like Justin is starting first, as most aggro players would like to do.
Actually, in this case, sometimes I like to just go second.
It is a really tough choice to make.
Yeah.
Do you want to be able to put the pressure and be able to cycle first, or do you want just to have that extra card?
Yeah.
To give you a strong start.
So he does have a creative shock now. He can play it now, which is fine. But one of the problems with the creative shock early is that, whatever you chuck into the graveyard, you're also potentially feeding to a Merlin.
Right.
Now, level 1, probably not a problem. Merlin likely won't be able to go to level 2 one turn. They're not going to dungeon guy twice, right?
There she is
Yeah,
again.
yes. I love that card. That's a really good card because it's just strictly better than a hasty. Look at that hole. He got 8 in one go. I can't even do that. But yeah, having the ability to, as an aggro player, having the ability to kind of just draw a card, in most cases, is okay.
Yeah.
Right? If you don't have the level 3 plan, you don't have to rush the levels. You can draw an extra card, get a little gas. You have no target for turn 1 anyway. So you see this Korhazi message
Paladin.
outlook. He's just gonna lose it. Oh, he's gonna go directly to face.
Okay. Justin immediately. Yep.
Level
taking
1,
that
yeah.
shield mate to level.
Yeah, use it before you lose it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a third creative. This is huge. He's going to be able to see a good chunk of his deck, almost more than 30% of his deck just by playing these 3 cards. So that's exciting. Sorry, 25% of his deck, 50 cards. not 30%.
We play cards. We don't do math.
We have a joke in Magic called "Math is for blockers." So in Magic, you don't declare who you attack. You attack the player. The player then defends. So one of the ways that we do, and we only have one combat phase. So one of the things that Magic players will do is they'll swing out with everything and say, "You figure out how to block. I'm gonna go on lunch."
It is really interesting because when you're teaching a Magic player Grand Archive for the first time and they get to main phase, they're doing everything at once, and you're like, slow down.
Slow down. You have options. Okay, Copper's coming in for 1. He's gonna draw a card on it, and is that a?
We've got.
Oh no, that's the creative. That's not. It's not the whole 4 creatives would have been very
A
cute.
very creative game. Fast cure.
That's an interesting drop there. I think that card would have been okay to be fed to creative later. He didn't need to drop it so early. Again, this is the part where you have to be really careful. As a Merlin player, I would even dungeon guide from level 1 to level 2 just so I can eat that fast cure.
Right.
Yeah. So it's actually risky to put that in there rather than play at end step and then fast cures for your whatever materializer you want.
Yeah, especially as a Merlin, when you're able to eat a floating and gain a level, and you go to 3, and then that's a fast, even level counter and an extra draw for you. It really adds up.
Right. So it's funny, I guess. He chucks a secondary floating memory. It's the you can't eat everything, play, so it doesn't really matter.
She does have limits to her appetite.
That's right. Right. Okay, so he's going to banish 1 for a Bring 1 here. Resolute Stand does get banished. That's a pretty good banish. As Cameron here in his position, you definitely want the Resolute Stands.
Yeah.
But because that card he did put down himself with the Paladin, there must be a reason he did it.
Right.
Maybe he has multiple, so he didn't need more than 1. Or he has other defensive options. I haven't been looking at these player face cams, but I think this is a really cool idea. I want to see the 1080p 4K sweat moments.
I was looking at them so much during the Eustace versus Way match. I think it was why I was edging to I could feel their tension through the screen.
All right, so Cameron's thinking about his first card to play here, though. Yep, always better option to attack first before
Get that
playing
hasty out of there.
Yeah. Hasty is just a really good card, especially for Justin's deck. Hasty and the outlook. Yeah, see,
there
like I said,
is.
See,
Hungry
I play this
time.
game right or something. And this forces Justin's was thinking about having 2 in banishment to be able to go to level 2 for free, essentially.
Right.
But the problem is now he's gonna have to
Just
pay
1.
something. Yeah.
Yep.
And if he decides to delay it at all, then we're looking at a problem here for next level.
Right.
Merlin's gonna wake up and eat the fast cure. All right, wake up, and it's Justin's turn. He's gonna have to go to level. He's gonna have to use that floating memory. There's no chance he's gonna leave it in the graveyard. He's thinking though, because he probably didn't plan for this to happen. A lot of players don't think about this, but as I've seen Merlins do this enough that I always plan for the second, for the Dungeon Guy Merlin too.
Yeah.
It's too much value. Too much value, yeah. So he gets the Ripper instead, which is fine. Sets himself up a little bit. Okay.
Clearing Merlin's plate.
Okay, so he's about to go creative. Oh, no, planet explosive.
Okay.
Can he do it, though? Frostbind is in hand, though. Dude, you got to be really careful. 3 cards is a Frostbind. Okay, he's going to let it go. I don't know if he has a Frostbind yet, but... Okay. Card. So it looks like Justin's trying to rush down, right? So he just did 4 damage to the face instead of to that Frost. I guess thinking well, the Frost Paladin plus the Dungeon Guide is able to kill the Korhazi Outlook, though. So he does have to be somewhat careful about leaving those on the board.
And we are red cycling here.
Sorry, I missed that. Did he just throw the creative shock into the graveyard?
I think he is paying for it.
Okay, good.
Now?
No, he threw it in there for the rending.
Oh, he did, yeah.
He did throw it in there, yeah. It's a little bit, but I get it because of the he's gonna rend, but now he has no options. Let's see. So that's gonna be a Ripper is 1. Oh, but had he saved it to prep the dagger, wouldn't this be a better rending?
Right.
Yeah. I wouldn't have done the explosive instead, right? Oh, okay, good.
Justin here just wants to go really fast.
He's going fast, yeah, because he
before
has to,
Cameron
and
reaches three.
he knows exactly the problem here if we get to level 3. Yeah, I think that planet explosive was a little greedy.
A little bit, yeah.
I think he should have saved the prep counter for the rending. That would have been huge, right? That's 4 more damage. Would put Cameron at 20. Even if he can fast cure that, it's a very dangerous position for Merlin, who's only 22 health.
Yep, there's the terrafring.
It's not a big terrafring though, because it really depends on Justin's situation here. Justin can way to make another attack that will work, but a little.
Onion says blazing throw for game. I would love to see a game in that way.
Oh, yeah. Blazing throw is very, 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 very good here too. Did you know, rending is assassin warrior?
In it?
But not fiery warrior.
Ah.
That's why you don't see. That's why you don't see fiery momentum in these fire assassin decks.
I see.
Yeah.
Today I learned.
There you go. See, assassin class bonus.
Wow.
That's why they run it. It's very, very good for assassin.
Move out the way, Lorraine. Xander gets to play too.
That's right. Okay, so 2 goes down. 4 fracturize against this the dagger.
Play on his part.
I wonder if he should have done that earlier if he fracturized, I guess. Maybe he didn't have it. Chilling touch. It gets 1 more card into memory. Or sorry, memory into banishment. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we got the Lightweaver's Assault on that.
It's okay. I'm not too sad about that, I guess. Dungeon guy comes in for 1. Okay, pass turnover.
And the Paladin is up. It's to intercept.
Yep. So he's gonna have to make a decision on terrafring. I hope Cameron doesn't forget to pop it, but let's see. Maybe he has a different way to do it. What does he get? He gets his CR. So that's representing an aggressive turn. But he already did a chilling touch to reduce his total influence. Popping GCR, draw a card. It's like a recollection. Maybe he's asking if he wants to pop the terrafring. Okay. Because if he goes to turn, yeah, he's asking for how many cards in the graveyard. Pop it.
All right. So 2 for every attack declaration this turn.
Yeah. One of the things that you always have to be careful with, we are not at locals. This is a regional event playing for a lot of national invites. So, cases where if somebody forgets to pop terrafring in the right phase and you've gone to the next phase, you do not necessarily have to let the player take that back.
Right.
Miss their opportunity. I'm going to pay 2 for the Karazi. Draws another rending. That's huge. I think he does have 3 in the yard now, right?
Yeah.
Now he does have a Frost Paladin intercept still. So doesn't.
Okay, so
do more damage. Yep. Okay. See, the Frost Paladin being awake is huge here. Intercept basically prevents the rending from happening.
She is doing her job on the field.
Tricky time. I think honestly, if I was Justin here, I would probably with 5 cards. There's no need to rush this thing.
I think so. You've got it in your hand for next turn.
Yeah. You can't, and then you wait until Cameron maybe forgets it, then goes for. But it looks like also it's going to go to level 3 now. So.
I had to get rid of an incarnate to get there.
Yeah, it's not too bad though. Okay. So he's gonna go ahead. Yeah, level 2. I was like, not 3. I don't think he gets an extra level. Probably wants to draw the card too. So players are bantering a little bit. I like to see smiles and laughs on the table whenever people make mistakes. It's always more fun that way. Yeah.
We've got two local buddies playing, so part of me wishes they could both win.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Swinging at Ozzy. CK Dungeon Guide at Justin for 1. Does he swing with a Frost Paladin though? Now that he's seen the rending, I don't. Yeah, he
I think you keep her there. Yeah.
He's smart. He's not gonna fall for that trap.
Right.
Open board, I think. All right, 3 down for creative. This is pretty risky. +2. Guess we're out of card. Chuck's a Shield Maiden.
It looks like.
Recollect. All he has to do is clear the Paladin. And let's see. If he clears the Paladin, come in with a rending for 6. It's not enough to kill though, right? Last turn that would have been strong. That would end the game. But 6 now only puts Cameron at 23.
Yeah.
And Cameron probably has some defensive options in hand or ways to draw. So do you notice that he is water player, so his influence is pretty low. He's at 4. So likely his fast cures are going to be
It was a very well-timed Tariffs ring on Cameron's part.
Oh, and the rending got banished. Oh no. But it's the kind of risk you take, right? So, yeah. Okay. Did he? Okay, he did materialize. Good. Okay. Hoping he didn't forget to materialize. Now, the cool thing is Merlin's rested, so Xander will get that +1 attack. But he definitely wants a weapon in this case, though. He doesn't just want to be in here. Curved Dagger also is going to be too slow. It's going to come in rested, and it can only activate next turn. So that wouldn't have been a good option. So I think his only option here is to play the level 2 Xander. Okay, so it's going to go Dungeon Guide with the 2 guarantee banishes, right? What he doesn't want. So that's fine. I think that's okay. I'm going to kind of take this game a little late game. Frostbind makes him get 2 more down, so it's not guaranteed anymore. That's fine.
We love a reserved Dungeon Guide moment. You know exactly what you're getting rid of. There's no chance in there.
And that's why, see, a lot of people don't realize, one of the we've seen this twice already today, right? So this was done against Wei. This is done again now against Justin, where you can't get a guarantee banish. It's pretty devastating. Yeah, 6 or 3. Okay, Clumsy, another Dungeon Guide. Okay, good. I think he actually got the 2 cards that he didn't want. I think so.
Yeah,
because
I
you
think
remember
so.
like the way he layered it? 2 on the right, right? So actually he did get the 2 that he wants to keep in his hand anyway. So
it worked out?
Worked out okay, yeah. Bad dice rolls. Okay, so what is Justin gonna do here? Thumbing through his hands, he's thinking. It looks like it's just a great pass. Okay. Did he remember his crack the GCR, draw a card? Go to level 3. Recollect and draw a card for turn.
What a sticky and valuable paladin that has been really keeping him in the game.
Dude, that paladin 2 turns ago would have been death if he swung with it and got greedy. This is really the difference between a good and bad player, right? If you think about it, like Cameron saw the lines, he knew. Once he saw the first rending, he was prepared for the second. That paladin is never going to bed. That paladin is going to stay vigilant forever. See, again, just swing for 1. All that patience, right? No paladin swings because he knows even if there's a chance for another rending, he's dead. So he has to defend.
Let's see what Justin is looking to materialize here. Luxera's map. Getting ready to do some fishing next turn. I guess it's not really fishing. You get to just grab what you want, put it in your cart.
Yeah.
Let's see. Unlike last game, Justin pretty low in influence right now.
These are pretty crucial turns. Now, the Luxera map does represent that Justin thinks he has 2 more turns to go, which I think is fine. It's pretty fair against a water player.
Yeah.
Plus, actually, in this case, Justin's not at a bad situation. His damage against his opponent is pretty high. All he has to do is figure out a way to get across that paladin, and then he can really do something.
All right, going in on paladin.
Okay. So he's swinging at the paladin directly now. Justin realizing this is the wall. If he can get across the wall, he can win the game.
This is the deer.
Yeah, this is the deer. This is the new deer. Deer 2.0. We have 10 minutes left in the round. Oh. Okay. Nullifying a lantern. Draw the card. Return. Yeah, so nullifying is going to just stop the rending and graveyard together. So now the paladin's kind of free. Obviously, still I got to watch out for Rook and Alkalite, but definitely feeling a lot better with
fracturizing the Luxera's map.
Oh my gosh, what a
That's
play.
Brutal.
That's crazy. Yeah, just not giving him a chance to use it at all. Wow. I mean, I don't.
I think Mark was quite devastated by that play there.
Okay, cases like this, I really wanted to say, like, water players, come on, guys.
I mean, it's their
Let 'em
job
play.
to tell you that you
Let 'em
can't
play.
play the
Coach,
game.
let him play. Oh man. Okay. Yep. So we got deer 1.0.
Mama deer and baby deer are
And
going
mama
out
deer.
to play at the same time.
I thought he was going to fracturize his deer. Not a thing. Okay, fast. I honestly, in that case, I might have dumped the Clumsy instead. Because you're about to take a lot of damage.
Yeah,
there.
the damage is going to start coming in, especially if Cameron starts getting Pendragons out on the board as well.
Look at this patience here. He again, even with Mama Deer out, he did not swing with Baby Deer. Patience again. Crazy amount of patience. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, with this amount of defense and just the fact that he's going to continue to get draws on even levels, the Pendragons are going to come in. He doesn't really need to rush at this point. So playing it very smart.
Okay. Blinding Orbs out, which is kind of cool. I like that card.
Yeah.
He's going to banish it, put the one card into, I think that's the last card that Cameron had in hand, now in the graveyard. And
we have an Assault and a mystery card.
A mystery blank
what card
card.
are you?
Could be anything. I think it's a
Put
gleaming
your
cut.
bets in chat.
I think it's a gleaming cut.
I think most likely, yeah. Definitely
We'll
looks
see
like
if
a
he
Luxo
banishes
card.
him. If he banishes, then we know it's a clean cut. Yeah. Yeah, banish, draw 2.
Definitely a
Come on,
rough spot
Justin.
for
Find a
Justin
way.
right now.
Find a way to get to that
last
deer.
game, right? We saw how big of an influence he had to get to be able to deal with the deer, and well, he's starting to catch up a little bit in influence, but will definitely still be difficult.
Yeah, I think Rending Flame's obviously a good option because it gives him a lot of damage. Unfortunately, Lantern's now out.
Yeah.
So Rending for double is not going to happen. It's a little tricky now. Korhazi's out. Okay. Puts it on the dungeon guide. Okay. Interesting. Carding Arthur. One more in dungeon guide. I think Justin did not want to see that deer. Taps 2. To drop a hasty. These are not the cards you want to see at level 3.
Yeah.
Killing dungeon guide right now is. Yeah. I would have dropped the dungeon guide. The shield maiden is actually better.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he pitched the shield
I think
mate.
Justin's panicking a little bit. Obviously, time is not on his hands.
Yeah.
If he draws here, you will actually lose for the round. Yeah, it's rough. And again, look, 2 deers on the map. It can't clear it.
2 deers.
2 deers.
Maybe we can have one of our local artists draw fan art of, Paladin
deers?
riding
Oh!
the deer.
There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card like this, right? It's like something Black Knight and riding that a dragon. I remember this from the anime when I was a kid. Cartoon anime for kids. Yeah.
This might be my new OTP, Frostborn Paladin and Majestic Spirit.
Dude, this is good. This wall is insane. Can't get across it. There's 4. And he has to take it. And fire. What
Yep.
are your options to heal and fire, right? Yeah, it's looking really rough. Oh. And look at this patience. He does not swing with Baby Deer. Baby Deer stays up. Because he knows. Oh. He's gonna rush it now. He's gonna push it now. Oh, because he has a kill. That's why. There's 25 represented. Looks like the game. Yep. That's gonna be it. Wow, Sudden Steal, 2 deers. That's a huge wall to get across. And looks like we were not able to do that.
Played with a lot of patience and skill.
Great play on Cameron's side. That patience to hold the baby deer up. Frostborn Paladin, everyone. Right when he saw the first, he took one rending, and that was the last rending he was ever going to take this entire tournament. He's holding his baby deer against every single rending that's possibly out there.
And it must have been really difficult on Dustin's end as well to have that rending in hand and just to have a 2-3 unit that you cannot manage to get over to get that rending down. Must be tough, but
I wonder now, thinking about it a little bit more, right? Would have been a different match had he played the rending the baby deer and then just kept on pushing with ally on the bottom?
Possibly, because the Paladin really held him out for quite a few turns that game.
Yeah.
But understandably that, that he didn't, because it would feel like, an overinvest.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, you could probably maybe just rending, no banish.
Yeah.
Right? And then kind of push the damage, make him, really force him to go deer. Because there was a couple turns where, Cameron didn't have the cards for deer. He didn't have the levels. But you let Merlin run for 2, 3, 4 turns, they're going to have extra cards, extra levels. Makes the deer much easier to play.
Yeah, it does seem like Justin's agenda for that second game was to just play really, really fast, though. So I do think it kind of caught him off guard just to see how much that Paladin just slowed him down at the pace that he was going initially. So yeah.
Definitely. I mean, water is always tough too because a lot of players are not used to playing against water. So, as you saw earlier, the creative shock into a fracturize, or sorry, not a frostbind.
Yeah,
it's always really...
and also the fracturize on the Lexera's map. The one
fracturize. I mean, he couldn't get a ripper out. He couldn't have a map out. All his items.
You guys didn't see it at that moment, but Mark kind of deflated when he processed what was going on.
I'm done with these dirty water players doing their dirty tricks against us fire players who are just trying to play the game.
We've suffered for long enough,
We also didn't see a fracturized lantern.
Yeah.
See, there was a lot of talk about that play. And obviously it's one of those things where that is actually a really good play against the Baruch Acolyte. So the Acolyte comes out to try to get rid of your lantern. You can fracturize it.
Right.
So that's maybe he was holding that option for later, but fracturizing
or maybe
your lantern,
hinging on the bet that Justin didn't have a response. That the fracturize had a more useful place to go, like the Lexera's.
Yeah. Oh man. Now, what card could he grab with Lexera's to get him out of this? Third rending?
Maybe. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because really, that's his only way to kind of overcome what was on the board, right? That rending would have been key. So, yes. All right. So we're gonna go to lunch for the players and also for us announcers. So I don't know. I'll pass the mic over to you. Cherry,
it's been a really exciting first 3 rounds.
Yes.
People seem very happy, win or lose at the moment. So that's super, super cool. I am still waiting here for that Fire Allen deck to show up. We don't know how they're doing yet.
I will check on the standing of that Fire Allen for you, and let's see what happens.
We'll see if we can bring them in. But more exciting rounds coming up.
Yeah. So the next 4 rounds, next rounds, 4, 5, 6, we're going to be showcasing basically top tables only. So I'm hoping that Fire Island did really well, but I don't know. Yeah,
we'll see.
Without looking at standings, I couldn't tell you, but I did see a lot of Fire Rise up in the top. So
yeah. But it looks like we'll be back around 2:45. So if you guys want to hang around, then come back then, and then we will be back here as well.
Go grab some lunch. Grab some lunch.
Take a break. Go get some water.
Go Merlin out on those floating memory food. All right. Cool. See you guys soon. Bye.
Coming back from lunch and going
Back from
strong.
yeah, everyone's going strong. We just got our pairings in, so everyone's kind of figuring that out. They're sitting down at their tables and going to round 4. So 3 more rounds to go. Honestly, pretty short regionals.
Yeah, everything's going very smoothly so far.
Yeah,
you know,
Winginals was such a grind. We played until midnight. Day 1. It was insane.
But you know, that means you really earned, you know, your invite there.
Yeah. But at the end, everyone's just like, look, you can take it, man. I want to go to bed.
But everyone slept very well that night. I think I'm going to sleep very well tonight, vicariously just experiencing this from the casting table. But it's been a lot of fun.
You're basically playing every day.
More or less, yeah.
Like really feeling like, oh, man. Oh, what am I going to do? There's 2 deers. Oh,
yeah.
Can I rending to finish it?
There are reports that Justin will be eating deer tonight for venison for dinner tonight, just, you know, to get revenge after that match. But we heard we have some interesting
If he wants long-term revenge, he should come with me and do some hunting. With
bows. Oh, no.
Yeah. Cool.
Clock is getting set up. Players are getting set up.
Resetting clock. We got feature table prepping.
Yeah.
It's like everybody's almost. So we're going to have a Fire Merlin versus Prismatic Merlin. So Merlin matchups. Fire Merlin is a deck that's near and dear to my heart.
A little bit.
Yeah. I love playing fire decks in general. And Fire Merlin was the first deck I definitely felt was really.
Yeah.
Everything about that deck is perfect. Except level 2. Because I actually made a mistake to materialize Drawn Blade with Merlin now. Now, again, intense moment where you need to draw a card. You've already burned your GCR. You think, you know, the plus bonus still applies. It does not.
Yeah. It's those switches are really, really
Pretty
tricky.
rough, So things to watch out for. But obviously, these players, you know, playing at the highest caliber, not going to make noob mistakes like Mark from SolarGames, you know. Who is this guy? He
says having, you know, gotten to 2nd at the DOA SoCal Regionals.
That was a fun tournament.
Yeah.
That was really fun. Yeah.
How was your experience on this side of the table so far?
Oh, this is great. Low pressure. I can just say, hey, that's bad play, right? And not have to like judge
but
that.
I
didn't
make that.
I wouldn't have done that. All right, we're going to the feature match table now. So.
We are.
Ooh. Okay, players are cutting decks.
All right.
Looks like rolls have been rolled, I think. Okay.
Oh, a nice friendly fist bump to start it off.
Pre-game fist bump, yep. Okay. Okay, Peter's on our fire spirit here.
Oh, is that a promo dungeon guide I see in the hand?
First one we've seen this tournament, actually, right?
Wow. Oh, starting off with a Honorable Vanguard.
Okay.
Oh, and immediately cremating it.
Easy play. Easy play. Did he just piece for pass?
Maybe.
Hana, you got competition here. If I see him do it again, I'm definitely calling that out. I think he just pieced him. He said peace pass.
Peaceful passing. Haven't you heard of that card?
Okay. So these 2 players I have not met before. So
I've played against Peter before, actually.
Are these some of your card castle?
Card castle. I actually played against Peter at Card Art. I remember very vividly. I was like, oh, new player, you know, this should be fun. And then he absolutely steamrolled me with the Win Allies deck. And that was when I knew that he was somebody to look out for.
Yeah.
All right, Brian starting out with the Shield Mate.
Okay. Of course, instantly go to level 1 Lorraine. Makes sense. 2 fire, mirror matching, obviously. Rise, though, I wonder how the Rye matchup goes against these decks. But it looks like, you know, the Fire Merlins are doing pretty well in general.
Looks like we're going for the, there's the Incendiary Fractal. Get the taunt out of the way.
And he gets to use it.
Yeah, value that's just going to keep building up over time.
Right. Here we go. For a Flame Rune.
And a swordsman as well.
Pretty good. Yeah. Normally, like a lot of players have been saying, you know, like with Fractal being cost 4 to do 2 damage, it's just really hard to play into a Lorraine slot. But remember, like this card is turned on more when you go to Merlin, so
right.
A lot of options.
Yeah.
Definitely not dead. Okay.
And I mean, the earlier you can get it out, the better. It's just going to keep helping you every single turn.
Yeah. Okay. So looks like Brian's thinking about his turn here. Just went to level 1, banishing the Shield Maiden.
I just realized, did you just say Shield Maiden?
Isn't that the Shield Maiden?
Shield Mate?
Is it Shield Mate?
I like Shield Maiden.
Okay.
You have to add that on the list of...
I do have a... these are, you know, they have alt art. I have alt names
yes.
for cards.
Oh, and we're going with the Dungeon Guide?
Okay, Dungeon Guide already, yeah.
Oh, we're leveling up
That's
right
pretty
away.
aggressive. See, Dungeon Guide here, without anything to eat in memory, feels a little bit rough to me, honestly. Maybe he has a different plan. Maybe this is a... Oh, you see the other... You see it?
I see,
You see it? Right here. Oh. Okay. Okay, I thought it was the other card that he's playing. Okay.
Oh, and there goes our hungry Merlin again.
Yeah, that's why he went to 2.
Right.
So. Better play than me, of course. Should have seen what he's on the board, yeah.
Peter checking what he's got in his memory really quick during this materialization step.
At this spot, oh, I'm surprised.
Oh.
Okay, he went to GCR. At this spot, normally I would go Merlin as well.
Right.
Just so you can
to
fight
keep
over
pace.
that floating and not give free floating to the other player to eat. So
just to start the Merlin Cold War.
Yeah. You have to, honestly.
Going ahead and tapping the fractal to help pay for...
Okay. He does have another fractal in hand to deal with the flame rune here.
Right.
But yeah.
Focus flames.
That's fine. Did he just pay? Okay, he did pay 2. Good. So is he gonna go his own dungeon guide here?
Oh, I think it's time for Hungry Merlin Part 2.
Yeah, exactly. Mirror play here. Chain 2. These 2 are gonna be banished. Those 2 are okay. So the other way around.
2 cremation rituals.
Really good banish for Peter here. Actually. Yeah.
And just a quick little nibble into the graveyard.
Both sides not letting that floating stay. It's really key in this matchup, actually, to make sure that you know that no floating for either player. Because fire, you know, you do want to keep as many cards as possible. And now you can cycle through pretty fast, so there are still ways to dump more.
Yeah,
floating.
and they're keeping each other in check right now, basically.
But it's not like water where you can overflow with floating. Okay, it is going to be a GCR on Ryan's side. Gonna pick it up and draw a card. I see an Incarnate Majesty that he just gripped. That's gonna be good for late game. But a lot of these players who are playing this Fire Merlin are looking to see Ascensions. Once they get enough Ascensions or Pendragons, some way to cycle, filter, go plus cards at the end game. That's usually when they go level 3.
Right.
Until then, it's really tough. And the only time you would ever actually go level 3 is maybe if you are short life, something like that. That's when you would actually consider going level 3. Yeah. Okay, he's thinking. He does have Ascension as well in the middle of that. This is how well I know Crux cards. I can like see a corner, like that's Ascension. Yeah. Okay. Putting 3 down for second dungeon guide. Yeah. So that's what I actually thought. I don't know for what reason. Last turn he was going to do like a double dungeon guide. Yeah. Cool. So he banishes 1 Ascension. First dungeon guide. But now he has a Merlin's out. And I believe he still has Ascension in hand. Unless he
Oh,
banished.
actually, I believe for Peter's Merlin eating the warrior earlier, because Brian was Merlin, it shouldn't have given a level because it wouldn't have had the class bonus.
When he was a warrior?
So they were both Merlin.
Oh no, when Brian ate it, it's fine because he was not a Merlin yet. But when Peter ate it, no, they're both fine. Flame Rune is both mage and warrior.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
that's one of the reasons why you run Flame Rune in Rydex. Yeah, so it's okay.
There.
But you're right. This is the really tricky part about warrior going to mage back into warrior mage. Okay.
It's those pesky double class cards that get you.
That's right. All right, ornamentals out. Buff or count +1 goes onto the dungeon guide, being the only target. He doesn't go to level 3, but he does have another dungeon guide in hand too, though, with a Pendragon ready. So he's gonna do the trick. He's gonna put 2 down that he doesn't want, and then he's gonna dungeon guide. This is a pretty good play, because the moment he does this, banish, good. Does he have enough cards in hand? He does not. Yeah, he does not have enough for the Pendragon.
Would have been fantastic to have the Pendragon as well this turn.
Exactly.
But so far, both players keeping pace very well with each other, knowing that if one gets too far ahead, that's kind of when the match starts to slip.
But over here, Peter can actually take out one of the dungeon guides from the other side. Now, one of the reasons you might want to kill a dungeon guide at this point, instead of going to face, is a dungeon guide is a very good target for cremation at this point. Once you don't need dungeon guides, you can cremate it and draw 2 cards. Still a pretty good option. Now, there's always a debate whether you break the sword so you can play deer cheaper, or you go for the seeking and then use it before you ascend it.
Right.
Yeah. But notice how the board is also basically like a mirror. Obviously, Peter's getting a little bit more momentum because of that fractal. He's getting a lot of value out of that turn 1 fractal.
I think it's my first time seeing a full play set of dungeon guides on a playing field.
It's like, was this like, let's see, $120 plus like 30 more? Okay.
Banishing the
Bromblade banishing the Incarnate Majesty. Okay.
Okay.
Gonna go to level 2. Draw another card. So I see 2 Ascensions. That's very good. I would start, well, if he doesn't have, I see a Chilling Touch in hand though. So he can start doing the Ascension to draw 1 already. In this case, I would definitely ascend the Sword of Seeking, just because it's free to pull out. Sometimes you ascend the Bromblade if you have enough floating, because it allows you to also, there you go. So water, he draws 1. Peter needs to reveal his memory. Is he going to reveal his memory? Yeah.
There it is.
Maybe they're both players reveal memory. I guess they're forgetting, but it doesn't matter. He has. Oh, those are in hand. Sorry, no cards. Those are in hand. We're good. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, it was in hand. Yeah. 2. Okay, 2 prismatics out, 2 ascensions out. He actually has 3 ascension already used on Brian's side because he banished 1 earlier for the level up. Okay.
Going in with the dungeon guy.
Dungeon guy's coming in for 1, then 1 more. Yeah, he already took it. Good. Three, 4. Oh, devastating. With the prismatic. Quite a bit of damage.
Ouch, that is a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage. Wow, okay. Crazy.
Big damage coming out from Ryan.
Yep. 12 damage on that swing is, pretty insane.
Looks like we've brought out a Crystal of
Crystal
Empowerment.
Empowerment, yeah. Correct. So Tap the fractal. Yes, definitely get the Pendragons out. He has 2 chances to get what he wants. Yeah, he's going to send the crystal back. Oh, sorry. Seeking. He's going to want a crystal for the deer. Basically what he wants to do. Yep. Guide kills. There's another Pendragon in hand, though, so he has option. So another thing that's really kind of cool here is because the Varukan Acolyte is in hand, but Brian sent his Seeking back. He's not actually able to Varukan Acolyte the Seeking away, so pretty good. Brian is holding another devastating hand, though, so I'm really hoping Peter has some way to go defend, but that is another 8 damage coming to face without any additional cards. Let's see what Brian pulls from his materialization deck. Okay.
Terrifying.
So he's thinking he's going to go another turn. Okay. Or maybe try to swing for game here, but then also have options for a defense play next turn. See, with Fire Merlins, a Terrafring is less useful because they have the ally side, but also they have the Fireball win. They have many other options that are not like basically Terrafringable.
Yeah, a lot of different options, a lot of flexibility in these decks.
Okay, looks like we have a judge call.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a 1 damage difference, though. Because he swung at face. I was actually commenting whether he would go for a Dungeon Guide kill. Beautiful thing about the stream is that we have options to go check what happened, go replay. All right, so everybody who's watching the stream, we're going to be hold right now while the judges check on. Yeah, he did. And it did take 2 damage. It's already resolved. It was, right? Okay. Failing keep track game state or something. Yeah, so it looks like there was a mistake, obviously, with the ornamental. So good job on the stream.
Yeah,
people
good
watching
job,
the stream
chat.
catching this. So there was a difference of 1 life. So it's probably going to be a failure to maintain game state for both players.
Yeah.
And then, honestly, the
out,
1 damage probably doesn't.
Luckily, it's not too much of a game-changing difference.
I don't think it's going to be a big deal here. It is obviously players should be keeping that, but yeah. Okay, so Terrafring is popped on Recollection, which is good because now he won't have enough. Oh, he draws another Pendragon. That's a very good card for this situation, but unfortunately, you can't play Pendragon and also attack with everything.
Right.
I think you hold the Dungeon Guides back, you Pendragon, and then you attack with both Pendragons, maybe? But it's a little tricky.
Yeah, I mean, even just getting it out on the board, that is so much pressure.
Yeah, exactly. He does still have the crystal, though, so he's waiting for like an Incarnate. The moment Incarnate comes in, he can do something. I think even if he doesn't pass, I would still play the Pendragon to swing with.
Right.
You don't need the sword this turn. Spent the fractal. Ooh.
Swing first with Pendragon into Merlin.
See, everybody forgets the fractal. My recommendation for this, everybody, that I've seen recently is put the fractal back in the memory zone, so then you never forget to spend it for. Now, of course, he could be using it for something, but most likely he actually just forgot to, like I always do.
Even harder when someone fracturizes your regalia and it's just kind of a flipped over card on your field.
Yeah. Ideally, your material deck doesn't look like your main deck,
Yeah.
so you can still see. But yeah, putting it back in the memory zone is what I always do now. Just not near every card, but like kind of to the side, so you don't forget it. When okay, so 2 fireballs in hand. That's huge. Okay. So there's 1 and 2. Okay, so he's gonna swing with the second Pendragon. He does 2 fireballs in, and let's see, with a crystal, 6, 8, 9 damage. He has lethal. What I might do, it's a little tricky, but
For now,
I'm
Peter
thinking
has hat.
right now. I think you
Mark
swing.
is cooking.
I think you swing with one of the dungeon guys.
Hmm.
Right. You put him at 16. That means that when you pop the crystal, you could you do this pre-recollection? You'd be 1 card short, right? If he has any way to draw from the deck,
Right.
burn anything in memory, swing with that dungeon guide for 1, so he puts him 16, right? Go to Merlin 4, get your you win the game. Merlin 4, draw 1 card, get the drawn blade, draw another card, right? And then play your fireball. Yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah. But obviously, he's already passed the turn, so it's going to be rough. Because in this state, is he still good, though? He can go... Oh, no, I think he's still fine. Actually, no, this is a better guarantee.
Yeah.
Or a different way to do it, I guess. Yeah.
We have a signed Pendragon going out onto the board.
Ooh, you're right. Spark of Light and maybe another dungeon guide over there. Or Creator Shock. Okay. Maybe 2 more. 3 for a devastating.
A devastating
It's
blow.
like a mirror deck. Yeah. Main difference is prismatic for the water cards here. Okay. Devastating swing for 7 plus 3. I think he is using the blade, I believe. Super rough. I think that's it. Yeah.
There it
No way
is.
around it.
Game 1.
Yeah, no defensive option there really sucks. I don't know if he had anything in hand to be able to defend that he put down into memory. That's a lot of times, you especially when this game is so close like that, you have to keep reso stands. You have to keep your deflecting steals. You just have to have those cards.
Yeah.
There's no choice. But he didn't have it. It is what it is. So
Yeah, let's take a look at our sideboard options here and see if we think... Oh, interestingly, both players actually have Quicksilver Girls.
Quicksilver and Nullifying, it's like a copy of each other's deck list here.
Actually, very similar, yeah.
Yeah. Tithe Proclamation. I think honestly it's time to bring out the Tithe.
I think so, yeah.
Because again, you never know which player is going to get ahead a little bit, and Quicksilvering a Tithe is not necessarily that bad. And you definitely don't want to be the player that if you didn't get ahead and don't have a Tithe. Safeguard Amulet is a cool card. Okay, so there's actually 1 Incarnate Majesty in Brian's side.
Oh,
Maybe he's running 3.
interesting.
Yep. 2 Disintegrate. I think the Disintegrates all come in because, again, Deer Tech, right? You have to play against the Deer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think same thing on Peter's side. Get the Disintegrates in. There may be a weird play with, again, Quicksilver and Tithe.
Right.
But the part I don't like about that is you do have to lose the GCR. So if both players are running forward fast, losing the GCR is a lot of gas that you're giving up.
It's also a little bit of a game of chicken, if they're suspecting that the other one is going to bring in Tithe, it's like, cool, you've got
And
that
I don't need to
taken
bring
care
it.
of. I don't
One of
need
us
to
will take
bring
care of it.
It's kind of like the ethical dilemma where it's like, if everyone takes the money, then
That's right.
no one wins.
Tragedy of the Commons.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's thinking about taking out the fractals, which I think is actually a pretty interesting idea. Yeah, so the fractals are out. It
I
looks
think
like
it does
Corel's still
make
out.
sense though, because they both do big increments of damage, and so with the fractals in there, you do play a little bit slower, even though you're getting value per turn.
Fractals is most of these decks. Fractals are really just honestly for Asen. For your
Yeah.
4-drops that you can't deal with is where Fractals come and shines.
Mhm.
But otherwise, like with 2 damage, most fire decks can still deal with that on the board. In
Right.
fact, you can even do that with Creative Shock, the Merlin. So
Yeah.
there's definitely a lot of options. I think between the 2 players, whoever gets to Merlin level 2 first
Right.
starts controlling memory. It's going to be pretty crucial there. Yeah. Getting a couple good shuffles in. I know we have it as Prismatic versus Fire Merlin, but I would say this is pretty much a mirror match. I think the only difference is
more or less,
Prismatic is
yeah.
running water to draw. I
Yeah.
don't know. I didn't see if they were running any wind, but
I'm very surprised that no one has shifted from the Chilling Touch as the prismatic choice. It's pretty uniform all across the board. Always Chilling Touch as the choice.
what do I run?
Yeah, what would you run?
I think I run Fracturize actually.
Actually.
Yeah. Well, it's Chilling Touch is a common, right? And Fracturize is like a rare or something. I think honestly, because I had all the rares in a box somewhere, so I was like, oh, it's easier for me to go grab a Fracturize than to grab a Chilling Touch. But yes. What would you run for your
Chuck
wind?
in the Nimue CSR. Just for fun.
For wind, I usually do the hasty because that's the one I think about with floating. But I guess you can chuck in favor of winds or anything.
Peter going first, paying 3 for a swordsman and passing.
So I think in this matchup, you really want to play first. Yeah.
Yeah.
That early levels are going to be pretty key and crucial for this. Okay. So looks like Brian's gripping a devastating Sparkle Lights. He's really pushing it.
Some assortment of cards.
Some
cards.
fire cards.
Maybe one water card.
Yeah, water card. There's a dungeon guide, I think.
There's
right
a dungeon
there,
guide, I
too.
believe.
That's pretty good opener. Or is that Resolute Stand? Oh boy. Okay. I guess I'll know it when I see it.
We'll find out along the way.
So he passed. I'm sure that means he
okay.
has a Creative Shock. Yeah, Creative Shock or Fast Cure or something like that.
I do see a devastating blow. But Peter going with the GCR.
Cracking the GCR right away. Okay.
Going in with the swordsman.
Coming in with the swordsman, yep. 2. Honestly, he might just pass here too, but going to be a hasty here? Yes, good. Hasty's even better. He does have the Blanche in hand
and
too.
we do see that the Blanche was brought in from the sideboard.
Blanche is really there for preventing any fireball plays, so that's a pretty key thing there. Okay, the Acolyte is gone. Draw a card. It really messes with me when players have like different zones for banishment.
Yes.
I think the GCR is not banished. So tricky. So he's going to end his game with 2 in memory and 4 in hand. So Brian's thinking on instep, of course. So it's going to be a creative shock here. Yep. Creative.
There it is. Draw 2.
Flame
Oh,
Rune
we
and
did
another
get
creative.
Wow.
Oh, I would chain this creative right now.
Pretty good draw.
I would
on
discard
that.
the Flame Rune, chain the creative right now. Of course, if he has another floating memory, but yeah, you should definitely chain it because you're very likely to see any sort of floating,
Right.
which then powers you into level 2 for free. He's thinking though, because he's thinking if he doesn't get it, then what is he doing? Okay. Oh,
All right.
he already has
Going
free
for the
floating.
shield mate. Sorry, the shield maiden.
Shield Maiden. Shield Maiden. It's Shield Mate the whole time. I'm saying the wrong card again. Shield Mate. Oh my, Shield Mate. That doesn't make any sense.
It's close enough.
Doesn't make any sense.
She is a maiden.
Yeah, I would create a shock again. Why not? Well, I guess he doesn't need to because he already has the floating. Yeah, so maybe he doesn't need to at all, right? Go to level 1, save the creative shock maybe for level 2, kill something like a flame root. But it does look like he's going to do it again.
Yeah, definitely one of these mirror matches where you both have the same agenda. So more or less, if you can race faster to get there,
Yeah.
it's in your favor.
So he burned a fast cure. So I'm now on second thought, I don't like that creative now because if we pass it to Peter and he decides to dungeon guide on this, he could actually get the bonus shield maiden. So yeah, because you can't use that, right? You're not a water player. It's not like we're gonna see a frost paladin here to use that second floating memory. Leaving floating memory as slow is always really dangerous in this meta.
Like
Three
we're
goes
paying
down.
3.
Anticipation's killing me. What's it gonna? Especially because I can't see his cards.
4.
4. Quite a bit of cards in hand. Okay.
Fractal.
Yeah, Fractal's good. Hasty, good target. I concur with this target. So as we can see in Peter's hand, he does have a dungeon guide. So he is going to be very likely doing that dungeon guide next.
Right. The appetite is growing. And
Appetite is strong in this room, in this match for sure. But he does have the Fractal, so that gives him some other options to play. So earlier I said Fractal for 4 is very expensive, but the fact that you play the Fractal and you instantly get like 1 reserve cost back, kind of useful.
Yeah.
It enables other cards in your hand too. Okay. 2 more. What is he gonna play? Flame Room. Okay,
And
second
Flame
Flame Room.
Rune.
And Flame Room into the Flame Room. Pretty good. Now this is really cool situation. So if Peter levels up to eat the Shield Maiden, technically he's setting himself up into a situation where his Flame Room or now Honorable Vanguard might get eaten. So
the buffet is expanding.
there's a lot of juicy targets here for everybody.
But going
he
up
has
to
to-
Lorraine.
It's gonna burn the
Banishing
Vanguard. Good idea. Cremation is still in hand along with the. Okay, so we have another hasty.
Definitely a good time on both sides to be Merlin. Right about
Well,
now.
I think Peter's gonna go to Merlin now. Actually, he already has a good chunk of cards that he's not gonna need. He may want to dig a little bit and see what he gets before he goes, but yeah, I think it's too risky. You dungeon guide now, burn the cards you don't want, right, and then hasty after.
Right.
There you go. Okay, he's gonna burn 2 cards here for Merlin 2. And those are cremation.
Both cremation.
What a great target. Yeah. There you go. Eats the Shield Maiden.
There she is.
See? Level counter. We have a Pendragon too, so going to level 3 here in this situation is really, really good too.
Right.
And the best part is because he threw, well, I guess there's still just 1 target in the graveyard for Brian as well, so it's not all lost. Tricky part is if playing hasty here and keeping the Pendragon in hand, you're not going to be discarding it, so you're just going to hold. So that choreographs over to your opponent that you are keeping a pretty good card. Likely late game, likely something that's going to be super effective. So of course, Peter now has to go or Brian has to go for the hard 2.
Yep. Keeping up pace here. Banishing a Majesty and a fast cure to do it.
Merlin's out. Yeah.
Hungry Merlin strikes
Peter's
again.
checking his graveyard because he knows he's like, yeah, he's gonna grab that Flame Room. Okay. Brian's thinking here.
It's very fun when you're playing someone who is also a seasoned Merlin player because they just know when the time is to hand over their graveyard or just, to say.
Yes,
This
I
is
do
what I
have a floating. I do have a floating. Yeah. And usually before they even materialize a Merlin too.
Right.
There you go. Kills the hasty. Here's the tricky part. He has to eat it before next turn. Because if he doesn't do that, technically, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Merlin can respond to the eat with his own eat. So get your level. Peter says, get your level.
They're looking out for each other now after the game state from last time.
Okay. All right, so Brian's looking some options here. He's thinking he has a fast cure. So players have multiple options to go to. There you go. So
Hard leveling
exactly.
to 3 with the Pendragon.
I do not. I think this is actually a good option.
I think it works.
Look,
yeah.
he almost got his whole hand back. Going to 3. Now he has a nice swing for the turn. Yeah.
Yep, it's the benefit of setting up so that when you level to Merlin, you immediately go to level 2. Or get your 2 level counters and draw.
Draw 2 cards. Pendragon goes into face, and then Dungeon Guy goes to face. Cool. 2 cards in hand, 2 cards down. Did you happen to catch what cards Peter had?
I did not. Let's see if that's a Pendragon in Brian's hand on the very
on the back
left. It could be.
Cure, instep. Wake up. It's going to burn the fast cure and 2 cards. Same thing. Very hard level up here for Merlin 3.
Really the mirror match of all time.
Talk about mirrors. This is like an actual mirror. If he plays Pendragon here, is this not a mirror? Go.
I think it's a Pendragon.
Okay.
An Ascension. Okay.
So that means he probably has his water card already in hand.
Is it Chili?
Oh,
a Scatter Essence here. So we'll force Peter to banish one at random.
Yep. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Scatter Essence is also good because -1 is still very powerful. It's basically like drawing. Okay. All right. I'm going to banish a Focus Flame. Vanguard and something was another, maybe what is that other card? It's moving just slightly faster than my eyes can track.
It's a Grand Archive card, I know that.
Okay, so he's really thinking about this one. Okay, Pendragon. Yep, so mirror match here. Let's go. Oh, it's a lot of damage that he just gave up there, right?
We
he threw the prismatic back.
Drew into
that would have been a 5 just by Merlin himself, yeah.
Right. Drawing into Scry, and I believe it was a.
But it does allow him to continue his turn, getting a lot more value, like out of a Scry the Sky as well. There's another Pendragon.
That's another Pendragon. Things you want to see right now, Pendragon.
Yeah, he could arrange the cards so that he can get the Pendragon into memory, but also one more card that he wants on top. And then whatever he doesn't want obviously goes to the bottom.
Yeah, at this point, they're just so fantastic for helping you recover your influence, and they're also dishing out 3 damage every swing.
Okay, so that looks like 3 on the bottom. Yep, 2 on top. Okay, Scry goes away. Yeah, so he's going to get rid of the other Pendragon. Makes sense.
Good choice.
Probably the biggest threat on the board. Does he go Crystal now?
Passing on to Peter.
He needs card draws. This is the tricky part. So it looks like both players vowed to not get Tithe Proclamation. Still playing super risky. Okay, he has an Ornamental Greatsword option here. It really depends on what's in his hand, if he can push through and kill the Pendragon. But as we know, Brian has the second Pendragon, very likely in the memory right now. So
going for an Ornament.
Okay, Ornamental, targeting the Dungeon Guide.
Going up to 3 level counters.
Card.
Looks like we drew into a Resolute.
Yes, I think so. I believe that's right. 2 damage to Merlin. Okay.
Passing.
Turn. These Fire Merlins be really hungry for cards right now.
Yeah.
Both having not too many cards. I think definitely Brian in a more superior position because he had the Pendragon. And the prismatic to go -1 against Peter. So that definitely you know, you can see that. Okay. Now, what does Brian materialize here? Seeking. Okay.
Sort of seeking.
This is a feed to the Pendragon. He could probably swing with Merlin and then send it back after with Pendragon. Okay. Gonna recollect and draw a card, and Brian should have 7 cards in hand for this. So he drew the Pendragon, and I really wanted to see what card he put down. I guess it's gonna be. Okay, 2 goes down. Don't play the Pendragon yet. Swing first.
Ah, a Crocsite.
Crocsite.
Bringing back the
Ascension.
time for
Draw a card.
Prismatic Boogaloo, Electric Boogaloo Part 2?
Yeah.
Part 3, or no?
Sorry, what?
Part 2?
Part 2? That goes into banishment. I hope he figures out soon. Yeah, he's gonna figure it out soon. Okay, hopefully. He's thinking. He's thinking. Yeah, Resolute Sand is in here. Pretty big turn for Brian here because he has a lot of options. I think you swing with the prismatic with the seeking.
Seeking.
Yeah, and then you send it to prismatic,
Mm-hmm.
and then you could even send it back with Pendragon. Because we know he still has that water card in hand. He's going to be able to get +1. Sorry,
Right.
he still has Scatter Essence, so he can -1 on Peter's.
Which will lean the matchup even more in his favor because Peter's already suffering from just having a lower influence and less way to recover.
I take that back. Peter has no cards in memory, so there's no need to prismatic.
Yeah, that's all hand right now.
It's on hand. Here's the crazy part. You see how Peter has Resolute Stand and also Creative?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if he doesn't send the sword back, waits for the free recollection or end step Creative Shock, and then he like burns the card. Makes it feel like a counterspell. It's gonna Pendragon, or I would swing with the sword. That's easy. Swing with the sword guaranteed, and then figure out.
Just gonna go ahead.
Seems wasteful to me. Yeah, like I think he drew Crocsite, or I thought he drew Ascension.
Yeah, I think a small misplay not to swing with the sword first in that instance.
Yeah, there's no reason not to do that. Okay, Devastating. Yeah, especially that. But I guess he had a Devastating.
Is that the top draw?
He didn't have enough cards. That's why he didn't swing.
Ah.
He wanted to Devastating. If he didn't do it this way, he wouldn't have enough cards. Yeah. All right, Crystal's in. 4 even turn. Draw a card. Draw another card. Is that Dungeon Guide? It's Dungeon Guide.
It's looking a little bit rough in Peter's hand right now.
Don't see it Incarnate Majesty though.
Currently at level 7.
Merlin's coming in for 3. Gonna pop the crystal.
I think there might have been an Incarnate Majesty in that.
Okay, yeah, you're right. If he didn't have it, he wouldn't do it this way. 1, 2.
Oh, this. And the deer is back.
Deer's out. Take out one of the. Yep, exactly. Get rid of the Pendragons as soon as possible. Vigor. Pass. Okay, now for the Peter's double turn. Or buff turn. If he doesn't have Incarnate, he probably will be trying to go dig more. Okay, Seeking. Okay. 4. Hard. Even counter. Gonna send it now. Yep. All right. Let's see the member here. Prismatic.
There we go.
Go.
I think Brian may actually be able to
Oh,
take
look at
out the
this.
deer this turn.
Yeah, so we have scatter. We have no water cards, so he is going to do 3 damage to the deer.
Right.
And he's going to banish 1 card from member. Unfortunately, no water to draw. Cool. So the Dungeon Guy's gone. Doesn't matter for the card itself, but obviously that's resource that Peter does not have now. So recollect, draw. Yeah, Brian's gripping a lot of cards. This is a very scary state. I know there's a deer out, but it's pretty scary. Okay, so reminder, deer does have 3 damage marked already. 3 more from Pendragon and 2 more from Flame Rune. Okay, he's gonna do this for 3 more. Ascension. Addict itself.
I think the deer is soon to be bye-bye.
Yeah. I mean, he has enough damage on board to kill it now. There you go. Resolute Stand comes out.
Resolute.
Yeah. Smart. I think I would have personally waited 1 more before Resolute.
To burn some resources.
But I guess there's always a possibility if you waited 1 more, they could just Ascension to do 3. So, yeah. You Cruxite for Ascension. Yeah.
Peter managing to protect the deer, but also very low in influence right now, so still in a quite tough place.
Yeah. 1. Ascension. 3. 9. Yeah. That's the play he's playing against. He's going to burn that last card.
And Brian managed to get through it anyway. Two cards. Oh, I think that broke my heart a little bit.
Yep.
But really, really well played by Brian.
Okay. Yeah, so he's not banishing his correct sites. Maybe we can get a judge just to remind them a little bit.
Let me go tag them. Click.
Okay, we'll send a judge over to make sure. I think it's a minor thing unless he recovers his correct site, but obviously, yeah. Fireball. That's probably going to be it. Yeah. Once he clears the deer, Fireball comes in. They're going to do the crux side thing, but it's not. I don't think he gets a game loss here. It's more feeling because it's also the funny thing about this kind of case of judging is that it's also Peter's fault for not keeping game state. So Peter, as a player, also needs to make sure that his opponent's banishing those cards instead of putting them in the graveyard. But it doesn't change the effect of Fireball and stack, though. Cool. That's it. It's going to be it, yeah. Clearing the deers.
I think overall, though, very well played on both sides. They had a lot of respect for each other and just doing their best to keep pace. But, you know, sometimes when you're playing the mirror, even if you're doing a good job on your end to keep pace, it's one person, you know, draws better than the other. And it does happen.
Yeah, especially with Fire Merlins. I mean, they can get really explosive.
Yeah.
Right? Like these Fireball plays, these like, you deal enough damage to put them right into the red, and then you Fireball to win. It's so much damage. Not to mention, you know, when you're in Crux package, you have allies that do 3 damage or 4 damage, you know, just by themselves. It's insane. Yeah. Yeah, so now we've seen the Fire Merlins.
Yeah.
And yes, he does have both the water and the wind cards. Obviously not actually prismatic. Like they're not running Prismatic Sanctuary, but yes, it is prismatic in the sense that he is running 3 colors just for the prismatic edge. Yeah. Pretty good. This is, I think I've seen a couple of these, you know, after the Avarice ban, this is definitely the more natural way to play the Ascension loop.
Right, yeah.
Going for that.
Props to Eva for being a Prismatic Edge main before it was
right.
cool, but we did see Brian using the Scatter Essence really effectively that game to just constantly, you know, force Peter's influence down, and that really, really, really hurt him in the long haul.
Exactly. Totally agree with that. Yeah. Okay. Looking here at the rankings here, do we have any 222 as our top?
Our water, that's our water Merlin.
Yeah. Cool.
The one who fracturized your Lexeras.
Wow.
Or
Okay.
Justin's Lexera map.
Okay.
And then we have Christian, one of our BPC locals.
Regulars. Yep. I thought he would probably do well, and looks like he is doing pretty well.
Not exactly sure what Taj is playing today.
Yep.
I believe Kevin is one of our Final Cut locals, so really exciting to see one of them making it very well here.
Yeah. So we have, let's see, 3, 4. I guess Christian tied a game, right? So it's 2-2, 0. Oh, he did lose a game and 1. Sorry, that's not tied. That's a win. So Christian's up there, but I think once they update Brian, who just finished his game 4, he should be moving up with his 4 wins.
We do have Ver as well, Stolen. They're starting to take away one of our NorCal invites.
Ver's always trying to threaten another NorCal invite card. You know, he needs to stop driving around all of West Coast and stealing cards from people.
I think I heard him say yesterday that he's trying to be the first player to win an invite from both the SoCal and
NorCal.
The All-Cal.
The All-Cal
winner.
Oh no.
He's putting out a good fight out there, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. So we have 10 minutes left in the round. We're going to take a quick short break here, and then we'll come back probably 10 to 15 minutes, depending on if we go to OT. But yeah.
See you guys in a little bit.
See you in a bit. Hey everyone, we're back with the NorCal Regionals, round 5 of 6. There's 2 more rounds after this. But before we get started, just want to quickly again thank our host, Final Cut TCG, for hosting this event in NorCal. Finally, we have our NorCal Regionals. I don't have to drive to SoCal for this.
Our very own.
Our very own, yeah. Of course, also giving shout outs to our other sponsors like OCD Graphics, who I think did a bunch of our banners and
Our
stickers
beautiful
and stuff.
banners, yeah, that are around the venue right now.
Great, thank you so much. And last but not least, also to our sponsors at Final Cut. Final Cut. This is Heavy Play.
Yes.
Heavy Play. So Heavy Play. If you played with me at any events, you've probably seen me run some of these things. Back then, not directly sponsored by them, but it was just really nice for them to ship a bunch of stuff for the winner. So we do have extra pricing for our top 8s actually from Heavy Play. So everybody who's going to top 8 are going to get some extra stuff here.
Goodies.
Deck boxes, play mats, as well as sleeves and all sorts of stuff. So there's a whole box of things back here. Yeah. Thank you so much for sponsoring our fledgling event with baby deers and mama deers and all sorts of deers and deer hunters. Yeah.
It's been a very exciting event.
So far, yeah, for sure. I'm excited watching all these matches, seeing tech, low pressure to play, but I can kind of play in my head, which is fun always, right?
Getting to just judge someone else's play.
Oh yeah. Oh, the misplay. Oh, another misplay. I knew it. This guy sucks.
But no, really, we have some newer players of the game who are doing really well right now. Some veteran players there, so a really good mixture of talent of both people local and people from out, which is unimaginable.
Yeah. There's some talented artists too. I was walking around, seeing them doing like one-of-ones. They're just drawing sketches and coloring them in. And then of course we have side events. I think a couple already fired, so pretty good. Yeah.
Pretty good day so far. Everything's mostly been on schedule.
Yep.
Again, just in case.
I mean, it's just 2 more rounds left.
Right.
If we're off schedule,
I think we'll be okay.
We'll be going home at 7:30. Yeah, we'll be good.
I'm sleeping like a baby tonight. I know that.
Good job.
I feel all the tension.
No post-stream stream?
No, definitely not. Post-stream would probably be just me snoring. I'll probably wake up a few times and be like, oh, welcome back to the NorCal Regional.
The hands stop moving. Your avatar's like just like this.
I actually, the other day when we had a meeting just to kind of talk briefly about this setup, I actually took a nap and I actually dreamt twice that I missed our meeting. So we've come a long way from then till now.
Looks like we're going to our match table now.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
so here we have Ver against Brian, and you know, if you're watching the last game, you already saw Brian play his Fire Prismatic Merlin against Ver's Fire Lorraine. Fire Lorraine is going to be low to the ground, quick kill. Prismatic Merlin is going to be very punishing if you let it go to level 3. All right, so Brian looks like won the dice roll. He has some thinking to do here. Whenever I see a fire player that doesn't pass immediately, that means they didn't have a creative shock or a fast cure in hand.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Ver's going to lay down his cards here.
See what we get in our opening hand.
Do you see
a Tempered Steel? Pretty good.
Good.
Is that 3? 3 of something.
Flame Rune, or is that...
It's either Flame Rune or Erupting.
Fire... Oh, maybe it's his moment. Did you draw 3 already?
Oh, we have 3 Flame Runes right now in the opening hand.
Fuel. He's thinking too. So both players having a somewhat awkward hand.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah. Not obvious what lines are going to be. I think you lay down the Flame Rune, get rid of the other Flame Rune, kind of trade it. It's an option. But see, Ver can't actually eat Flame Runes like Brian. So there is a little downside to that. 3 Flame Runes. Rough.
Ver's just thinking, what am I going to do with this 3 Flame Rune hand?
Gonna lay all of them down for Arthur. Okay.
Okay, respectable first
Yeah.
play.
Makes sense. Arthur can kill the Flame Room without losing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, he's actually
Going
going
for the
to put it
immortality
into,
there.
yeah, rest it, yeah. Yeah, there's no any reason to risk to Arthur. Okay, we're going to go Lorraine 1 with a Seeking. D. Bring the Fract. Recollect. Draw. He does have a dungeon guide, so Ryan has some options to get to level 2 and 3.
Good card to have in hand, knowing how fast you can play.
Yeah. Okay.
Flame Rune going in for 2.
Good. I think there's also a Pendragon on the side too. He's gonna cremate it.
Going ahead
Totally
and
makes sense.
cremating.
Yeah, and he's not scared because Verse hasn't shown to be running any graveyard punishment type of things against
Right.
floating. There's no raccoons. There's no, I don't know, the Crimson Trinket. So yeah, he's pretty safe to throw that floating in there on a slow speed. Definitely can use it next. Now Ver's gonna look to go fast here. So probably has a fire bobble already in the side. That's an option there. Or he can just go directly to GCR. There's many options here.
Yep.
He literally put those two
between the
cards up
two.
top. Yeah. Like I'm choreographing. There you go. GCR.
Right.
Yeah, usually you want to do the GCR because that's what players always expect. And then you do the fire later. Because if you play the fire, it's almost guaranteed there's GCR as well. Yeah. Okay, so another Temper Steel. Kind of sucks if he doesn't have a way to throw it into the graveyard. So he's going to hit face for 2. 2 tempered with no way to toss it.
Feeling very tempered right now.
Yeah, he's going to lay down his flame room. Okay, first flame room goes down. 3. He's going to do it again. There's no reason to not hold him. You put 2 down, so even if Merlin can kill 1.
Yep, and we have twins.
You have, yeah. Merlin can only burn 1, right? So 3 more. Quite a bit of damage. I know Lorraine has, the most health, 20.
Right.
But 8 is still a lot.
Especially this early on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a Rending Flame next turn could be quite a bit. But of course, no cards in graveyard, so you can't really Rending yet. The fire package that's not enabled. He burns a second. It's just Flame Rooms everywhere. I'm talking about play sets of Flame Room.
I know.
Dungeon Guides, we have play sets of Flame Room.
They're all holding hands. They just want to come play together today, it seems.
The amount of mirroring, right? This match
Yeah.
is crazy. Yeah, this match, last match, it's a lot of, even though these two guys are playing very different decks, you can see Flame Room is a very common card to have for both players.
Pretty big fire staple.
Yeah, agreed. Offers a lot of options. Even the Rye players sometimes consider.
True, yes.
Brian's thinking here. I think he's going to try and get rid of the Flame Room and then go eat for men.
Yeah.
But he's looking at ways to do that.
As it stands, it's a pretty beefy board across the way.
The other thing he could do, honestly, just go to 3. He's going to play
Going for 4.
Fractal's coming.
Fractal.
For
There
against
it
the
is.
Arthur, though. Yeah, Arthur makes
sense.
a lot more sense, yeah. Okay. Fractal. There you go. Focus, Flame.
Very strong
There
clear.
you go. 2 cards for 2.
And we get to nibble.
Nice. He gets it. Yeah.
Oh, no, Merlin.
No. Oh, actually, he doesn't get the level. Because Ver is
because
not
of
a
the-
warrior.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, it's like play by.
But you know what? Still fire out of
Still
the
fire,
grave.
getting out of the graveyard is
still floating. That
still value,
won't
yeah.
be an option later for Ver.
Right. Honestly, Brian doesn't need to rush right now. He does have a dungeon guide in hand as well.
Mm-hmm.
He can wait a turn.
I think usually a concern in this matchup is being the Merlin player, you are a little bit slower.
Yeah.
So Brian's probably feeling really good right now about being level 2 and just knowing that dungeon guide is there in his hand.
lots of options to go to 3 when he needs to. But otherwise, he can actually stay here
Yeah.
with 22 life, kind of guard the graveyard. One option that Merlin 3 does not offer is the ability to kind of like keep that graveyard.
And we kind of talked earlier today about how punishing it is for, a fire aggro player having that Merlin there just to keep reaching over into your graveyard and taking out things that you want to use for later. So
he got his creative. So now they're going to be another Temper Steel. He has 3 Temper Steels creative. He can definitely toss one of them. So
going in for 2 on the swordsman.
yeah, Ver's definitely just looking for his win con here. Home by Fire, Rending Flames type of thing. The creative's going to give him enough cards in the graveyard. So if he were to creative at end step, draw what he needs, he might be able to do it. He's obviously sticking around and staying alive until next turn. Now, it is 13 damage, but there are ways. Merlin right here is going to be a little slower. They don't have the kind of explosive attacks that Fire Lorraine does. So 12 damage is fairly safe. 13 damage is fairly safe. So he's going to grab his own GCR. Pop it. Card here. He has a cremation. I think it's a cremation.
It might be Fireball.
Was it Fireball?
Believe.
Okay. So draw a card. Creative Shock. Hold in. Think about lines here. His Creative Shock can do 2 damage, so he can start clearing board if he wants to. But everything he kills, he has to consider whether he can leave it in the graveyard. Now, Brian doesn't see the hand that we see, but Burr actually has a path already to drop 2 more fire into the graveyard, so it actually doesn't matter. The path that Brian wouldn't know about would actually be to use Merlin to kill the Arthur.
Right.
So a Creative Shock wouldn't add the 3rd card for Rending. So obviously in here you want a Creative Shock. Hope that you draw the Rending, so that you can, or Hone actually, or Rending and Hone ideally. Drop the Temper Steel into the graveyard. You go to your turn. Go to rank 1. Burning Memory, not. Sorry, you can actually burn the graveyard and then you Hone, and then you recollect it. That would be like the perfect. That's high rolling. To end.
Let's see. Tapping
3,
up
this is where the dungeon guy comes in.
2.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Okay, so dungeon guy comes out. Oh, burns the creative. It's probably okay.
And the Kingslayer has hit the board.
Yeah. Because now he has Ascension.
Right.
And he knows Ver has fire in memory. It's all Ver has in his deck. So he can actually put down a win easily for that 1. So he's going to swing 1 into... Okay. Flame Rune, 2. Kill it. He's going to do 1. He's going to do the Ascension.
There's the...
Cool. This is going to send to Prismatic. Right. Ver's going to show some fire. He's going to show... Scatter Essence. Nice. Wow, that's a huge card. Huge.
Yes.
Yeah. This is going to take 3 to face. And he's going to have to banish 1 from memory. Yeah. Ver's holding now 6 influence. I think 4 in hand, 2 down. So he's going to go to his turn and draw... Sorry, 5 in hand. Okay. So Ver's still 7. Good. So he's going to go to his turn. Actually, in pretty good situation. 7 cards allows you to do both things, Hone and Rending, even on main turn. So he has a lot of options. Say he Creative Shocks, but only gets a Rending, and then he draws the Hone in his turn. He still has options.
Yep, we have the shock there. Let's see what we draw.
AC and Cremation. I think you chuck the Temper Steel, go to level 1.
Temper Steel, yeah, go to level.
The hasty's not gonna do anything here for you specifically. Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
There we go.
Good. Okay. Wake up. Go to materialize. The 1 for Lorraine.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna grab his sword. In this case, probably seeking is still the best
Possibly seeking.
because he has options to. Oh,
Oh,
it could be a flame rune swing into a cremation,
true. Yeah.
so then he can adversity.
Yeah,
Because
that
basically,
option.
if he can get enough damage, he could kind of like, yeah,
Yeah, with Brian at Merlin 3
Yep.
right now, there's a lot of pressure on Ver to just kind of get out of the park before a deer hits the board, before Pendragons start doing damage.
for the value. Yeah, next turn is all
Yeah.
value. So he drew a. Is that a weaponsmith? It's not a weapons.
I believe.
Probably
so.
Verucan, Acolyte.
Acolyte.
Acolyte is great if he had last to prevent the ascent. Now it's
One
pretty rough.
turn too slow.
Yeah. So Acolyte, not useful. He can't even activate it for the +3 attack. He does have a here though. He's gonna cremate first.
Cremate first, yeah.
Sorry, is that a maybe I'm reading that part wrong.
That's that's
Okay,
the
it's ready.
SP1 ready.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
And a blazing third.
But see, this is where that seeking would have been better. See
Mm,
what I'm saying? Now, I mean, it's fine. You rend, right? You rend and then grab another sword. But, rend for, let's see, 5 damage? Double, 10. Yeah. Because if he had a seeking, he could rend for 8, 12. That still wouldn't kill, so I guess it doesn't matter.
We're gonna go for it anyway. Just try to push out that.
Yep. 2. Perfect. Leaves 2 floating or in there for a Lorraine 2. Sorry. Okay. The rending's coming in for 10.
All the way up to
Oh.
25.
Oh man. Big rending. Big. Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
Merlin's pretty low level right now, so he realistically knows that Brian won't have that big in terms of damage.
Yeah.
So just being fast and punishing for that.
He doesn't even have the +1 for the card draw
Right.
either. So
Yeah, to get the draw.
yeah. It's rough. But he has shown it's gonna pop it now though.
Hmm.
So he's gonna fireball it. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
The reason he's doing that because he has no options. He has to do it now.
Mm-hmm.
Recollection, so he can recollect and possibly do it again.
Right.
First, in his option. Oh no!
Oh, the second
Wow, look at that double fireball.
fireball.
Did you see
I
that
did
2
not
fireballs?
see the second
I
one.
saw 1,
That was very sneaky.
but that makes sense. Yeah, that's why he grabbed the crystal empowerment and then double fireball. That's crazy.
Yeah, we missed the second fireball.
Yeah, keeping his hand close to his heart. See it. Oh man, that's big. I thought Ver was gonna win there.
Me too, yeah.
But if there's 2 fireballs, yeah, that totally makes sense and makes a lot more sense. Okay, so both players go inside board now. Likely we're gonna see some lanterns probably coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to get the lanterns in. This is yeah,
Yeah.
right there. Lantern. You might even grail to lantern just to prevent the Verucan from taking it. Disintegrates. You don't need those.
Yeah.
Resolute stand is pretty good here for sure. Yeah. The rest you
Merlins
don't really
are
need. Just
really
a
sneaky
lantern.
with those fireballs, yeah.
Perhaps, yeah. So either lantern or grail lantern combo here for Brian, and then for Ver, I think. Let's see. Water bottle, azure trinket, focus flame, resolute stand. Honestly, not much sideboard here.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. I think this is just one of those games where Brian drew a little bit better than Ver. Right? That 2 fireball is insane. But he had it prepped in
Right.
hand.
How big
There you
were the fireballs? So Merlin was just level 3. Oh, level 4, yes.
4. Pop the crystal
The
for
crystal.
6.
Mm-hmm.
So then the
So
fireball
for
becomes
7.
8. It's 1 plus level.
Oh, yeah.
2 8s. 16 damage already. Yeah. I know, right? Like, just think about all the... It's like, think about all the possibility. You have a level... Basically, the smallest Merlin you can ever have. Merlin 3, right?
Yeah.
Well, technically, a dungeon guided Merlin's smaller, but it's pretty much the smallest one you can have. And within just one, one counter, one materialization phase, he's able to push 6 extra damage, right? Because of 2 level ups. It's an insane amount of... So that's 16 damage with 2 cards. And he could do one of them pre-recollection, so
Yeah.
you don't even need to have 6 cards in hand to play 2 fireballs. You can
Very
have
true.
3, do it again.
And it honestly recovered really well by both players who had pretty awkward opening hands.
Yeah.
I don't think there's many things you want to see 3 of.
Flame Rune is definitely not one of them.
Hand, but worked very well with it, honestly. Stayed as a spirit to deny Brian the chance to, benefit from
do
being
that
level
earlier?
2. Yeah. Must have made Brian at least a little bit sad.
Yeah, I mean, nothing hurts more than to start to banish and realize that you're not going to get level 1. Yeah. Yeah.
But it
happens.
It happens.
Happens to the
Game
best
of
of
the
us.
game, right?
That's right. Just because you're top table doesn't mean, mistakes don't happen. So these 2 players are our only undefeated players. So after this round, we will only have 1 undefeated player, which is very likely, meaning if that player wins again, will be a pretty clear top for the tournament. So since we don't have any top cuts, it's going to be 6 rounds. And after 6 rounds, the rankings will determine placing.
Yeah.
And pricing goes to... We'll have 4 national invites, but pricing will go to, of course, your top 8 for extra pricing, but top 4 will get your national invites. Number 1 will get the placemats. There's a lot of
extra goodies in there.
Yeah, we're going to go right back into the match now. Players are done sideboarding and shuffling.
Going in for round 2.
Presenting for cuts. Right. Cuts are presented. See, they're not doing the side draw to prevent wrist injuries.
I learned that was like a sweaty player thing to do because that was what my Magic friends taught me to do. It's like, put it on a diagonal.
You gotta just prevent your wrist, Gotta protect your wrist.
Oh, let's see. I see a creative shot in our opening.
This is a good hand. See a throw. See him. He
it.
has all the options. He has fire moment. Lots of options.
Passing on to Brian.
Easy pass. 8 cards. I actually like Brian's position here. I don't like playing first if I'm playing aggro deck. I want the aggro player to play first. Maybe I'm wrong here, but I think
I think
for them
there
to
can be an argument.
Yeah. For them to lose the turn where they can swing at you, I think it's pretty big. And I get a card, which in this game is worth a lot more than most other games.
Yeah. And if they don't pass and they start putting things down on the board, you do get an idea of what their agenda is as well, but without them actually being able to put out the damage on the first turn.
That's right. Okay, so let's see. We have a Crux Tite. That'll be useful. So we're going to scry and level this out to get an extra card, cycle through a little bit. Okay, so creative, discard Flame Room. Of course, you'd rather see some other card there, but it's fine. Don't need 2 Flame Rooms for sure.
Enough Flame Rune for
Definitely
today.
don't need 3 as well. Okay, so first thinking about going low. Gonna do that.
Pretty early level. Sure.
Yeah. Oh, Flame Sweep. Okay. Well, that's fine.
Not too much of a need for that.
At least not in this matchup. Not a huge deal. Draw. Okay, so throws in here. This is important, right? So he's going level 1 to get a free Seeking that he can then throw. Because he already has the throw in hand, kind of a guarantee. Yeah, now he pulled a Verucan Acolyte too, which he can use that later to get rid of a Seeking.
True.
Is a huge tempo loss against the Berlin, who lose sword before level 3. So 3 for Flame Rune. Fire Momentum.
Oh.
So he's just
3
going fast.
Okay.
2 cards. Okay, so that's going to be 4 damage, I believe. 5
Probably
damage.
just dishing out the damage, knowing that Blazing Throw is in hand, getting even more early damage out.
Okay. Yep.
Passing.
Gonna pass the turn.
I will say in this matchup, if you are the Merlin player, you are really hoping to see your early dungeon guides to help you get to 3 early on, because it is pretty scary if you don't.
That's a lot of cards. Yeah, so that's why he's hard leveling to 1, because really there's no, he can't stay on Spirit. 15 is just too many damage. Yeah.
Yeah, Ver in comparison just has way more resources to do lots of damage, you know, at early levels. So, we do have the dungeon guide on the top draw, I believe.
I do want to call attention to the fact that Ver's keeping hydrated. Aside from the fact that, you know, that's healthy for you, it's actually, this is a pro move. Hydration is very important for games like this, where you know, you got to stay sharp. So
very much a physical battle as much as a mental
just
battle.
because you're sitting down does not mean your brain's not using energy. So absolutely stay hydrated. Super key, actually.
And we did get the dungeon guide out to level.
Yep, makes sense. Now he can, of course, now he's being very careful this time. He's going to say, yeah, make sure he has class bonus so I can eat that flame brew.
I feel really good to be able to eat that one this time.
Okay, so Brian's obviously in a better position this round. He can go to level 3 now and get some sweet cards. Oh man,
what's better than seeing one dungeon guide in this matchup as the Merlin is seeing two?
Is this the thing that Ver wants to see the least right now? Is seeing
I
2
think
dungeon guides and going to level
yeah.
3 with already counters on place? Yeah.
Because when Brian gets to 3 is when Brian gets access to damage and resources to try and keep up. And so that gets a little bit scarier for Ver.
Ver's checking for a number of fireballs. He's been burned by those, so he's going to make sure he understands how many he's going to have to face later. And the thing is, honestly, Brian, in his case, he's going to go 3 and just sit, right? Sit pretty, get his cards refilled, get his level in. And if he pulls anything like a Majestic, you know, Incarnate Majesty type of thing, like, he's looking pretty good. At this point, he's also feeling much better. 28 health. I mean, can't ask for more.
Very healthy, yeah.
Yeah. Verse looking at his option. He did pull the longsword, by the way. Longsword came from Verse side deck to main deck.
Trying to get all that damage in.
I mean, I think he's running a wind bauble that he's going to have to take out anyways. So he took out the wind bauble, put in the longsword. That's an easy trade. Anything is better than having a card that's useless in his deck. Yeah. So
it's also another sword that you can throw.
Yeah. It's also a sword. Oh, look at this. Watch. He's going to be playing the... I think the Acolyte's going to... I would burn the sword. Not.
Oh, that would definitely be rough.
Yeah, that would definitely push Brian back a little bit and not have the sword. But of course, he's going to be able to materialize it back. Or sorry, materialize a different sword. So I would still force it. If this game is already kind of going into this situation, trying to make up 23 damage is going to be a lot harder.
Right.
I'd say burn the sword now. There you go. Yep, and Ver's doing exactly just that. Cracked.
Very unfortunate for Brian there.
I also see a Rhapsody in Ver's hand too. So, okay. this is an interesting choice here. He does have a lot of like fire attack options, so he's debating more allies on board or just using the momentum now.
Right.
Oof. Yeah, that's the two cards. I
Pick
would.
your path.
What would you choose in this situation, Barry?
In this situation,
Bird's about to choose for you. Okay. Coming in. Not going to use a sword. Very, very smart. Now, that is a huge telegraph to Brian that he has a throw in it.
right.
Yeah. Oh, he is using. Never mind. He did use a sword. I was going to say if he's taking five health. Ah, look at the grail. What's under the grail?
There it is.
There it is.
Everybody.
There it is. Yes, of course.
Would you have fiery momentum in that situation?
Situation.
Swing one. Anti-pack here. Swing one.
Just put damage on. I think so. Honestly, I haven't really thought about it. I asked you the question because I was not thinking about it. I want to give you the harder question.
I think there could have been a strong case for both sides because of how low Brian's influence is right now. If Ver instead decided to build out a board, it would have been pretty difficult to deal
Look
with.
at this play. Devastating for 9.
Ah.
So even if you don't have a sword, in this case, Merlin extra damage, all you need is 3 cards for devastating. That's why devastating is such a good card for Merlin 3.
This is feeling like that one scene from the Pokemon movie where the two Pikachus are just slapping each other. I hit you to the face. I hit you to the face.
It's like slapping each other with gigantic swords.
More or less, yeah.
It's devastating. Yeah, and here's the thing, like the moment Ver's gonna do his next rending or momentum, Brian's gonna pop the grail, go the lantern.
Right.
What Ver probably wants to do now though is can't really play around this because if he wants to force the grail, he has to have 2 acolytes.
Actually, Vert made the right play there using the momentum because knowing that there could be a lantern coming up, it would have not been such a great card to have in hand, whereas the allies would still, be good holding on to it. This is why he's sitting at that table.
And not me. Okay, so we have a home. We have clumsy. The clumsy is really tricky now. He's really close to death. He really doesn't want to be playing clumsy at 12. Especially without understanding what's inside. And obviously this grail is just saying, hey, don't play any rending fire stuff because I'm going to get rid of it.
Your grave's not going to help you now.
And that's why Ver went for the GCR. Yeah, and so he's thumbing his Ember Song Rhapsody, but the moment he shows it,
right?
Yeah. So very likely, Brian will let the Ember Song. So if he plays Ember Song now and the Rhapsody afterwards, Brian will let the Ember Song go, but Rhapsody will not go. But it's also really bad timing to do that because again, it's 18 more life. He can't do 18 damage.
It's quite a lot, yeah.
If only he could have Ember Song last, so his acolytes online and do 3 more damage.
Yeah, so this definitely, with Ver knowing that's probably a lantern underneath the grail, it definitely kind of forces him to kind of pivot in his agenda a little bit.
Ver knows. Ver's thinking about this a lot. If I was in Ver's situation, I'd be not an easy place.
We're going down 1.
So 3 for the swordsman. That's the right move because see, he would literally have to pop the I guess one other thing he could have done is somehow baited out the lantern to then make it a target for the acolyte.
Ah, for the acolyte.
Yeah. But there's no, I mean, if you play a Rhapsody by itself, they're just gonna let you play it.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks shady, but like, what are you gonna do? Actually fireball me? There's no play here. So
Right.
yeah.
And I think, unfortunately, at the moment, I don't think Ver has very strong cycling at his disposal. But, you know, that could change at the next draw. We'll have to see.
Right.
All right. Oh, Brian is banishing two. Oh. Banishing two. We've got a resolute and... going a little bit back and forth here for a moment.
Yeah, this is a really hard turn for sure.
Looks like we have a quick judge call.
But it's revealing anyway. The original.
Yeah, this is not a good position, but I think Brian had a perfect sideboard against Ver, honestly.
Yeah.
The situation is really tough for Ver to be in because he's looking at the situation and he's like, almost every one of his outs is blocked by 2 cards.
Right.
And this is why that Grail is so key. If it's just a naked lantern, he could pull out a Varukin and he's going.
Right.
But with a lantern and a Grail, and him already having spent that first Varukin, it's a bad situation.
And you never know. Maybe it's not even the lantern down there, but just the fact that it could be. It could be a crystal, maybe. You know, who knows, right?
Anything. Yeah, it could be anything. And that's the beautiful thing about Grail. Yeah, you pop the Grail, for example, and maybe I just don't play the card. You're like, oh shoot, I then materialize lantern. Pretty good.
Okay, so the judge call that's going on right now is because there was a roll for the banish, but the cards that were picked up and put into the banishment were not the ones that corresponded to the correct numbers, so probably just trying to figure out how to kind of backtrack from there. Especially because cards were revealed.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Actually, I want to hear your opinion about the whole banishing part. So we've seen players do rolls, dice rolls. We've seen players shuffle and pick. We've seen players, I don't know what else, roll for yourself, roll for other people. What do you think is the best way to banish cards from memory?
You know, definitely at locals, I'm one to just like pick up the cards, shuffle them a bit, and say like, you pick for the interest of time. But I think in a scenario where, you know, stakes are really high like this and you want to make sure that, you know, there's no weird cheating going on, definitely just let your opponent roll.
So opponents should roll for you, right?
Yeah, I think in a really competitive scenario like this, I would say.
So opponent decides how to randomize. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then they roll, right? So it's all outside of the only thing you do is lay the cards down to keep them down, right?
Yeah, I suppose not too much of a difference if you decide to roll. I think either way.
Yeah, I mean, there's always like cases. I mean, I've never seen anybody with a like fixed die.
Like a rigged die, yeah.
But I guess it's possible.
Yeah.
It's an option.
Yeah, very curious how they will fix this game state here.
I think they roll it back quite a bit. I think that banishment was from Dungeon Guide, probably, right? Yeah.
But as far as how the game is progressing right now, I think getting those 2 early dungeon guides for Brian were really, really critical, especially with how fast Ver was equipped to keep moving, and also that Grail really, really coming in clutch for him right now. Chat agreeing with the letting your opponent roll. I will say, sometimes at locals, people will get grief for doing that, though.
Yeah. Yeah. At the locals, especially when you reach your hand across, too. Somebody's like,
Yeah.
I don't want your Dorito hands on this. Get out of here. What is this? Hands off my CSR.
Let's see, chat saying, usually I shuffle the cards and my opponent rolls. 'Tis how I resolve danger cards in Yu-Gi. Yeah, I think that's something that we see happening a lot at local events as well. Got head judge Claxer on the job right now. Those of you all tuned into the stream, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We saw the viewer count earlier, and we're so humbled that so many of you will watch our little NorCal regional here. It's still, to this moment, it doesn't feel real to me.
I mean, how many hours? We've been streaming. Whoa, we've been streaming for a long time.
I know.
It's almost like 8 hours, right? I mean, I guess we had a little break in the middle with the lunch and such. But yeah, thank you all for watching our stream. This is really, really helpful. Want to just keep, obviously want to thank our production team as well for the amazing setup that you see. I think this is probably, I know I might be like, what is it called? Causing trouble here. But I will say this is the most professional, I think, regional stream
very clean.
Yet, right?
Yeah.
I think the only thing that would make this like just a little bit better, but I don't know how we do this without pocket cams, is to have cards where that NorCal regional sign is. Have you seen those? Where it's like two players' hands
really
and they have the card names with the cost. Yeah, so I mean that's really tough, but yeah, imagine we can get to that level. That'd be insane.
Yeah, foam in our ear on the other end said that would be my job, and I am too lazy. But it is also a lot to keep track of as the one. Yeah, Shinjo's doing that.
It's already quite a bit of work. Already quite a bit of work to just keep everything.
Yeah. Also, sometimes some games just move very fast. Like we saw at Ascent, the match between Limelight and was it Ice? Trying to remember.
It's not Jimmy, right?
I don't think it was Jimmy. But just that first matchup that was streamed
by
TM32.
Knew what they were doing, so they just kept it going.
It was going so fast. They barely had time to commentate, and like the cards are going out super fast. The
commentators don't even know what's going on. Yeah, I think this table is going to get extension. They're really explaining a lot of rules here.
I should have called it NorCal now. Mark and I joke that, maybe one day we'll get the all-Cal regional, where NorCal and SoCal shake hands. And then we host one big one together in the middle somewhere. Yep.
Is this like in the One Piece, we have the all blue, the all-Cal?
Yeah. It was Lime versus Pickle Sword.
Yeah.
There we go.
See, our chat is like way on top of this.
I know.
Chat, just start streaming. Just start streaming you guys' stuff.
They've basically been like our fourth judge tonight as well. So thank you guys.
Thank you guys so much for judging for us.
Yeah.
NorCal regionals. We want to thank our side judges on the chat.
The side judges.
all the baby judges on the chat. Well, I think the judges are now discussing in a corner to figure out exactly what to do and how to backtrack this thing.
Huddled up,
I mean, it's really important, right? Because this is determining very likely who's going to be the champion. These two players are both undefeated.
Right.
It's a really big feel bad in this place to get the wrong judge call. So they definitely want to make it right. So they're discussing exactly how they want to make this call here.
Very tough call and very tough situation. I do not envy them.
But we do have very professional judges.
But yeah, they're in good hands.
Most of these judges have been judging like basically all of our pro events that are in region, right?
We have Hermetic here.
Right? Hermetic judged like every event I played or casted at.
Yeah, he's coincidence, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, Remetic, who was at the SoCal Regional and also Ascent as well.
Yep.
Klaxer, who I believe was also at Ascent too.
All of them.
Yeah.
And SoCal Regional. He was there.
He was the head
sat,
judge at
yeah,
SoCal
he was head judge
Regional.
and sat at final table with me and Ver.
Yeah. And then Andrew, who it's Andrew's first time at a Grand Archive event, but he has judged for, Pokemon and things like that before. So we've been in really, really good hands tonight. But for the most part, overall, not too many judge calls out on the floor. Like, everyone's been pretty chill.
Yeah, and the other thing that's really crazy right now, if you think about it, right? I mean, just think about it. This is Grand Archive. We're not even a year old. We're baby Grand Archive right now, right?
I know. It feels like
how many events have we
year,
had? This is insane. What card game does this?
I think this past year has been like the longest year of my
I'm
life.
at the point where I can't go to all the events for a new card game because there's so many of them.
Right. It's a lifestyle. It's not just a game. It's a lifestyle.
Yeah.
Also, Shinja says there's a certain event that's looking for commentators.
Oh, really?
Certain event.
Certain event?
Wink.
Is it the Baby Nationals?
Yeah, the Baby Deer Nationals.
Baby Deer Nationals?
Yeah, Baby Deer Nationals.
Baby Deer Nationals.
Let's go.
Excellent. Venison Nationals. Let's go. Yes, we should Ooh, I have an idea. I'm gonna buy some venison jerky, and for every player that slays some deers, they're gonna get some venison jerky.
Nice big,
take
tear
a bite. Oh yeah, disintegrate. Barbecue flavor. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry guys. I'm still a deer player. Okay, don't hate me, my Fire Merlins. One team.
We're all in this together.
That's right.
Just like how chat is also judging for us tonight as well.
Also in the little sneak peek. So very early into FCC. When they're resuming. Okay.
Game is resuming.
Story time later. We're gonna come back to the feature table very soon.
All right, let's see.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like we rolled back very.
No, they scooped the whole game.
I think we scooped.
So, are they giving? They probably gave a match loss to somebody.
Yeah, we're finding out what happened now.
Really?
Just to update you guys.
I hope they're not replaying game 2 because of the dice roll. There must have been something else that happened here. Yeah. Okay, getting all data back, and then we'll relay that data to you as soon as possible.
It does make sense, though. There were 4 cards revealed, essentially.
Yeah.
I think. Okay. So unfortunately, that one was ruled as a game loss for Brian.
Okay. Wow, that's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge. Guys. So, for those that don't understand, failure to maintain game state, it's a rule that I learned first at Regionals, but you're responsible as a player to make sure your opponent does the right thing too. So of course, if you're doing something wrong and your opponent's supposed to call you out on that, but both players normally in a case like where something happens jointly, both players will get a warning. And if you get too many warnings, yes, you will get match losses or game losses.
Yeah,
if you get too many of those, you might even get match losses.
I believe due to a previous warning, it resulted in a match loss here for Brian. Yeah. But, we've got a game loss and we're moving on.
Okay. Well, honestly, I think that was a godsend to Ver. Not gonna lie.
So,
I think Ver was in a bad position. Now, of course, if we don't consider what could have happened with the banishment, could have happened differently still. But I think, now Ver's back on top and he has a pretty good chance to maybe do something. Let's see the player's open hand, though. That's going to change a lot. Brian, of course, is not agreeing with me and choosing to go first here, putting his body out there for Ver to slash. See. But yes, I do think that Brian has definitely seen that getting to level 3 is key in this matchup.
Right.
Yeah. So immediately draw 7 pass means that he has fast floating in hand or a way to chuck floating into the graveyard. Create a shock. Ver's gonna go look through his hand. I see some Morse Flame Runes again. That's fine. He has rending. He has his options.
I think
Cremation.
the same hand has kind of just been magnetized to Burr across
I think
these
they're getting
things.
less and less flame runes though. So that's good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
But, you know, starting off
Okay.
with a few different options.
All right, so
River.
1 down. Oh. 2 down. He's thinking. He's gonna get that
Let's
flame rune out. There's not a
see.
lot of options here. He does have Rhapsody for later, but
Mhm.
aside from that, there's not much to play. So, get the flame rune out. Do a little damage. Oh, hasty.
I didn't
Sorry.
see the hasty hiding. Shoot, she
My
came
bad.
out from
My
the
bad.
bushes.
My bad. Stream. This is terrible. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, she was
Much
turning the
better.
corner on the way to the field, and we didn't see her
That's
there.
right. She's running fast. Okay, so he chucked the flame rune and got an upgrade into Arthur.
Very ideal play for
Very
Burr.
ideal. Now he has 4 for Arthur rested, which is a very good idea here.
What a good first turn for Burr.
Okay.
Oh.
Did he?
What happened to our
wake
boy
it up?
Arthur?
Okay. The fast cure instead. That's the fast loading. Did he drop Arthur and not rest it?
I guess Arthur is.
I thought he rested. Okay.
Okay,
Got
so
it.
Brian is looking to do something in response to Arthur. We're like, whoa, he got a Spirit's Blessing.
there are cases where you might want to respond to cards ETB if, for example, you can somehow get lower influence, right? So to activate fast cure. In
Right.
that case, it wasn't possible because the card's already outside of Ver's hand. Even if it hasn't landed in the yard, it's on the stack. It's no longer in hand, so it wouldn't count for it.
Right.
Okay. Seeking's out. He's thinking.
I think next regional, I want to install a body cam just so we can see
on
the
the
players'
chest, like Iron Man style. Yeah, hand cam. I mean, in poker they have hand cam, so there's a camera right on the table.
Yeah.
It's a little bit annoying though, and they have specialized table for this. So yeah, Hasty comes out,
Whoa,
chucks a
pitching
Pendragon,
Pendragon.
2 mini Crux cards in hand. It's the
Mm.
only reason why I think this would happen. Yeah. So he's thinking about swinging with the. Yeah, he's gonna kill the Hasty. That's a good idea. Yeah.
There's only room for one hasty messenger in this town.
Well, yeah. Until Ver plays 3 more. All right. So
We have seen that Burr is very talented in terms of drawing triplicates, so it's within the realm of possibility.
yeah. Hopefully not for Arthur. That would be. Okay, so the fire bobble's in. Draws a card. Okay, another Rhapsody. So this is where it gets really interesting. So you can use the first Rhapsody to power the second Rhapsody.
I think there's a bit of a music festival. I think Coachella's happening in Burr's hand right now with the number of Rhapsodies that we are seeing.
Double check that.
Most likely
Thinking.
thinking about whether or not to go for face or clear that hasty messenger.
Honestly, with the Verse deck, right, he's looking to throw as many cards as possible into graveyard. The more cards he has in graveyard, the earlier, the faster his deck can go.
Right.
So it's all about chucking things in graveyard. He actually doesn't care if his allies land and die, as long as he's able to use it later for rendings, for momentums, for Emberstone Rhapsody, fireball combos. There's a lot of things that
Yeah. He's also generally aware that his deck is going to play a bit faster than Brian's. So not as much pressure for him to clear hasties on the other side of the board compared to Brian, who definitely wants to get those out of the way to stop Ver from feeling the graveyard.
Yeah. Okay. So, as predicted, there's a second hasty. I told you.
We have 3.
He's gonna swing the hasty and draw a third hasty. Watch. Oh, He throws away the throw.
The blazing throw.
Okay, so everybody's kind of going a little slower now. Yeah. Okay. All right. Arthur's coming in. 2 more. Right. So we have a sweep, but again, sweep's not so useful.
Yeah, most likely going to be pitched one way or another.
Not too useful. Now, I guess you can sweep against Pendragons, maybe?
You could.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're paying 3 to cremate. Very good choice.
Very good, very good. See,
We've
more
got
cards in the graveyard.
the
It doesn't matter.
growing.
As long as he keeps... Oh, I see Ember Song.
Oh, there's the...
Oh, can we see Ember Song Rhapsody?
The wombo combo.
Oh, play that music. I mean, Brian's got to be really scared now because if he's looking at all the fire cards in graveyard, and he has to think, do I pull the lantern out now?
Right.
Right.
Versus Grave looking really strong. Versus
grails the
Influence right now
see,
looking really strong.
Good players, they definitely think about these things. Yeah.
Yeah.
A good idea. Draws a card. Okay, so putting 2 down. This is a focus flame, so he might just focus the Arthur down now.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, good idea.
And Burr says, that's unfortunate, but thank you for the extra red card in my Greave.
Because right now, see, what Brian doesn't know is Burr's just trying to build a graveyard. See, and Burr's doing the count right now. I think I counted 6.
Yeah, but Brian does have the Quicksilver Grail out on the field as well.
No. Hopefully Burr has his Varukan Acolyte as well.
Right, that would be fantastic. Here.
You may want to bait the Grail, popping the lantern, and if you can Acolyte it, it'd be better.
Yeah. Oh,
we lost color for a second there.
We went back to the 30s for a moment, you guys. I'm sorry.
Hey everybody, I gotta get the radio voice. What can you see, huh? What you got there? What you got there, Burr?
Hey, I'm playing TCG.
He draws a second Arthur. I feel like I'm at an auction now. Arthur in hand, 2 Rhapsodies.
We do see that Burr has good options for baiting with 3 Rhapsodies in hand.
Do I have Ember Song? 2 Ember Songs. Yeah. He's counting. He's trying to figure out what he can do here. Okay.
I have to say, when you're sitting across from a fire aggro player, when you see them counting their cards in that manner, that's bad news.
Not a fun moment. Yeah. So here's what I would do. I would do something like a Fiery Momentum to bait out that lantern without destroying my graveyard. If he can do that,
true.
Right?
Yeah.
Get the Varukan in, pass the turn.
Right.
Next turn, Ember Song Rhapsody.
Yeah.
Killer. That's sick. Yeah, because while it does suck to see a Grail and very likely a lantern underneath, it does also tell you that this Lorraine's not going up in levels, right?
Right.
And it also tells you that Brian doesn't have a Merlin or a Dungeon Guide ready.
This Dungeon Guide is really, really important for Brian right now.
Burr's really thinking about this because this is very important. This could be the regionals right here. Yeah.
He's like he said, he's trying to be, the first to get an invite from both all Cals.
All Cal. He's trying to get the all Cal invites, but not be from California. Come on, guys, California, where you at? Look. Now, I don't think he's just trying to get the invites only. He's trying to get the championship at both regional. Yeah. This is like in tennis when they have Grand Slam. If you win at every single, Open plus Wimbledon. Yeah. Verse going for the Grand Slam of Grand Archive.
Yeah.
The Grand Archive Slam.
Whoa.
Okay, guys. If you win at every single regional, you win the Grand Archive Slam.
Whoa.
I don't know what that is, but
we don't know. But Mark from SolarGames will make a trophy for it.
I'll make a trophy for you, of some sort.
Here we go.
Okay. No, he's gonna kill the
haste.
Yep. So he's going to do it now. He's going to force it. Yes. You force it. Force it. You burn half. You burn half. Yes.
Yep. There it is.
Yep. There it is. He's going to decide.
Coming up for
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's going to be able to go to level 7.
Mm-hmm.
And since he harmonized, he's going to be able to do 7 damage directly to Brian. He's going to pop. Yeah, of course.
And there's the lantern.
Okay. So this is really technical here. Yep.
The acolyte.
I told you this is really technical here, right? So what Verd did is this. So he played Ember Song to activate the harmony for Rhapsody. Now, Rhapsody says banish any amount of fire cards from your graveyard. Your champion gets +1 until end of turn. That card is on the stack. So technically, he went and asked like Brian, do you want to, do you have an interaction?
Right.
Because if he lets that card resolve, it would also go to the second part where it would have the damage. Even if you show Lantern at that point, he's already banished the fire cards. Those cards are still banished, right? You can't prevent the banish that's happened. So his last point of interaction is before the card actually gets played.
Right. Very beautifully played by Verd. Very fortunate that the acolyte was in hand as well to deal with that. Lantern.
Brian comes back swinging. He just went from level 1 to level 3.
The dungeon guide is always
we
there.
Totally just missed that too. I mean,
why don't I draw dungeon guide like this?
Yeah, dungeon guide anytime he wants, and it sucks because that's exactly, victory was within reach, and now it's about 23 life points away.
Yeah, just like that, and it's
it sucks, but it is how this game works. Now, it's fine.
We've reached time. It seems
because now they still have fiery momentum options. There are still options for the what's it called? Another Ember Song Rhapsody, right? Rending Flames. They're all active. So, yeah. I believe we're gonna go to OT for this table, and I think they should have also got a judge extension from the earlier call. Yeah. So they're okay.
All right, you've got an extension. The Burst deck just proving to be so, beautifully built, just having so much flexibility to pivot directions when needed, and very, very good. Strong deck. I wonder how Brian does it with this consistent dungeon guide draw. I've been told just ask Forehead, just ask and she will come, but I, haven't been as lucky.
What I've been told is just take half. Don't hey, if the half times you get your dungeon guys, just take it. Don't complain about it. You're gonna get a 0. So just take half. I know it looks really bad. Just take half. Who are we waiting for right now?
They may possibly be deciding how long of an extension, maybe. Oh, have we risen?
Okay, Ver has picked up his memory, but I think he's just checking memory. Let's see.
Yeah. I do see the judges talking, so my guess is deliberating how long of an extension it will be.
Okay. But they should have given them extension earlier. So the way that usually works is after they make a call, they hand them a card that says extension. I believe, I don't know what the maximum is, but we had a maximum 15-minute extensions if you have like a deck check plus a call or something like that. But usually that's the maximum they can give you. They cannot give you any more than that because it would severely delay the entire event just for one table.
Also a bit of nuance and pressure because both players are currently undefeated.
This is very important. Yeah. Absolutely. 4 points, or victory is 3 points, so both players are at 12. One of them is going to be at 15. The other person will be at 12 still. If they draw, they're both going to be at 13. No, sorry, 13. And 13 actually opens up options for players in the lower bracket too, if they have a cleaner record with victories.
I see Remetic on the camera.
Remetic's explaining things again.
Truly incredible, the breadth of knowledge that the judges have. You know, not just, you know, they know the rules and they also know all the infractions as well. And it must be tough in these high pressure situations to, you know, iron things out.
Okay. So Brian, looks like Brian got another warning for private card error. Still getting details on exactly what the private card was. I believe it's the one that was in banishment. Okay. So after that, I mean, at this point, they already have a 15-minute extension. They're not going to be able to get any more. So I'm keeping my eye on the clock. Basically, it looks like they have about 11 and a half minutes. And then they will go to their own OT of 5 minutes.
Right.
My thinking is this game will actually finish. I'm willing to bet on that because they still technically have 15 minutes, and that's enough to finish a game like this. Yeah. We're searching. He's really thinking right now. This is, honestly, Crystal Empowerment's not too bad here, right? Well, actually, he doesn't have a second Ember Song, so maybe it won't quite work. He's really thinking. Because level 1 Lorraine would help a little bit with class bonus stuff, like Rending.
Right.
Yeah, I actually forgot earlier. Rending and those kind of things do require class bonus to get. So I think, honestly, Adversity. Get Adversity. You get Ember Song, you get Adversity, you Rending for 14, and then keep moving forward.
Going ahead and leveling up here, though.
But he has to burn a card. What is it?
It is. Oh, a Resolute Stand.
Okay.
He's
that's
not
not
going to miss
too
that.
bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's a card he doesn't need right now. Adversity. Yeah, he's thumbing Adversity. It's the right card. I think that's the right pick. Yep, absolutely.
It's been Mark approved.
Mark Shadow playing for Ver. Okay. Oh, sorry. I almost had a heart attack because I thought he drew Ember Song. It's not. It's just a flame roof. Okay. Go to. It's gonna go to 3. Yeah, the Embers. Yeah, flame roof's not really gonna do much here. Can't even play after playing his Rending. Yep. So Rending.
Going for the Rending.
For 10.
No Lantern there.
3 burn. There you go. It really doesn't matter. I mean, as long as they're not floating, fine. Yeah.
We're going in for, I believe it was 10 damage.
Yep. Ready for 10. 3 cards in hand. He's going to pass the turn. Risky situation for sure. Okay. Safeguard Amulet. You know what that's for? The throw.
Safeguard.
That's for the throw. That's the
you don't
defense
want-
against the throw, the dark arts.
When you don't want the sword thrown in your face.
Because he can't defend the throw. He can defend, like, if he drops a deer. I guess he can defend the throw because deer would give him spell shield. He's not able to drop a deer, though. But the throw could be, you know, the difference here. So he definitely wants to have some way to defend it. If he doesn't have Resolute Stand, he can't, you know. If he had Resolute Stand, he would have done last turn. So the fact that he didn't do it, he doesn't have. Yeah.
Yep.
Brian is really low on cards. So
Yeah.
this is, you know, while he is Merlin 3, it's a bad situation to be in for sure.
Right.
Because he doesn't want to be low on cards like this. Yeah. Okay. Resolve. Draw into memory. Good. Okay.
So we had the Pendragon go down in order to help
I
recover
think Ver would
influence a
just
bit.
focus face. Forget Pendragons. We care about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for face. The other reason for the amulet is just in case there is a Rhapsody, he could still do quite a bit of damage. So that is going to be... yeah, he's checking real quick. I think there's 7 or 8 in graveyard still fire.
Yeah, with that lantern, you know, taken care of, or
7.
kind of in the driver's seat right now for this one, I would say.
7 fire in the graveyard. He can momentum for 9. But he still has to make a difference. So 9 would get him up to 24, so he would have to do the 4 damage, and that's what the Safeguard Amulet would prevent.
Right.
It's exactly perfect for that. If we have a Embersong Rhapsody situation, then he would be able to do 7 plus 1, 8 damage. But he can just prevent that on with the Amulet. Like, the Amulet is such a good play here, actually, against Ver.
Yeah.
Very good play, yes. Yeah. Wow. Powerful side decks here. I think Brian made some really good choices here for this tournament. Especially being in this situation against Ver. Having that card, that's it. That's huge. And that's if Ver has those cards. He's respecting it, but, you know, Ver doesn't have the throw. And the fact that Ver's thinking really hard right now is because he's mathing it out. He's trying to figure out if there's any outs.
Right.
Do you get the Warrior's Longsword?
We're looking at the sword.
You get Lorraine too. See, the other part of this too is Ver's can kind of maybe go for another turn. He's not quite dead yet, but I mean, I say this, but last game, right, felt like a good position, and then the Crystal Empowerment, instantly 2 fireballs, And if you look at Brian's side, he does have those cards. So yeah, Ver's vouching for the level 2 here, thinking extra damage, you know, it's okay. No floating, so we're gonna have to banish 2.
Cool. See what we get.
Banish.
Arthur, and I believe a Clumsy?
Probably, yeah. Okay, he draws a Cremation. Yeah, it's not a card he's looking for here. He does have a Sweep, which is going to be able to net him 2 cards here. And a board clear, and I believe 4 extra damage on the champion.
Hobo is saying that Blazing can still throw at champion. It will just be half damage if Deer is on field.
Yeah. 4 damage. Okay. Draw 2 cards. I don't know if Vert hit what he wanted to hit here. Is Hobo Crab in the chat?
Yeah.
Hey, Hobo. What's up, man? How you doing?
Another game where we are.
Yeah, I think I speak for a lot of people that Hobo is like sensei to a lot of people.
I think so, yeah.
Hobo is very good at this game. Hobo is one of those like hermits that hides in the mountains, you know? And you have to pay a visit to this guy, but he never comes down. Yeah.
It looks like we have 4 minutes and then turns left.
Okay. So, yeah, definitely getting close to the end of this game now.
Oh, the clock has hit the table, everyone.
More visuals for the screen here. Yeah. Okay. Brian's definitely thinking here. I mean, this is pretty crucial because both players probably have 1 to 2. I think 1 turn left, honestly. I don't think they're really going to need OT here even. So, yeah, it is tricky. It is tricky.
I think my mouth is getting dry and I'm holding my breath for them.
Yeah.
Sweet. So Brian thinking about what to materialize here exactly. Exactly does Brian have left? Let's see. Oh, bringing out the crystal.
Okay. So this is that play that we saw earlier.
Right. Maybe hoping for the fireballs, maybe hoping for the deer.
For the offensive, yeah, deer for the defensive position. There's quite a bit of options here.
Very, very tense moment.
He's thinking.
Yeah. We're going to go ahead and try to dig with the scry. Oh, Oh, is that a fireball or is that a focus flames?
Yeah. He's asking for a count on the graveyard, probably.
Hmm.
So if he's scrying, he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking for it though.
Digging, yeah. Honestly, at this point, I think he's fine if he gets deer out. The deer is going to be
Right.
just really good protection, right? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they're going to be attacking. Okay,
Ah,
devastating.
devastating. It is
9.
evens.
Yep. Dangerous, but it's not death. So
I think we have judges helping track damage at this
yeah,
point.
the thing. So I know Verb writes on his notebook,
Uh-huh.
right? So obviously that doesn't get synced. Our life counters actually sync to the stream, so there's never, our our stream team doesn't have to manually update it. So it's pretty good. Okay.
Is going through, counting again. Thinking about what to bring out here. Sides on the Sword of Seeking. Does Ver have the... Oh, we have a Honed by Fire. Do we have a Blazing Throw in hand?
Blazing Throw costs 1. Sorry, is that the question?
Do we have a Blazing Throw in hand?
We do
on
not.
Ver? Ah.
I think he chucked it. He does. Oh, he has a home?
Yes, that was
Okay.
the top draw just now.
Okay.
Ah.
Whoa. That's it?
That's it. Congratulations.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, hey, the safeguard is good, right, for the other line, but yeah, a hone to rending is very deadly.
Very, just a little bit.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Hurts just a tad.
Oh man, that's a pretty epic game. Honestly, back and forth quite a bit, and yeah, so like, I think honestly, if Brian didn't have the match loss issued for failing to keep game state quite a bit between 2 different games,
could have been anyone's game. Yeah.
Well, it could have been his game actually.
Yeah.
So just to, again, this is why, especially in these professional events, it's really, really important that you're like watching everything, thinking about it. Don't, can't like doze off on these things. I know it's a lot of high pressure. I know it's like, you're at the feature table, but that's the difference, I guess. Yeah. So I think we're going to turn the match in. I do believe that was the last match that did go to OT. So we're going to get that match in, and then we're going to have pairings for the final table.
We're there.
Yeah.
We're approaching the last round.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious if we have like what's our pairing look like here. So Ver at this point is undefeated 5-0, right?
Whoa.
And Cameron Parker is on for, I think that's also undefeated. Okay. So do we actually have 2 undefeated? We do.
Oh.
Cameron and Ver. So they're going to go to the final table. I thought we actually had, I see. I think Rematic was telling me there's going to be 2 pairs of undefeated. And now there's going to be 1. So this is actually the final table. So it's going to be Cameron versus Dylan. Let me get the sneak peek. Is that right? Is that a blue? So hard to see. Oh,
sorry,
for the
let
points?
Mark and I grab our magnifying glasses really quick.
Oh, man.
Okay. So Cameron is 401.
Sounds like Cameron's actually 401. I wonder if this system... Oh, I see. This system actually counts 2 points for a win, 1 for a draw. Is that right?
I believe
so. Draws is half a win. Okay, maybe. But that's the cool thing. If Cameron beats Ver here, still win it. Yeah. Cool. All right, so it's looking like Ver has 15. Cameron's going to come in with 13. If he wins and beats Ver, he's going to have 16 against 15, so he will take it. So Cameron definitely has a chance, but he must beat Ver. He cannot tie with Ver. If he ties with Ver, it's going to be, I guess, championship to Ver.
Yeah.
With the Grand Archive Grand Slam.
Right.
The all Cal.
Yeah, well, our local player
I don't have a trophy.
I
don't have a trophy ready for our Arizona player.
Maybe here we can make one now. We have some index cards.
Index cards. Draw stuff. All right, let me go find out what Cameron's running here.
Our watermelon. Remember this morning when we were talking about how we wanted to see water in the.
Hey, so I'm gonna be honest. You know I'm a big fanboy for fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm on water side now.
Water side?
I think water.
I think everyone wants to see it, right?
I think everyone wants to see it, but also everyone wants to see it win. That's, I mean, we've seen water top, right?
Yeah.
But we haven't seen water win a championship.
It's definitely been, a progression, right?
Maybe Florida. I wonder, there was a regional in Florida, I think maybe Water Lorraine. I think Water Lorraine topped. They did not win.
Yeah, we've had a lot of water topping events, but so far not a win. So those of you who are fans of water right now, this may be our
chance, guys. Chance.
Mm-hmm.
Everything changes today. I want to see these deck graphics go from 27 fire to like 27 water, right? Let's see all the different colors of water decks, all the different styles of water, and then we'll go.
Yeah.
See what happens.
And Cameron coming in, who is a newer player from our local scene, actually.
Yeah.
So really, really exciting to see the progression of his journey.
Newer player, you said?
Yeah.
So like, okay. So maybe Cameron is doing my revenge match against Ver.
True.
All right. Well, either way, I'm going to be very excited to cast this match. It's what a blessing to do this,
Yeah, really an honor to cast with such strong players here today.
With our strong stream team.
Yeah, very strong.
Making sure this thing is smooth, right?
Yeah.
With the graphics, transitions, all the stuff.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Yeah. I do want to remind everyone again, big thanks to Final Cut TCG for sponsoring this event or hosting this event and honestly sponsoring this event too. And of course, our sponsors, Heavy Play and OCD Graphics. Thank you so much for making this possible and helping us with everything.
Right.
Yep. And I mean, look, I know it's really sad that we didn't quite make 50 players today for 8 national invites. That would have been very hype. But just because you're not top 8 does not mean you're not getting prizes. So Heavy Play has covered the 4 through 8 people with some stuff. It's not going to be the crazy packages. Okay. You want the full package, you got to be champions. But you're going to get the half package.
Still
pretty
good stuff,
good.
though.
Still pretty good stuff. Yeah.
And also just really exciting to see how much the NorCal community has grown. I think Weaves is, surprised. I think our community is surprised to see where we are here. And it's just growing. Recently, Victory Point Cafe had a Learn to Play event. And I think there were like 24 new players there. So it's really exciting to see all of this kind of growing with the game.
We almost ran out of tables and stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Very, very exciting time to be in NorCal.
I spilled beer on my demo deck. It was epic.
No.
Yep. So then I had to play Kana's deck. And then, let's see. I played Kana's deck, which is also really fun. It was a Sylvie deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, we have so many stores actually in NorCal. We're so blessed to be in NorCal where I think you can play Grand Archive any day of the night.
Almost. I think there's one day.
Tuesday?
Sunday or Tuesday? Tuesday, yeah.
Tuesday. Oh, man. Yeah, because at this point, you can play Grand Archive. I mean, if you're willing to drive a little bit, you can basically play Grand Archive in NorCal with like events every day.
Yeah, and like when we first started playing, the main 2 places that, we
Tofu,
could go
Tofu
were
and VPC.
Tofu's and VPC.
We go to everyone's Tofu was so hype. We went there, we like just went crazy, got everybody involved,
Yeah.
So
actually, you were the first person I played at my first ever local
Really?
event when I went to VPC.
Hey.
And I always joke around, though. I always joke around about, because I'm new to TCG. This is my first TCG ever. I only started playing like a week before launch. Went to the locals there at VPC. And I was like, oh man, that guy, he's like a TCG person. Like, I'm so
Do I
scared.
look like that? Do I look? Do I have the look?
You were so nice, especially to new players. But as someone who's
That's right.
new and like knowing that you make content and everything, you're like, oh gosh, like that's the TCG guy. I feel like I'm always cursed whenever I go to a new store. Whoever I identify as being the most intimidating player to me is the person I get matched up with first. But we've come a long way since then. Now we're sitting here casting together.
That's right.
And
But hey, if you face me at regionals, I am not letting anything go.
you can't always be nice.
No. We're friends after. I'll buy you dinner after I slay some deer.
After blazing throwing.
I'll buy you some venison after I kill your deer.
That's fair. That's fair. All is fair on the battlefield, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, for those of you who didn't show up to San Jose, we have sparkling water.
We do.
Infinite sparkling water in the hallway.
Yeah.
So it's pretty legit.
We've been jokingly calling it our open bar.
Or water fusion.
Yeah. I think it would be great if we all go out there when this is all over with our little cups, get our sparkling water, have a little toast.
It's like a toast. Yeah, I like it. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. So the players are getting their matching right now. They're all checking the boards and stuff. Let's take a quick break, actually.
Yeah.
Looks like we're doing some verifications. Casters like myself, we're humans too, so I got to go use the little boys' room.
Get a little snack here and there. We've been vicariously playing this tournament,
Actually, what you don't understand is me and Jerry are actually playing Grand Archive right here.
Yeah, and this
right behind it. You don't even see it. I'm gonna.
Don't see.
Can I rending for 14?
Yeah, they actually give us a copy of the decks that we're casting, and then
we just
Mark
play.
and I actually reenact it.
Oh, like chess. Remember, when they do Go, they put those the big ones.
Yep. We just haven't said anything about it yet.
Break.
Yeah. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
See you in 5. We're back with the NorCal Regionals, hosted by Final Cut TCG. We're going into our final match of the day. Guess who it's going to be?
Very, very good match.
It's going to be a really good match, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you, call your friends, call your wives, call your squirrels, call your raccoons. You don't want to miss this match. Everyone. Yeah, call everybody.
Get the whole neighborhood, you know.
Get everybody in this match. I'm telling you right now, you may be witnessing the first Water Merlin take a regional.
Yeah.
Maybe. And he's going against, final boss Ver.
Yeah, who was the previous SoCal regional DOA
who's trying to
winner.
get the Grand Archive Grand Slam.
I know.
The all archive. The all Cal. He's trying to get the all Cal championship.
I know.
And he's not even from California, so you got to represent California players.
Yeah, right? We've got kind of like a home turf versus the away team moment here. Rooting for both players, though. Both excellent people. Both very strong.
Jerry should just be nice. I'll be the heel caster. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. Water Merlin, let's go.
Yeah, either way.
Again, look, Ver's actually my closer friend. So that's saying a lot for me to betray him for this Water Merlin.
I mean, to be fair, you did also have to play him in the finals of the
it's a revenge
DOA.
Match. No, but I respect good players, actually. I make friends with all good players as long as they're good humor, right?
Yeah.
I don't like people who are a little too serious, too serial about things like this. But yeah. As long as they're good humored, if they beat me, great.
Yeah. How are you feeling going into this right now?
I think it's been a really good matchup because we're basically looking at two very different metas.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, is fast going to win or is slow going to win? And now at this point, I think both players kind of have an idea of what they're facing deck-wise.
Yeah.
So let's see. I mean, I say that, but actually, when I was playing tournaments like this, there's zero time to go check deck lists or anything like that. So it's actually maybe he that has no clue what Ver's going to run.
Yeah.
So other than maybe his element and type of thing.
Yeah. It'll be an interesting matchup though, because Ver is going to want to go fast, get all the damage out, but Cameron is going to want to keep him in check.
Yeah.
So we're going to see which one comes out on top. I'm almost nervous because I'm so excited for this. Getting to see.
You mentioned Cameron's a new player, right?
Yeah. I think he's only been playing for 2 months now.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I think his control. The way he plays his water cards is very, very good.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed. Yeah. For somebody who's not playing that much. Yeah.
All right. We are going into the match table.
We're going to the match table now.
Oh, here we are.
Ooh,
the finals.
I'm so excited. See, I love to see, look at these smiles on their faces. I like it. Before the game, pre-game smiles, always good.
I'll also just note as well that Cameron, as a card player, just has beautiful mannerisms with the cards, the way he splays the cards out when looking through everything. It's just a treat to watch visually as well.
The reason why I like him, by the way, is because he literally draws cards the same way I do. The pull,
Mark's like, I see myself in this player, and I like it.
Except I don't play water. Yet. Look at that. Did you get 7?
Yeah.
You got 7. Easy.
Perfect.
Easy. I don't do that though. I don't do the flick. That damages. No, they're never doing that. That damages your cards. I heard. Oh man, he does it pretty fast too. He must be He must be a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Look at this guy.
Did you know?
He does, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ver. Oh, okay. Good hand for Ver. He's got the creative, and I see Flame Rune. We're never gonna escape the Flame Rune. Clumsy's there too. But lots of options, honestly, for Ver. Turn 1. He has a temper to feed to the creative as well. Yeah, I think it's going to be a Clumsy here because he wants to get that card draw early, and he can take the life damage now. Yeah. Clumsy. Take 2, draw a card, see what he gets. Just making sure that Ver takes his life on the count. Okay. I mean, it's probably not a big deal. Ver has written it down on his notebook, but for everybody who's in the chat stream, it's Ver's at 2 life actually, 2 health, 2 damage right now. He did draw an Ember Song, which is good. He also has options now for his creative. So pretty good.
Checking the deck list, Cameron does run the Nullifying Lantern on main board. So this could be the game where we see the Lantern getting fracturized, you know, getting to see the layer interaction that took the Grand Archive community
Did you
by
just say
storm.
fracturized lanterns?
Yes.
Did you say layers? You're saying words. I like these words. Okay.
Definitely going to be something tricky for to play around, knowing that
you can't remove that.
Yeah.
You can't remove.
This is the matchup of all time
I want to see it.
I want to
see it because that card actually disables a lot of cards in Versa.
Right.
I mean, so let me ask you this question. When would you do that? When would you fracturize your lantern? ASAP?
That's a good question, honestly. Yeah.
Because you can't let it sit, right? Because if the Verucan Acolyte comes out and you don't have the fracturized, like, you know, locked and loaded, it could be pretty bad. Right there, as you can see, Cameron goes for the refracting.
Refracting?
Yep. Which allows him to basically get his floating done. He was going to do that anyways, but also prevents that 1 damage from the Clumsy Apprentice. Ver's not too, like, unhappy about that, honestly, because he has his, you know, Creative Shock ready to go as well.
I do see
I see a fast cure in there. Okay. Okay, 2 counters for the Sword of Seeking.
We have Cameron going in with the Sword of Seeking for 1 and passing to Ver. Ver is going to open up your recollection with a Creative Shock. Oh, that Blazing Throw keeps coming back.
Good card. Yeah, just gonna chuck the throw with it.
Yep.
Yeah, no other better option here. Okay, 3 down. Look at his option. So that's why I don't know why he put the Temper Steel into memory. I think that was maybe a misplay on that Clumsy. I would have kept the Temper Steel in hand for the Blazing, for the Creative Shock rather than chuck it in there. Now he has to basically potentially lose it. Something. Ember Song. Okay, that's actually a pretty big loss there. And if Cameron doesn't know what this deck is doing, Ember Song is a very good indicator of a Rhapsody, which means a very good indicator of graveyard play.
Right.
So, yeah.
I mean, Ver does see that Cameron has used the Refracting Missile.
We're going to home.
Oh.
Adversity comes out. We're going to home before Recollection. That's huge. So this sword is now 2 ability and 4 damage, as long as he doesn't play any allies.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, if he goes for, does he have a Rending? He does. Is that a Rending or is that? Oh, that's a Flame Rune. Never mind. They look
Return
similar.
Of the Swordsman.
That first edition Flame Rune has that fire in the
and then the black in the middle.
Yeah, but this is a Rending for 7 if he has Rending. That's what every single Fire Lorraine Rush player is looking for.
Yeah.
That kind of epic start. But it's going to be a momentum.
Oh.
Still very good.
Okay.
How much damage is that toll? How much damage is that toll?
So 2.
Going in with 1, 2, 3, 4 fire.
4, 6, and then add 2 more. It's 10. Still pretty good.
Oof.
Yeah. So Cameron's really thinking here, like, maybe...
Right.
I mean, one of the other challenges here, too, is normally you would be able to fast cure this, but Ver's going to stay pretty low hand in general.
Yeah.
So, let's see. We're
Fast
checking
cure.
influence here. He's going to have to play another card to get his influence down so he can actually heal. But I think he's, yeah. There you go. Yes.
Oh, the double
Crazy.
fast
Look
cure.
at this. So the first one resolves with an influence of 5.
Right.
And then the second one resolves with influence 5. And then they both will play. Yeah.
In
Pretty good play.
regards to earlier, maybe why Ver did not pitch the Tempered Steel, having seen the Refracting Missile, he's probably got a pretty good impulse that, oh, this is looking like a Merlin match. So he definitely does not need to set up and feed our hungry, hungry Merlin, who's been eating a lot today.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I think
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, while that is true, the other way to think about it too is if he's doing it at fast speed, and as long as they're not Merlin level 2, they really can't do anything with that. Nice.
What a
That's
big
that's
heal
an epic
there.
play. That's an epic play. He went from healing nothing to healing 8, right?
And
Totally
now
fine.
2 floating.
And effectively, he has nullified Lantern. He has nullified Ver's first attack. Because Verge did actually have to expend quite a bit of resources, Home by Fire, as well as a momentum to do that attack. And that attack effectively did nothing and fed him a level up.
Yeah, very strong recovery on Cameron's end. Probably a little bit hard to swallow on Verse.
Yeah. It's hard to imagine your opponent having, honestly, almost the perfect counterplay to what you have.
Yeah.
Right, so Cameron's gripping 6 cards total.
Both players being very careful with the stakes
Cameron's
here.
just going to pass. He's going to level up and pass. This is a great play. This is honestly how most water players should be playing. A lot of options, nothing in memory. So, hey, can't really mess with me, can't manipulate me. Yeah, GCR coming out. Ver's in a good position too. He's already level 1. GCR is just going to power more. And now all of his drawing a second momentum just keeps going. Why not, right?
Ooh.
Can he hone again? Yeah. Okay.
Draw.
Pickup draws his 3rd momentum. So we're good for a couple more turns. Obviously, he probably wants to have a weapon, but every momentum he plays is going to be slightly bigger than the last one. That's assuming he doesn't play anything else. And you know, with his hand, he's going to be playing a lot of cards. So this is a very good position, really. And I still don't see the lantern.
We will really be wanting lantern ASAP.
Maybe Cameron doesn't have the fracturize, and he's afraid to bring out the lantern, just lose it directly to acolytes.
Yeah.
Yeah. We do see Ember Song. And I think that is Arthur
I believe
as
an
well.
Arthur in hand as well.
Arthur's in hand. So he could set up the Arthur. No, he choose not to do that. Just go for the moment.
We do have, the Sword of Adversity, so take advantage of the bonus
while you
there.
have it. You could also, I mean, one way to do it is you could extend this by tempering, but that's just feeding stuff to Merlin right now. This is why getting rid of that temper earlier would have been better. So, momentum. I believe he is using the sword. So this one's going to come in for 11.
Wolf. That'll be a pretty big hit.
9. We don't have the extra damage from Hone anymore.
Right.
That was the last. Cameron's thinking here. And notice Ver very intelligently leaves cards in hand against a possible Frostbind.
Right.
Okay, Resolute Stand.
Resolute Stand.
So it's going to reduce that down to 6. Okay. And Merlin's going to go ahead and eat on the stack, reducing that down to 5.
Very good responses from Cameron here.
Yeah. And this is the power of that Merlin. I mean, look, he's able to just bring down the damage ever so slightly lower because of the fact that he can burn, eat a card, even if it doesn't get the level.
Right.
But now, well, actually, not quite. So it doesn't.
And sort of
I was going to say, but now the Temper Steel's free, but it's not because he's going to be able to wake up on his turn. Cameron's going to be able to wake up on his turn and be able to eat it.
Yeah.
I think if I was Ver here, I would definitely consider playing that Flynn Room just to push a little damage on the board. Because Cameron's down to 2 cards in hand, he can't fracturize. He can't frostbind Flame Room. Honestly, he probably wouldn't want to anyways.
Yeah.
So
Going for the GCR here. I think if I was Cameron, I would be hoping to see the guys.
Oh, so he can set up the Fracturized
Yeah.
Lantern? Yeah. Oh. Is it possible Cameron doesn't know about Fracturized? Is it possible though? But what if?
He reads main chord.
But what if? I mean, it's a pretty esoteric call, right? I mean, there was a lot of confusion on all ends about the layering, so it's possible. Possible he doesn't know about it. Let's see. If he does it, then we'll know he knows about it. Okay.
All right, tapping Merlin. Trying to
Gonna
eat away at some of
yeah,
that
he's gonna start
fire.
eating because he realizes
Yeah.
this is the gameplay, so he's gonna prevent this as much as possible.
Right.
And he's eating the momentum specifically, just in case there's any recursion, which again doesn't
Right.
exist in the game right now, but could in the future.
Mm.
Shield Maiden is a great play here. Just again against all these aggro decks, you know, making them, forcing them to do a little bit
Kind of
extra.
extra steps, right? To their
Always,
agenda.
yeah. I mean, we were talking about earlier that he could do 3 momentums.
Yeah.
We can't do it if there's an ally. Untap. We're looking through. And it's going to grab a Viridian Trinket.
We finally get to see one today.
Wow.
Main
runs
board.
Viridian main deck.
He came prepared for the water today.
He knows. He knows the tech. Okay, well, this is good because this is actually, I think this is a very powerful card against water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's looking, he's thinking.
Is that an Acolyte in hand? Second card there.
So Ver's thinking he can Ember Song the Shield Maiden. But the problem is he doesn't have a follow-up. So ideally, if you want to Ember Song, you could go Ember Song Rhapsody. But in this case, I think playing just the Flame Room is also a logical play. Get the ally on board, kill the Shield Maiden, clear the way.
Right.
And then, sure, they can kill it and then eat it. But, I mean, you know, in a lot of cases, Merlin's eating your fire cards. In this case, is also pretty bad.
Right. All right, so the Ember Song targets the Shield Mate.
Yep.
Gets it out of the way.
So I think, I think Ver knows enough not to waste the Verucan Acolyte. So Acolyte is in hand, but it clears the way for another momentum here. So we're looking at momentum for 3. Yeah, 7, right? 7. Yeah. 5 cards plus 2 on the moment.
See what Cameron goes the materialization here. That Viridian Trinket definitely making things a bit harder for Cameron.
Yeah.
Being a bit low influence and having to pay 2 extra, I believe, for every water card.
Yep. Yeah, but only on first turn. But so it just prevents him from doing things like counter spells.
I see.
All the shenanigans. Okay, so Cameron is going to go to level 3. And he's going to bring out card here. Draws for his turn. What's going to be? What's going to be? It's going to pass.
Oh, all right.
He's counting how many momentums. He didn't see any rending in there yet.
It comes down to the fine math.
Yeah.
It's definitely aware that, you know, at 14 damage right now, it's possible for full lethal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, more than possible.
He can also just slow grind this because he probably has at least 2 more turns. This is water. This is not a Fire Merlin. Fire
Mm.
Merlin can definitely, you know, threatening, but Water is a little bit slower here.
Mhm.
They're going to get gradual damage, but
We're going for Seeking.
okay, good option. Draw a card. Okay, Conscripts.
Conscript.
Yep. He's going to have to figure out a way to get extra level if he wants to activate Conscript. But he has the Arthur in hand. So the Arthur rested could be really interesting here too, because it sets up his next turn.
Right.
Or he can try to dig with Hasty. Yeah. Which is looks like what he's going to do. Now, the other thing that's really interesting is notice Cameron hasn't pulled the lantern out at all yet.
Right.
I wonder if he's baiting. And what I mean is he's kind of trying to pretend that he doesn't have a main deck and for Ver to overcommit on something.
Perhaps, yeah.
Now, a little harder to do that without a Grail. So
yeah.
it's tricky, but yeah. Okay. It's going to drop 2 and then play, 3 Flame. This is where the board's getting setting up. Yeah.
Comes back again.
There we go. Comes in for, okay, so he's going to pay 4 for the...
4 for the Frostbite.
Yeah. That's fine. I mean, that's probably okay, yeah. Yeah. Now, that being a floating, it would have been nice because you can bring in some stuff, like a level 2 Lorraine. But yeah, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Terrible. So actually on board, 12 more damage, and then Cameron's dead, but Ver actually can take 16 more damage.
Yeah, so Cameron's very aware that, you know, every single damage at this moment
So the lantern comes out. Okay,
there
so now, does he know about the tech? Does he know about it? All right, he's going to draw on his even counters, in level, of course. Merlin's at level 5.
We didn't get to see the top draw there. Gwen asking if Ver is the only undefeated player.
No, correct. Ver is the only undefeated player. If they tie here, Ver will take the tournament. Cameron must win. Cameron's thinking here. Every card he puts down on his turn. Okay, so the Pendragon comes out.
Pendragon.
Return Seeking. Yeah. The lantern's too important to return back.
He knows he needs that
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. But Ver's pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
Because we'll see, right? So we'll see what Cameron does. Yeah, he's going to kill the Hasty. But Ver has a Verucan Acolyte.
Yeah.
So Ver has been waiting for this lantern for the whole game.
Right.
Right? He had great discipline not killing that sword.
Right.
Waiting for this lantern. If Cameron passes here, it's going to be big trouble because he won't have enough cards to fracturize, even if he has it in hand, fracturize the lantern first.
Okay,
there we go.
and a
Shield Maiden comes out. Maybe he doesn't have it. Again, I'm not sure if he knows the tech.
I think he's looking for and unfortunately for Cameron, with, you know, the health difference right now and knowing how much damage Ver can put out in a single turn, he probably understands that he has to put out that lantern, even at the risk of, you know, Acolyte being in Ver's hand, if it is.
Okay, so there's 8 cards total, 1 floating. In Ver's going to burn the floating for a Drawn Blade. Good option here. Really good option. Get that extra card here. Okay, so there's Acolyte. Very good. Draw a card. He's not quite what he wants. A Rending would be very nice.
Yeah.
Now, the cool part is he does have an Ember Song against the Shield Maiden. Shield Mate. I think you still go for the Acolyte. I think the Acolyte is the clear play here. And then beyond that, I mean, he could take a couple, you know, Pendragons to the face before he's dead anyway, so he's not too worried. And the Pendragon very likely is going to hit the Acolyte anyways, just to get, you know, knock it off the board. I guess they can do it with a Merlin. I think it's Acolyte.
Looking at the Acolyte right now.
I mean, it's really easy for us sitting here where we are with no stress.
Right.
But them, they're sweating balls just thinking about these plays.
Oh, I'm still stressed.
Especially because Ver knows he has everything to lose.
Yeah.
Here.
There's the lantern.
Okay, so Lantern is gone. And no defense option to prevent something like that.
Right.
So Conscript is an option. We have Emberson as well.
Hmm.
So Conscript is actually kind of an interesting option because you can Conscript, kill the Shieldmate, and then force the Pendragon to choose one target. Well, I guess they can choose both. Yeah, because they can Pendragon to one and then sword into the other.
Getting the drawn blade. Cameron's materialization here.
Okay, peeking at his memory here. Goes to level 3. Pre-recollection. Recollect, draw a card. I believe Cameron has 6 cards now. 6 or 7. He was at 4, I believe.
Looks like we are
Swinging.
swinging at light.
So there's 1 sword now. Cameron is at level 6 plus 1 sword 7. So his incarnate is going to cost 5. So he does have enough cards if he wants to incarnate it. But that also leaves him with, I guess, no cards in hand. He's thinking something. Oh, high diviner. Okay, for 4.
Okay.
Must be digging.
Yeah, we're really digging here.
Yeah, this is a big tide. This is tied for 7, I believe.
Yeah. Good odds.
He can still come back with an Erendite. What if
True.
he tides for, like, I don't know, 6 floating?
True.
One Incarnate Majesty for the defense as well. Just in case the Erendite doesn't land.
Let's see what we keep and what we pitch here.
He's chosen 1 card for hand.
Pitching idle.
2
Okay,
floating.
2 floating.
Oh, a lot of good crux cards.
see.
Ascension, another Tide Diviner there.
Oh.
I guess he could have run it back to back though.
Hmm.
Yeah, Tide to Tide again. Okay, coming in for 1. Pendragon coming in for 3. Okay, pretty devastating. And Shield Maiden still basically holding down the fort and getting preventing another hit, direct hits. Oh, a double Shield Maiden. Here we go. He's building the wall.
The wall is back.
Man.
The Great Wall of Shield Maiden is
The Great
here.
Wall of Shield Maiden. Excellent.
We've really seen today how, play taunt or interest can really turn the tide of a game. So let's see if these 2 Shield Maidens will...
So we have deer, mama deer. We have baby deer.
Baby deer.
So what are Shield Maiden? Like, are they? We might have to upgrade Frost Paladins to like toddler deer or something, so we can reserve a baby deer tier for the Shield Maidens.
Maybe the Shield Maidens are like, the little maiden princesses frolicking in the woods, with the animals.
Okay.
Not canon,
or like cherubs. Are they cherubs?
Yeah, little fairies or something,
Got it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, he does have another Ember Song, and he has a conscript, so he can. This feels like a sweep. Does he have the sweep though?
Is there a sweep in there? A sweep would be very brutal
Acolyte
right
and
now.
Arthur. Okay. I think he's hoping for this. I don't. Oh, that is not.
Ooh.
Did he have a sweep?
I don't think
No, that's Rending.
so. But he
So,
does
Embersong.
have to clear. So maybe at least just to gain some card advantage from being forced to do that.
Yeah. At least he can kill one thing. Get some card advantage. The key is, it's really funny. He actually should set up to somehow kill the Pendragon. That would be ideal. Because the Pendragon is actually the biggest threat on the board here against him. But unfortunately, I don't think he has enough cards to do it. He can probably kill 2 Shield Maidens. Yeah, he's just 1 damage short on the Pendragon. So he's going to Seeking into Shield Maiden. Draw a card on that. Okay.
Yeah, and there's
Oh, and he gets it right after. That's so
oh,
so unlucky, right? Reverse it.
the heart of the
Had he
card.
had the sweep and then drew into the rending for next turn, way better. It's look, guys. Sometimes you get it. Sometimes you get got. It's just what it is. You know, part of the cards. Like I said, guys, just take half. Just take half. It's okay. Take half. All right. Okay. So Arthur's out rested. He's preparing for obviously next turn. Cameron's feeling pretty good about that because
Yeah.
I mean every ally player, whenever they get to that position where your opponent goes to Lorraine 2, fire, and they're
Yeah.
positioning for a sweep, you are sweating balls.
Yeah, Cameron is sitting at 3 floating right now as well, so he's probably considering, do I go for the Erendite? Do I go for a Prismatic Edge? So he does have some options,
Tons of
which is
options, yeah.
good.
What would you go for?
What would I go for? Oh, quick.
Slow.
I wanted
It's-
to see the Erendite,
Me too.
but that would have been the greedy play.
I think it's actually fine because
Yeah.
Prismatic gets him 3 damage and a
he
card.
gets to draw.
That's one of the coolest thing about water players is that their Prismatic's always drawing a card. It's a drawn blade as well, right?
Yeah.
Whereas like, fire just gets 3 damage, which again, it's good, but sometimes you want a card instead.
Right.
And if you're playing against fire, you get both. So pretty good for a water player. And he's going to draw 3 cards now. So 1 for the Prismatic, 1 for Merlin, and 1 for turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tide comes in for 1. We have for 3. And Ver's just like drop more allies and pass. Oh, Sudden Steel.
The sudden steal.
That is too much. That's too much. That's too much.
Wow.
Yep. Going directly into sideboards here. Yeah. That's gonna do it.
I think being able to drop those 2 shield mates there really gave Cameron a strong chance to come back and just kind of be safe. Although it could have been dangerous still, but the powerful 2 maiden turns.
Yeah. I think honestly, like Prismatic is just what a great card. It's like insanely good. As you can see right there, like instantly gets this card that he needs. It's just too good. And then of course, drawing 3 cards, he's searching for options, right? Sun Seal is a great option for the water decks when they can't really output, lots of. There's no devastating blow here, right? So Sun Seal is the best option, but it's a very good option because it's free.
It's free.
I like
we
free.
all like free things,
I like free.
right? Especially when they get us
I like
lethal.
free. Yeah, I like free wins too.
Yeah, very, very
Yeah.
beautifully played. But
Cool. Yeah. Would the Erendite have done the same or similar amount of damage?
So let's see. So he had 3 floating.
He could have banished 3.
So he could have banished 3
For 7 Erendite
For
plus the 2 on the Merlin, so 9 damage. Pretty close.
Yeah.
I think it's actually more with the Erendite, but it's also riskier
It's definitely the riskier play.
because technically you could get spurned,
Right. Yeah.
but
Prismatic definitely the safer play.
safer play. Yeah.
Yeah, Erendite was kind of like the water fangirl in me,
Yeah,
wanting
yeah.
to see it. But no, very beautifully played.
Yeah. Now it also depends on whether he drew the Sun Steel from the 3 cards or he didn't. Because if he had it in hand, right, that's again safer play. But he didn't have it in hand. The Erendite would have probably been the better line because that's a guarantee line versus trying to force a Sun Steel that may never happen. Yeah. So still pretty good playing.
Cameron showing really excellent restraint,
Yeah.
passing, going, being patient.
Yeah. I
Managing
mean, I
to
think
do
that
it without the fracturized lantern.
I think we're gonna if we have a chance after, we should ask him on stream whether he knows about
Yeah.
fracturized lantern. Maybe he
The
does.
winner's interview.
Maybe he does. Winners interview. Yeah.
Yeah.
Winners roundtable. Yeah, and then on the verse side too, like I mean, getting hit with 2 fast cures
Yeah.
that actually cured,
Yeah.
that's tough.
And it's so exciting to see this variation of Water Merlin as well in the finals here because kind of like the rush fire or rush fire strategy has been kind of the way that people have been leaning with water, and people haven't really been playing this kind of like grindy style as much. So to see how far he is taking it is really, really a good tell of just his skill as a.
I think so. Yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, as a water player, you got to think a lot. Now, is it like Rye level? I don't think so. But you still have to think a lot. There's quite a bit of things you have to consider in a lot of ways too, because of the way that Frostbind plays. You have to think almost like a cleric.
Almost.
How many cards they have in hand? Can they counter this thing? If I do this, does it force a different card? Can I make it so that they can't then counter that thing?
Yeah.
It's really, really tricky. We're going right back to the tables.
Game
I think
two.
the sideboards are done. Shuffling up. Man, game two. Game two. Again, like I'm telling you, Cameron has to win. Verge just has to tie. And there's still a chance where the water player just plays so slow that they have to tie. I mean, look, Cameron already has one tie. It's not a long shot to ask for 2 ties, right?
True.
So, okay.
Let's see. Vert did have the water resonance bobble.
Okay, so that bobble's
in the
coming in
sideboard,
for
so
sure.
that's coming in.
Yep.
Maybe the longsword again.
Yeah, I mean, I think if
Potentially.
you slot out the wind and fire bobbles, there's no need. You're gonna have to put something in there.
Yeah.
Those are actually dead cards. Longsword is not a dead card, right? So, what else can we do in here? Yeah, the rest of it, like protective trinket, is not really gonna do anything here. Yeah, probably just slot in the warrior's longsword and the water bobble and take out like the fire and the wind bobble. That's probably the right switch.
We do have 26 minutes.
Yep.
In the round.
And I did see creative, which is why he looked at it, passed. Yeah. Is he gonna make the mistake this time and not chuck? Does he have a? I don't see a Varukan. I don't see a temper steel though. I see a honing in the back there. Okay, Shield Maiden, the dreaded card, and instantly pass.
Our angel has come back to protect us again.
What are you gonna do about that? I think Bird takes a risk here. Why not? I would do it. Yeah. Oh, that is temper.
Oh.
No, that's honing. Temper honing. Second card. Temper. It's dark enough to be tempered.
After a while, the colors all kind of start
It's a
blending
fire
together.
card. He's a fire card. I think it's temper. So he has a shot. I think 3. Create a shock. Draw 2. Check the temper. Oh. There we go.
Did a little backflip on the way in.
All right. Conscript.
Is that a home or is that a fiery
Bird, yep, there we go. Check the temper, go to level 1. Yeah. If you don't have the right cards, go to level 1.
Yeah.
And, actually, it works out really well because he goes to level 1. He can hone his adversity, which gives him enough cards to then play his momentum.
Yeah.
Or enough damage, I should say. I would get the adversity problem case. Just do the same thing he was doing before. Except maybe this time stay low on influence, so you can't get too fast geared.
Sort of seeking.
Okay, he gets seeking, playing low defensive here. Does he hone it?
I do believe he has a blazing throw in hand, so maybe keeping that. I think he can chuck across the table.
But if he can hone it, if he can hone the adversity, he can hone adversity, use it, and then throw it. It's another option too. So I'm a little confused about that, but hey, again, not at the final table, so can't judge. Okay. 2 Varukan Acolytes. That's a tough card for this deck. You want them, but you don't really want them early game. They're just taking up a slot.
Right.
So he's going to play the
Conscript coming up.
Okay. He's definitely going to swing with this. So I think that's going to be, there's a rending prepped already. Conscript's coming in for 2. Killed that. Maiden.
Maiden goes to grave.
And that's why. So see, I'm dumb. Adversity wouldn't have done anything because he had to play the conscript to clear the maiden.
Yes.
So he had to play a creature, so he gets the seeking. So now he does his rending. I think it's fine. Okay, so he just swings and then he cremates.
Yep.
Okay. Playing a little lighter line, easier.
But a very clean turn overall.
Yeah. Okay, cremation and it's another.
Going
All
up.
right. Burns the floating for luring 1. Counters.
Will this be the game where we get to see a Fracturized Lantern?
I'm actually thinking. I don't think Cameron knows. Maybe he doesn't know. Is it possible? Okay.
The shield mates are
It's-
just guiding him
It's
today.
a good card. It's a very good card against this matchup. This
Mhm.
is definitely the things you want in your hand.
Yeah, definitely frustrating for Ver to see right now.
Yeah, frustrating on the board. Extra resource basically in the graveyard. So
Yeah.
it's win-win for Cameron here.
It's basically like when you're rushing to get somewhere and you're just hitting these gnarly speed bumps along the way. Not what you want to see.
Yeah. Right. So Ver's thinking about maybe grabbing CR. Okay, good.
Good old ring here. Pop
Draw a
it
card.
immediately.
All right.
Is that
So
a
he got a
tempered?
temper seal. Yep. Yeah. Okay, another temper. This is the temper all day.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 tempers in hand. Not what he for, but he does have a sweep this time. So if the ally happens again, he has the
Yeah. Yeah.
temper, and then burn
Good.
1, and then pay 1 for the level up.
Yeah, very good lines for leveling and sweeping in case Cameron starts building a board here.
Yeah. He could also play. Well, I guess he has no creatures to burn for the cremation. It's gonna be a little rough here.
Feels like every player has kind of had like their guardian angel card.
Cameron has 3 tiers of deers. We got the cherub deers, we got the baby deers, and we got the mama deers.
Seems like Ver has been drawing very heavy into tempered steels and a round of swordsmans, but he's been very skillfully making it work.
If Ver is playing poker, he'd be winning a lot of money right now. But unfortunately, this is not the world champion of poker. Okay, so it's gonna be 3. He's gonna play the Varukin, maybe
Maybe get rid of the sword.
get rid of the
here.
sword, and then come back and cremate it. I think that's okay. It's not great, but it works. Does Cameron run a Grail anywhere?
I
No Grail.
don't believe we
Okay, no
have
Grail.
any grails.
So just level 1. 1 level to get through. So he's
Getting
gonna
rid of
try to get
sword.
the sword. It's gone. That's pretty huge. I hate, as a Lorraine player or Merlin player, I hate getting that sword. Yeah. Look at this play. This is so clean. He's gonna draw 2 cards, hold the sweeps, get the 2 sweeps.
Man.
He can even lay down the sweeps now. He doesn't. He's not. Yeah. He's not gonna be able to burn through all of them.
Yeah, we're making very good use of that turn to kind of just walk around the shield mate for
Right.
now. While advancing game state.
At the same time, chucking more cards in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Setting up for all sorts of rending and momentums, and crazy stuff. Okay. Killing
1
touch.
for Chilling Touch. What do we hit here? We hit we hit one of the rendings. So good information for Cameron to have.
Ver's thinking here. Thinking very strongly.
As one should
Yeah.
at the finals table.
This is important. This is important, right? It's okay. I mean, he's mostly Ver's in a pretty good spot. So, yeah, Cameron's coming with a slash.
Savage Slash.
Yep. Realized that Ver should have had that tap.
So Cameron getting himself in good position to level next turn. And start eating away at some of that fire.
Water Bubble's looking really good right now.
Yeah.
But also Ver's considering, do I get a Viridian Trinket to
Mhm.
prevent some more, shenanigans from Bobbles in. He's going to crack it out. Pre-recollection. Oh, okay. Rhapsody. So he has lines now.
He does.
So this could be a rending or momentum into Rhapsody. Emberstone Rhapsody. Oh, he has a lot of cards.
Is that the 4th Tempered Steel?
That's the 4th.
Making it
He has 4 of a kind. Wow. This is pretty insane.
Wow.
Now the sweep is not. It's just not really useful right now. He can definitely burn one of them.
Right.
So for material, for paying costs, he can burn that. Plenty of temper steel to go around. So I think he's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for the Ember Song Rhapsody.
Right.
Yeah, Ember Song.
Getting rid of the shield mate.
Okay. And he can, it doesn't have to be the next card. He can do something else and then Rhapsody after. So a lot of options.
See how we go down the line here. 3, 4.
Yeah. Here we go. Fiery Momentum.
Fire momentum.
It's gonna be, I think, that's quite a bit. What is that? Let's see.
Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that is a lot of damage. He has to do something.
Ah, resolute stand.
Okay, so he's gonna have to take 7. Oh man. Okay, so there's 8 in graveyard. He is just too short.
Yeah.
He is too short. But I think you do it anyways. You put him at 18. I think you do it anyways. You put him at 18, and then you go to your next turn, get the adversity out, a swing for 2. He has to answer, and you have other options too. Yeah, do it now before he lanterns.
Yeah.
Banish it all. Yeah, boy. Stack them up.
Man.
Stack them up. All right, so 8 goes in the yard. Actually, it's 9 because Lorraine. Yeah. Oh, that resolute.
Man.
If you didn't have the resolute, that's death.
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy. Okay, so it gets 2. Gets into that
Immediately
Merlin.
leveling here, no
Yeah,
question
he
about
has to,
it.
but I mean, that's not enough. Does he have a dungeon guide? Because if he can't heal, 3 damage is not a lot for a deck like Verse.
Merlin not going to be able to eat quite fast enough into that grave. He knows that Burr has the rending as well in hand and plenty to chuck.
You can just rending for 3. You don't even need to eat, right? You don't need the cards and fire cards in. I mean, he's
tough spot for Cameron, but we did see a double fast cure last time. Never know.
True. Burr has influence of 3, 8, I think. I believe. Yeah, he's counting 4 or 5. Yes, 8 influence total. So Cameron's thinking.
I think I saw 2
Let's
cards.
say he heals 4, so he's down 7, right? Still not quite enough. He has to basically double.
Going he in for the Savage Slash.
Savage Slash for 2. Okay. Believer is at 6. Here. Oh no. Adversity.
Looking scary.
You get adversity. Oh, or this, just to prevent them from doing any shenanigans, because he has enough damage on board. Oh, does he have a throw? There's a throw. Oh, it's not even gonna play around with this. Yeah, throw. Is that it?
See if Cameron has a response. Oh.
But he has to pay. Oh, that's not a water card.
Not a water card.
And Blanche is going to be able to prevent all the damage.
Wow.
Oh.
The Blanche?
Oh, it's the wrong order. So I think he could have done it differently. He should have threatened with a flame rune. Yeah, that was not the right order. Right? The flame rune coming in for 2 damage puts him at 1. But I think he's okay. He can sweep for 2. And then Flame Rune? Does he have another damage else? The Flame Runes can be 3. Yeah. Oh, man, the Blanche.
Here comes the rending.
Still enough, though.
Yeah.
There's 3. Yeah, good. Okay.
Yeah. Beautifully timed Blanche
epic
from Cameron's
match.
card.
What an epic match. Oh, my gosh. Fiery momentum into the Rhapsody.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, if you think about it, it's
not quite enough to save him. Still a beautifully played Blanche, though.
Yeah,
but very clean on Ver's part there. Right now, we've got 1 game Cameron, 1 game Ver. It comes down to the 3rd game.
Yeah.
Shuffling, getting ready. Ooh.
Game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
still-
we're. Yeah. So last game of the night. We're gonna. This is for all the marbles. I mean, Cameron does have to win here.
Mhm.
This is basically everything. So you can see we're pile shuffling everything to make sure all the cards are properly randomized.
Right.
That's the only way to really do this
And we've
properly.
got 12 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, like, we're presenting for cuts. This is it, man. I'm excited. Does this mean we can possibly have a water champion
It is
coming through?
possible.
Possible, yeah.
All right, Cameron going first here.
Okay, and Cameron's gonna go
Started
first
with
here.
the idle thoughts. Not a bad first
Yeah.
turn move.
Yeah, and it's gonna be idle thought for the floating, slow floating. But who cares, right? This is
Yeah.
you're not playing Merlin. You're playing Fire Lorraine's. They don't care.
I mean,
Not gonna
turn
blame it.
1, getting to kind of set up your next couple of draws is a very strong play.
I wonder if. No. I was gonna say. I wonder if he should put some raccoons in there just to mess with them. Nah, it's not.
Let's see.
Okay. So definitely a nice
Oh,
spread
what
of
a
cards
strong
here. We have Flame
hand.
Rune. We have. Okay, so he's gonna drop the Flame Rune first. But is that a good play? Maybe he should creative later.
We do.
Yeah, he's thinking.
There is
Okay,
a
so
cremation
re-pick up.
ritual in there as well.
Okay. Oh. Okay,
Ah,
4 for
okay,
Arthur.
opting
Yeah.
for Arthur first this
Enters,
time.
rest, pass. We have 10 minutes left on the clock with a 5-minute extension. So the players do have to play faster because, again, remember, Cameron can't tie.
Right.
Cameron ties here. That's not good for him. He has
Yeah.
to get the win. Yeah.
No pressure.
No pressure at all.
No pressure.
So if you guys, water players out there, better hydrate. And hydrate for your boy Cameron here.
Very true.
I'm about to hydrate myself for my boy Cameron here. I don't even know Cameron yet. I'll know him after this game, I guess. Chilling Touch.
Going for a chilling touch. You know, Cameron playing very well under the pressure here, and I think that's definitely been serving him well all day.
Yeah. So Flame Rune gets banished temporarily. Chilling Touch, obviously, though, for the purpose also getting that floating. So yeah.
We love a good one cost floating.
Yeah.
And it looks like Cameron has passed there. We're going for the GCR, popping it right away. All right, and there's that creative that we were looking at earlier. Oh, a drawing, a Flame Rune and a Tempered Steel. Pitching the Flame Rune here. Very good draws on that creative there.
Yeah. So if he's setting up the Arthur, that means he's going to want to get the Flame Runes out. So that's the... Did he draw, like, 3 Flame Rune again? Ver should go play some poker, I think.
The boys have his back today. I don't know what to say.
He's drawing 3 kinds of everything, right? We got 4 of a kind of Temper Steel, 3 of a kind Flame Rune, but we've seen more than ones.
You know what? It's working for him.
The Fiery Momentum, 3 of a kind.
He's making it work, yeah.
He's making it rain, yeah.
Flame Rune
coming in for 3.
out. Yep.
Okay. Then, looking at options here. Does have a moment. We can wait on it. turn. Put it that. Exactly. Pass turn. Wait on it. Okay, fast cure.
Going for a fast cure.
You will cure back, yeah. This is one of the challenges with playing against water, especially. They're going to mostly be below you in card. So their fast cures are actually going to get value.
Actually going to give them heals.
And now he has Merlin out. Let's see if he does not make the mistake
Yeah.
of burning the flame room too quickly. Let's see what happens, though.
For Cameron being able to get that Merlin out before the grave is a little bit too full of red for it to matter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's when I was playing the allied version of Fire Deck too, I definitely felt like it doesn't play as well as the Wind version, the allied. Just Wind feels a lot more buff ally-y than Fire. So that's why, but Fire does have like crazy deep cut options, right?
Yeah, I mean the Wind allies do definitely synergize really well together. But I mean, I think we've seen quite a lot tonight that Ver has been doing really well with the flexibility of going wide with boards, or also just going for really deep cuts with his attack.
Yeah. Okay. Cameron's going to slash to Arthur for 3 with the sword. And he's going to pass turn. Yeah. I think Cameron has realized that his option here to win is that he cannot stay low level. He has to go fast. You saw, as you saw last game, we're putting him in 19 in one turn is just too scary.
Right.
And at that point, even if you can go to level 2, you're not really going to save yourself. You have to somehow hit level 3. Yeah, so Cameron's realized his goal is to get level faster, which I think is actually the absolute right way to play. And getting more and more floating into Graveyard to power that gameplay with almost 0 disruption from Ver's side.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's honestly... If you remember playing DOA, this is what it feels like to play DOA. You can just throw floating memory in and get value instantly. You know, throw away your floating today, get value today. Don't worry, buy now.
Going in with the water bobble here.
Yeah, the water ball is coming in. It's gonna get a Amber Song on the draw. Good. We're gonna see another momentum, Amber Song momentum Rhapsody. Okay,
blazing throw, making it back into hand.
Yeah, so he definitely has options for next play here. Okay, so going for 2, that's easy. Now, what's the option? He can cremate it for more cards, right, and more graveyard cards. He can also consider. He's looking through that cremation. 2, 3 for a second flame room.
A second flame room?
I think you cremate first. Cremate first, see what your options are, and then play the flame. Clumsy's much better. See, right?
Hasty.
Clumsy and hasty. These are much better options than before. Yeah.
Whereas getting all the tools to just keep building a bigger hand here.
Now, he is dropping some floating into the memory. Into discard for Cameron here, but maybe it doesn't really matter too much in this situation. All right, Ver's gonna put 2 down. I suspect it's gonna be, I guess he's going for the hasty. Yeah,
I think with how much cycling power Ver has in hand right now, he's pretty okay with giving Cameron a floating.
1, and he's gonna chuck the clumsy for a momentum. Okay, we're getting the combo pieces. It's getting the boys.
Yeah.
All right. It's going to do it for him. He's going to pass the turn.
Yeah, unfortunately for Cameron, we're getting a lot of red into the grave and building a lot of hand advantage as well.
Does Cameron pull the lantern now, though? But he also has enough 2 and 1 floating to be able to go for a level 3.
Yeah.
If he's afraid, what's going to happen? Now, Ver does have a lot of cards. Yeah, so lantern comes out.
The lantern?
Absolutely a great play.
We have the fracture eyes.
Let's see. Oh, he's gonna do it.
We're seeing it, everybody.
We see it, guys.
All the layers are happening. Man. Should we explain the layers for anyone who's newer and might not be familiar?
I'm not gonna go through the layers for everyone because it's really complicated. Basically, what he's able to do is he has just made his lantern into a resource. You can tap it because it's a fractal, but also the lantern still works just as it was before. So now it's a permanent lantern. It's a permanent lantern that he also gets resource from. It's insanely good. He can just tap it. It's free. I honestly probably would put the lantern on the bottom. Why not?
Oh, I am so happy that I got to witness this moment in history here.
And I feel so ashamed for doubting Cameron that he doesn't know about Fracturized Lantern. What kind of professional game player is?
How dare you doubt our home team representative?
I have to say sorry after. All right, so 4 down. What's he gonna play? Okay, he's gonna tap the C. And you can use the lantern. It's crazy. It's a straight upgrade. Tide Diviner.
Tide Diviner.
For 3. He could also eat into memory, actually. To get 1 extra card for Tide. So maybe he forgot about the Flame Rune in there. It was, chucked in there. Another debate for you here. When you throw things in graveyard, do you separate floating from non-floating?
Oh, gosh. I do, because it's nice to have everything sorted, but at the same time, even though it is a public zone and you do have to disclose it to your opponent, there is kind of the advantage of not making it so clear, so that your opponent, has to wonder sometimes or kind of second guess it. So I think definitely better habit is to not have it super sorted, honestly.
Yeah, he's gonna burn the Flame Rune here, and then Cameron's gonna realize that he could have. Yeah, because he passed turn. Can't stop him from materializing. Yeah, if he pays it for the cost, that's it. I would go for Lorraine now. Since you have the Flame Rune. That's not a safe position.
Yeah, that Fracturized Lantern is definitely a cog in the wheel right now.
Yeah. So he gets a Seeking. Okay. Draws a card. All right. So Ver's going to be... Oh, man. This is not a good position for Ver. Honestly. Going to be honest. Like, a lot of his cards depend on that graveyard. And that graveyard has literally just been shut down.
Yeah.
Prematurely burned, actually, if you will. Oh, yeah. Ver's really thinking here. Okay. Hasty, discarding. Yeah, all these cards are now useless.
Yeah.
Draw a card. He's good. So Ver's line now is the allied line. So he's gonna lay down a ton of allies, and then use just the basics of like a rending for 3 damage to try to get some damage on board. But yeah, Arthur's out.
Yep. Trying to go wide.
And Ver's directly going to face because honestly he can't. There's not much he can do here. Yeah, and because if he tries to go for Tide and things like that, give Cameron extra turns. That's just extra turns for intercepts, taunts, all sorts. Yeah, and I just realized earlier that I was wrong. No class bonus on the floating memory on the swordsman. Yeah, so
we are going into overtime now, though.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. OT. Let me check on how much time we have on OT. Oh my God! Wow.
On the edge of my seat right now, you guys.
Okay.
All right, over on to Cameron's turn here. Bringing out a Terrace Ring.
Terrace Ring. Okay. It's right
Very
play
strong
here.
play.
But the problem, right? If we're going to OT and we're playing turns, you really can't be slowing the game down. Cameron has to try to win. If he gets a draw, he will hand the game to Ver. The points won't work out in his favor.
Just passed here.
So Lorraine won.
Yeah, obvious choice for Ver to level up here.
It's a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Okay. Some cards just gonna pick one. Obviously, yeah. Get out of here. All right. Quite a bit of damage here. Wow. Okay. There's some options here. Obviously, you can draw some cards with Premate, but man, he wants more stuff on board. Any amount of stuff is all good right now.
Yeah, the Terrace Ring has been popped. So it'll be 2 for every declaration.
Have to defend this round. The benefit of not having to work through the graveyard is a bunch of your cards are kind of useless, so you can just kind of use them as a resource, pay for it. So, and just a quick update for everybody: there's 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the overtime clock, and we are in turns as well. So, I believe turn 0 was Cameron. So 0, 1, 2, 3. It's gonna end with Ver.
Got a flame rune going down. It is one of the downsides to playing a more grindy water deck, you know, is when you aren't able to finish quickly and then you do go into these situations with ties.
Ver's just laying all the allies down. Look at this army. This army. Does he throw? Does he just throw? Does it matter? He has no defensive options, right? So maybe just throw it, but represent it. Yeah.
Oh, I do have
He's
a
gonna
fast
pass it.
here.
Represent. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's really rough because Cameron has 1 turn left. This is it. He passes back to Ver. Ver can just in football is what we call take a knee.
Yes.
You know? Oh man. Okay.
Going for the
more
GCR.
options. Is he gonna Erendite?
Oh.
How many floating is that?
1,
2, 3.
2.
Is it 2 or 3?
Although he doesn't have the class bonus on the Savage slash. Does it matter?
Erendite does matter.
It does matter,
It
yes.
does matter, yeah.
But you know, Ver's still sitting at 0 health. Or 0 damage at the moment, yeah. You know, Cameron's still putting in the good fight regardless. He's gonna go out doing everything that he can.
It's the way he's gonna, yeah. So, man, is Ver gonna do the all cal? God, Ver. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. Cameron was really favored coming into this match. I think, honestly,
I think by everything but the clock.
Clock, yeah, and this is the problem with water decks. You know, sometimes it's just a little bit slow. So he can't finish it, and Ver's gonna take a knee. That's it.
Congratulations to Ver.
Yeah. There you go.
What a final match.
That's the final match.
Undefeated until the very end. I think if that doesn't say, you know,
6 rounds undefeated, it's pretty tough, yeah.
Yeah.
And especially in this matchup where quite a bit of decks.
Yeah.
Runs Resolute, you know, lanterns everywhere,
yeah.
Grail lanterns, and Ver still pulled through every single one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he tied through Fracturized Lantern. I don't think he could have gone through Fracturized Lantern. But notice how he, you know, I mean, these are good players, right? The moment that Fracturized Lantern lands, Vert shifts all his gameplay. He's throwing Rhapsody into the graveyard. He doesn't care anymore.
Yeah.
It's all about allies. Every single ally is on the board. He went from 2 allies to 5. I mean, even his Verucan Acolyte. Yeah, it's party deck now, right? The Verucan Acolyte is throwing in for 1 damage on the Arthur buff to kill the Tide so that it can't backswing easily. It's, yeah, I mean, that's the signs of a good player. He looks at the lines, he says, this is the only way I have, and he just goes for it.
But I will say, even though Cameron did not take the finals match, I think of this as a win for water players everywhere. For
I think so.
The fact that, you know, he made it to the finals table.
Fracturized the Lantern.
Fracturized the Lantern. Did the layers.
You got it to the layers. There, it's so cool.
I think that in and of itself made history today, right? Sure. But played very, very
well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, to all of our players, actually. I think a lot of people came out, you know, shared their secret decks. There was actually a Norm Lorraine that we tried to get on stream, but this person just really didn't want to show off. I don't know why, but so we have a couple other players still battling for top 4 positions, which is, again, look, we just saw the top table, but there's still other, you know, people fighting for national invites. That's insane, and it's a really cool card, the Fast Cure, right?
The nationals were just announced today as well, so people can get their
I
invites
so
and
wish.
immediately plan right after this.
That's right. National is going to be in Houston, I hear. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes, Houston's
Houston, okay.
in NA.
Okay.
I believe in Singapore for
Okay.
Southeast Asia, and
Alright.
then in Melbourne.
Should I go to Singapore and take a nice little vacation and
It
also
is
play
a
nationals?
very nice place to travel.
I've never been to Singapore.
Why
I know.
not?
And they all speak Chinese there. I fit
There
right
you
in.
go.
I can just speak Chinese. It's like, whatever, you know?
There you are. Why
Yeah.
not? Get some card game, get some travel. Best of both worlds.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Singapore, huh? Okay. Singapore, Houston. Where else? Is there any other places?
I
Europe?
believe those are the 3.
Where's the third?
Australia.
Australia. Ooh.
Is it Sydney or Melbourne?
Melbourne?
Let's take a look.
Okay, let's take a look. Yeah. That's
let's
also
see.
a good option there. I've never been to Australia yet, so lots of cool places to travel to. But Singapore. Oh, I'm thinking maybe I take a trip to Singapore.
March
You know?
is weighing out all
Now,
of his.
now here's the problem though. Are they going to be
places here.
speaking English? Because is this something like Grand Archive in Chinese, which I feel like I'm going to have a really tough time navigating, right? Because I tried to,
Melbourne,
you know, I
Melbourne,
did play.
Australia.
Oh, Melbourne. Okay,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, I did play Foamy
Mm.
in Grand Archive in Chinese. Like I don't know, the second week. I think he gave up about halfway because it was really hard.
Oh man.
And we have to learn the local language, right? Like, you know, how do we say like life total? Because in Chinese, a lot of games we say 血, right? Which means blood.
Mhm.
So I'll be like, oh, 我杀你2滴血. That means I'm killing you for 2 blood, 2 blood, right? So you gotta learn the local terminologies, right? It's not gonna be life total or whatever that is. So, yeah. Cool. Well, that's gonna do it for our stream. Anything else? Any party? Anything we should answer from chat? Chat, if you have
Yeah,
questions,
do you guys have any
send them now
questions?
because they're kicking us off. Okay.
They're about to, you know, pull the table
Yeah,
cloth off.
they're flipping the table,
and
everything. It's
they're gonna
crazy.
rip the headsets off
Yeah,
of our
They're
heads.
kicking us out, guys. We only paid for this room until just kidding.
Paul brings up the very good point that Australia has some very scary spiders.
How big though? Oh, the
Pretty-
tarantulas.
Pretty big.
But I heard you can pet them. Can you pet them?
But would you want to? Though?
Yes. I wouldn't eat them though.
Okay,
That's a little
this
too much.
one's built different. I guess he's fine.
Maybe they're like anime spiders where they have like friendship and you know they're totally cool with you, right? Not like, you know, real spiders. Yeah.
Deckless win is the question.
Deckless win for who?
That's
Merlin?
I think that's a question for Luxera's map.
That's the question for Luxera map. We do have all the deck lists and they will be submitted. It's standard thing. One Ver enjoys his victory, an all-Cal knockout, right? When he gets around to it, I think him and the Luxera team will input all the data in that will show up very quickly afterwards. Yeah. Dude, there's some hype like box openings and side events still going on. This is.
I feel like we should pick them up and like take them over there
Yeah.
so they can.
Are they running? Are they doing like Path of Silver over there? What are they doing?
Well,
Looks so
that
good.
wasn't announced. I thought the next Path of Silver was at Worlds.
Actually, one of the best parts about going to Worlds, if you're debating, is there's going to be Mercurial, the next set, Mercurial Heart.
That 4 world premiere is coming out.
It sounds like we're going to have Mercurial Heart sealed at Worlds. So, I mean, I would get out there. I'd probably just buy a ticket for my wife so that she can go play Mercurial Hearts. She probably hates me for it, but whatever. We'll give it a shot. It's Las Vegas. And Vegas is really cool too because you have so many other things you can do, right?
Yeah.
And look, okay, all right, guys, I know you know me, right? I know you guys are like pack opener, you dirty gamblers, right? Obviously, you're gonna be in Vegas, you're gonna be rolling slots and stuff. It's the same thing, right? You open packs, roll some slots.
Cards by day, slots by night.
You know, people justify like, but Mark, if I win a bunch of money here, I can go buy more Grand Archive.
This is true.
Good point.
It all
Good
goes
point.
hand in hand.
But remember, the casino always wins.
This is true. But no, Worlds will be a really exciting event. I think whether you are a competitive player, or someone who's into the collecting side of things, or just a more casual player who likes playing with friends and, you know, looking at the art and everything, there's definitely going to be something for everybody.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
If you like clubbing, Las Vegas has some
Buffets.
pretty good clubs. If you like to see shows, I love seeing
Mhm.
like Cirque du Soleil stuff. You know, at Vegas, it's
I'm
really cool.
excited for that. I've never been to Las Vegas.
Oh,
It'll
really?
be my first time.
Whoa!
It'll be super exciting.
This is like me in Singapore. Whoa!
I'm ready for buffets. I'm ready
Okay.
for worlds.
Nice.
I'm ready to see everybody
Nice.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a really good time.
Sherry's gonna be doing 24/7 signing. She's gonna sit there and just sign everything.
Signing. Oh man. You'll have to
Signing
catch me
party.
at the buffet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think. How are you feeling? You know,
So-
it's happened. We have.
You know, I thought so to be honest, right? Like I've been up for a little bit more than 13 hours now. I had to wake up pretty early, right, to
Mhm.
drive here.
Yeah.
And then we've been basically streaming for what, 8 hours now?
Yeah.
Eight-
The whole.
Yeah, 8 hours or so.
tournament.
I'm not tired because I'm so excited just watching all these games. I was telling Sherry earlier off cast,
Yeah.
every game, even though I'm not playing, I feel like I'm playing. Not only am I
Yeah.
playing, I'm playing both decks. Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
And I don't care if I lose, right?
You're
Because
now
it's
two
not me
card
losing.
players and the person commentating at the
Yeah,
same time.
it's
But
crazy.
I do think that I think pretty much every match that we featured
Yeah.
tonight have been really, really good matchups. Everyone put in a really, really good fight.
Yep.
We did have some very intricate judge calls being made, but they handled that fantastically
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, they-
It's been lots of fun having chat here, you know, telling us, hey,
Yeah.
you
So
guys missed something.
yeah, good point. We should definitely thank the judges.
Yes.
Thank chat. Thank all of you guys for joining us. No matter if you joined us 10 a.m. this morning, join us now, whatever it may be. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
Obviously, thank our hosts, Cut TCG for hosting this
Yes.
NorCal. Hopefully, this is our first, but not the last.
Not the last. I
Thank
hope.
our sponsors, Heavy Play, for extra prizing for top 8, but also OCD Graphics for all of the graphic things. Thank our volunteers, all of you guys, all of us here.
Yeah,
Thank you, Sherry.
Us too.
Thank you, Sherry, for showing
Mark.
up. Showing up with your mics.
Yes.
Whoever gave me this mic, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, look, we try to make a really high quality stream. I hope you guys really enjoyed it. And really, this is for the community because
Yeah.
we're doing this because we want to continue to build this game. And I'm so excited that this is 8-9 months into a game. And
Yeah.
it's like people have been playing a card game for about 12 hours and they're still in the room. Path of Silvering. I don't know what they're doing
I
over there,
think
but it
we
looks
might
really
be
fun.
here till they kick us out, doing
Yeah.
side events and
That's
things like
insane,
that. But also, if you're from the NorCal community,
Yeah.
or if you ever considered stopping by, our community is really flourishing
Yeah.
and growing right now. We do have a Discord server where you can easily keep up with all the local events and everything that are happening here. Maybe we can have that put into the description for people to check out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been quite a day. It's been a pleasure casting with you
Dude,
as well.
This was so
Mark.
much fun. This is so much fun. When I was told I was going to solo cast, I do not do well solo casting. I'll just put it that way.
I
Okay.
think you could have done it.
No.
You did fantastic.
No. It's different. It's really different. I got to tell you, Sherry, having you here, having you be able to bounce ideas off and you calling me out, monitoring chat. Holy shit, dude. Can you imagine me doing all this? Zero chance. Zero chance. I just fumble. I just flip everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for being here. Yeah.
Happy to be here. And thank you guys for being here.
Yeah.
I guess that's a wrap.
That's a wrap.
Right, we did it. Yay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sherry.
We did it. Okay, everybody. Oh, stay classy.